front of a live studio audience. It's your host, the most pros, Glacier, yeah!
I know you've been running around, playing me for a fool. Woo! But one thing you don't know, baby, I know just what to do for you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah!
You out there having fun, me at home all alone, having none. Remember this, baby, oh yeah, I want you to know I'm gonna catch you turning around. I'm gonna slap you down to the ground. I'm gonna catch you, baby, wait and see. Hey, 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 find out what kind of line you got to leave. You told me you were going to the store. I count the hours you took me alone. Well, alright, you wanted me to go for that, to stay home and sit back and relax while you and him have your fun, and me at home having none. Hey, I'm gonna catch you, playing with your heart. When I do, I'm gonna tell you apart. I'm gonna catch you, baby, wait and see. Oh, find out what kind of line you got for me. He must have been really sweet for you to sneak and meet him on the street. You're holding him in your arms, trying to kiss and give him all of your charm. Well, you go ahead, have your fun. I'll stay right here, having none. Remember this, baby, oh yeah, I want you to know, hey, I'm gonna catch you. Turning around. When I do, I'm gonna slap you down. Oh, I'm gonna catch you. Playing with my heart. When I do, I'm gonna tell you apart. Don't you know, I'm gonna catch you. Watch me, baby. No matter where you go, no matter what you do, I'm gonna catch you.
It's the biggest sale of the year at Dick's. Score up to 30% off Nike, up to 40% off hoodies and sweatshirts from Adidas, Carhartt, and more. Plus, up to 50% off basketball hoops and up to 50% off table tennis tables. Shop in-store and on Dicks.com. Don't miss Black Friday deals at Dick's.
Tonight's Gaming with Glacier stream is brought to you by Boutique V5 Marijuana Vapes, now with low and high voltage options in the fan favorite Infinity Mode. Yeah, triple strained up. And tonight we're smoking on 3 lovely ends of the strains. We're switching up the palette. We're smoking on that Blinkerberry, that Pluto, and Blue Mango. It's your boy Glacier. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo. about to begin. It's your boy, Glacier! The bad boy, Vindy Comics! Your host, the most I'd like to take this time to kindly remind you all, if you're inclined and of the mind and feeling kind, gobble, 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 happy Thanksgiving. See you out there on the tubes of you. Keep in mind that we are now accepting all donos. That's right, all donations can be sent right here to the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. And you can do that via paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah, hell brother, now let the show begin. Yeah, Red Dead Online, Red Dead 2 Online. Howdy partners, we about to go out there in the west and do what us bad hombres do. Yeah. Without further ado, welcome to Gaming with Glacier, you bitches. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. Gobble gobble, gobble gobble. Fuck the turkeys. Fuck the motherfucking turkeys. What are we gonna listen to first?
From morning routines to weekend sidelines. When the temperature drops, bring the heat with Hot Hand.
Jesus.
Peace, soul family. Hope all is well. Thank you for tuning back in to another divine message. If this your first time here, make sure you hit that subscribe button and also make sure you hit that notification bell so anytime I go live or drop new content, you can be in tune. Remember, all of my messages are timeless. Whenever you hear it, that's when you're supposed to hear it. Please take what resonate and leave the rest. If it's not you, then it's not you. Don't make it fit if it's not you, soul family. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstar.
Howdy, partners. Howdy, posse. Howdy, posse people. Howdy, posse. Scrawny. How come I don't got no Scrawny? Where's my horse? There you are, bud. How you doing? Ready to ride, partner? Yeah! Where are we going, posse? You mic'd up, partner? Howdy, partner. Killed us both, partner.
Underscore Y Bizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Whoever I'm speaking to right now.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities all around you. With Capella University.
I just want you to know that your prayers has been answered, soul family. Your prayers are being heard. You need to get out your mind. Anytime you pray to the Most High, trust me, it's being heard. It's being heard. The only thing is, everything is in divine timing.
Yeah.
So you have been asking for a sign. You've been asking, Most High, did you hear me? Am I on the right path? This your confirmation. Your prayers has been heard and they are being answered. But everything just in divine timing. Whatever you ask for, you will receive. You are in the right frequency. You are on the right path. And you are walking in your rightful purpose, soul family. It's very important for you to realize that the Most High want to make sure that you are in that right energy to receive what you're asking for. A lot of times we be asking for stuff and we're not mentally prepared for it, or we're not emotionally prepared for it, or we're not spiritually prepared for it. The Most High want to make sure that you, whenever you get and receive what you're asking for, you are ready to have it and accept it properly. Trust and believe. Everything is on the way to you. Trust and believe. Your prayers are being answered and it's been heard, soul family. Get out your mind. Stop overthinking. Stop overthinking, family. Because you got to understand that you are at the right place, at the right time, right now. Understand and overstand that, man. This your confirmation. This your confirmation. Keep your head up, sis. Keep your head up, bro. Because your time is now. Let's go ahead and jump into the camera. And let's see what we got coming out here. Whoever I'm speaking to, you are a massive overthinker. That's what I'm hearing. You are a massive overthinker, soul family. You got to get out your mind so much. You got to stop thinking the worst of things. 'Cause I feel like that you have been through so much in your life that you just think the worst of things all the time. Like you feel like it's not gonna work out for you, or whatever you ask for, you're not gonna receive, or you're not gonna get the opportunity. I say, get out your mind. You are not in the same place mentally, physically, spiritually, or emotionally that you was in the past. You're not in that same energy. You're not in that same frequency. You are on a whole different journey, soul family. So stop thinking the worst of things. Stop feeling like that you don't deserve it, or things not going to come your way, because it is. It is. I'm hearing your angels, your ancestors, they are working overtime to give you exactly what you asked for. That's facts. Let's see what we got. Look, come on, man. Look. Already, first card. Didn't I just say your angels, your ancestors working overtime to give you exactly what you asked for? Look at the first card. Angels are here. You are safe. Come on now. Y'all know I'm Mr. Two Top Dead, man. Whatever I speak gonna come out. We got angels out here. You are safe, soul family. That's why I'm telling you, stop overthinking. Stop thinking the worst of things. It's all working out for you, man. Trust in the divine plan and trust in divine timing. Understand that, overstand that. I'm telling you, who I'm speaking to, you don't even realize how much your angels, your ancestors, they are proud of you. They are proud of you, sis. They are proud of you, bro. You are the first person that broke the generational curse. You are the first person that stepped outside of the box, man. You are the one that won't healing. You are the one that's changing your lineage. See, you're just not happy with yourself emotionally because you're not where you see yourself at. But you don't realize how much you have overcame more than anybody in your family. A lot of stuff that your ancestors struggled with, you are healing that. You have changed that. They are saying you don't give yourself enough credit. You don't give yourself enough credit, soul family. You might not be exactly where you want to be at, but you are exactly where you need to be at, soul family. That's facts. This is your confirmation. This is your confirmation, man. Look, spiritual acceleration, progress, technology. I told you. You are progressing at this time. I'm speaking to somebody that you definitely can have a social media platform or you have a business online. You are being recognized, soul family. You don't understand your stories, your gifts, your abilities helping people heal. I could be speaking to a mentor, a life coach, a spiritual teacher, or maybe somebody that just speak, on your social media platforms where everybody can just resonate with you. But your story, what you have been through, is helping people see a better way. I'm telling you, I feel like whoever I'm talking to, you about to go viral soon, man. If you have been working hard towards something, you about to go viral soon, man. That's facts. Your prayers has been heard. That's facts, man. You can feel connected to the Ankh too. You might have an Ankh tattoo, an Ankh necklace, maybe some Ankh earrings, Ankh ring. Like, you are an old soul, man. And not only are you an old soul, you are connected to the spiritual realm. Why do you think you have these gifts? Why do you think your angels, your ancestors always talking to you? That is not a coincidence, soul family. You are the chosen one. You are the chosen one. You need to accept it, soul family. Don't let what you see with your two eyes fool you of who you truly are. That's just what's going on the outside of things. You are connected to the divine eternally. Understand and overstand that. Understand and overstand that, soul family. You are connected to the divine eternally. Listen to your intuition and pay attention to the energy. Pay attention to the energy, man. It says extraordinary downloads, recalling power, future thinking, man. I'm talking to somebody that you will make a difference in this world in your lifetime. That's facts. You're working towards generational wealth, generational acknowledgement. A lot of people would change because of you. I'm telling you, you're not from here. You was placed here by the divine. It doesn't matter about who your parents is. It don't matter about where you're from. The Most High say, I put you here for a reason. Trust the process. You are different for a reason. You don't fit in for a reason. Because you are here to lead the masses. You are here to show the way, soul family. You get a lot of downloads. You get a lot of insight. You connect with your spirit team and the Most High all the time. That is not a coincidence. You are here to help people on their journey. That's why your story is very important. Don't let your shortcomings stop you from becoming who you are designed to be. I'm telling you what I know, soul family. I'm telling you what I know. Keep your head up, man. Keep your head up, sis. Keep your head up, bro. And that's facts. At the bottom of the deck, we got, look, soul star activation, fulfilling soul contracts, remembering who you are. This is exactly what I was just saying, man. This is exactly what I was just saying. Y'all better hit that like button right now, man. I am too tapped in. I am too tapped in, man. You are fulfilling your soul contracts. I told you, your mission and your journey is not like your mama or your father or your sisters, your brothers, your aunties, your uncles, your cousins, your grandparents,
Hold up, babe,
your community. It is not the same. You are one of a kind. You are fulfilling your soul contracts. And most importantly, you are remembering who you are. You are remembering who you are. You definitely was placed in environments and in places where you forgot who you was. You was falling victim to the world, and the Most High had to separate you. The Most High had to show you that you matter. You're not here to just people please or just be in certain places or just be doing what the world is doing. You're not here to follow the trends. You are here to set the trends. You are here to set the trends, soul family. Understand and overstand that. Shout out to Austin for that generous donation. Peace and prosperity. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And also shout out to Delisa for that 1313 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Ashe. And also shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. I see y'all. Thank y'all for being here and supporting the channel. You know I'm speaking to you. I'm talking to somebody that you are here to set the trends. You are here to lead the way. You are here to help people see the best version of them. You are here to show people that you can make it through anything. Through the Most High, anything is possible. Your purpose is different from anybody you know, and you need to remember who you are. Remember who you are, sis. Remember who you are, bro. And that's facts. That's facts, man. Your prayers have been heard. The Most High say, no need to worry. Everything just in divine time.
Save on new appliances at Best Buy. 'Tis the season to save at Best Buy.
It's just in divine timing. And whoever I'm speaking to, there was a lot of things and people you had to walk away from. Don't think because they have left your life or because it didn't work out for you or, you know, you seen something clearly and you had to leave or you had to distance yourself that something is wrong with you. No, the Most High, your angels was giving you the right information from things that was trying to destroy you. Because I feel like that you had people in your life that was trying to destroy your image or trying to destroy your mental or trying to make you become somebody that you're not or make the world see you in the image that you're not. You had to walk away. This is the reason why you have activated. They was only there to try to distort your memory, try to distort your energy, to make you feel like that what they say you are is who you are when that's not who you are. The Most High is putting you in a position for you to remember who you are. You are here on a journey, a divine mission. That's facts. You had to walk away. You could be 27 years old or born 1972. Or maybe this person that you had to walk away from was born 1972. But I'm hearing also February the 7th or July the 2nd. You could be a life path number 9. But your angels, this was orchestrated by them. This person or this situation had to leave your life in order for you to step into who you truly are. You didn't do anything wrong. This person just didn't have a seat at your table. Sometimes the Most High, your angels, gotta protect you from people that you love because you lead with your heart a lot. It's not because you've done anything wrong. It's because you are being divinely protected. You are being protected from things you can't see. You are being protected from things you couldn't hear, soul family. Your purpose is bigger than the people around you. The world would know your name. The world would know your name. Look, we got Archangel Mike out here, the first chakra, which is the root chakra. You are healing that. This stems from home. This stems from family. This stems from the environment you grew up in. Friends that you grew up with. You are healing from that. You have to walk away from them. You would have never became who you truly are if they would have still been around. They can't find their purpose, but you have. That's why Archangel Michael is out here to show you that you are protected. You see the first card out here, it says angels are here. You are safe. Sometimes the Most High got to protect you from you because you be in your ego or you use your heart in the wrong times when you're supposed to use your intuition. It's not personal, it's vibrational, soul family. It's vibrational. You could be 35 years old or 53 years old. Also, your birthday could be March the 5th or May the 3rd. You could be a life path number 8. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, man. Your angels, your ancestors, they go hard for you. They show up for you. They heard your prayers. They know that you're struggling. You will receive help, soul family. You will receive help. Oh, look, come on, man. Soon I say you will receive help. Look what pop out. Archangel Raphael, which is the 4th chakra, aka the heart chakra. You will heal your heart. A lot of people have broken your heart, soul family. They betrayed you. They backstabbed you. They wasn't there for you. Family, friends, even certain lovers. You confided in them. You told them truths about yourself that you wouldn't tell anybody else, and they used that against you. The Most High know what you have been through. You are healing your heart at this time. In order to heal your heart, you have to be separated. You have to sit in your own energy. You have to remember where you came from and where you at now, soul family. We got Archangel Michael and Archangel Raphael out here. You are very important to the Most High. You are very important to the Most High. I need you to stop being so hard on yourself. Stop being so hard on yourself, family. You are at the right place at the right time right now. You could be 38 years old or born 1983. Also, your birthday could be March the 8th or August the 3rd. You could be a master number life path 11 or born in November. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. Anything that you have been struggling with, you are starting to get help for, or you are healing that at this time. Trust in divine timing. At the bottom of the deck, look, we got the door of the spirit. I told you, man, your angels, your ancestors, they love you. They're going to do everything in their power to make sure that you get divine justice, to make sure that you stay on the right path, to make sure that you heal everything you've been struggling with all your life. We got a lot of different angelic spirits, a lot of angelic frequencies right now in this message. They want you to know that you are never alone. Right now, you're just going through a stage of transformation. And you gotta be by yourself. Because a lot of people are not going to understand what you see. They're not going to understand what you hear. They're not going to understand what you got to do. We got the door of the spirit. Don't be afraid to communicate with your angels and ancestors. That's why they're here. They're here to help you. They're here to guide you. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that. You could be 32 years old, born on the 23rd of a month. Also, your birthday could be March the 2nd, or your birthday could be February the 3rd. You could be a life path number 5, or born in May. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, man. Trust me, your prayers has been heard. Your struggles are over. Your struggles are over, man. Whatever you ask for, you will receive. Trust me. Shout out to Julie for that 555 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, I shared. Also, shout out to Thomas for that 333 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, bro. You know I got a special prayer for you, I shade. Shout out to everybody who throwing them jewels too. I see y'all. Thank you. Thank you, man. Your angels, your ancestors, they are working overtime to help you get through anything you're struggling with and to give you everything that you ask for. That's facts. Look, the end of a tough cycle approaches. The end of a tough cycle approaches, soul family. A lot of stuff you were struggling with is coming to an end. Physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially. You are starting over, man.
Stuff their stockings with a delicious treat.
Yeah, everybody out there on the tubes of you. Happy Gobble Gobble Day. Happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving to yous and yours. I am here, sick as a dog, fever and a cold on Thanksgiving. What karma I have. The karma of the Glacier. Sick as fuck on Thanksgiving. I'm not even gonna be able to eat, you know? I don't know. Fucked up. I got weed, and even though everything's spinning, and I feel like I'm gonna throw up, I got weed, I got Diet Pepsi, got everything I need. Oh fuck, I almost puked. Red Dead Redemption 2 online gaming with Glacier. Yeah. It's your boy, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, chosen ones, worldwide, spiritual warriors, tap all the way in. The first part of the show is divine messages being relayed. Divine messages being shared with chosen ones worldwide. Yeah. Wow! A mange! Wow! Fuck out of here.
You can definitely be a Capricorn, have Capricorn in your chart, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of secrets are being revealed at this time about what happened to you. A lot of you guys experience a lot of traumatic things growing up that you don't even want to.
To be under very careful guard, though I recommend that you speak to the station clerk. He is a man who is keen to help our organization.
Let me say it again. The Most High said, when you believe, you will achieve and most definitely succeed, soul family. That's facts. Confidence is the key to success. You can definitely be a Leo, or you can have Leo in your chart, man. Shout out to L. Carter for that generous donation, that 999. Peace and prosperity. You know I got a special prayer for you. Ashe.
Shit, I think I fucked up.
Ashe, man.
We got A. Riley up in here. I'm trying to figure out who A. Riley's alt is.
But right now, you just gotta heal everything that's bothering you. Take this time to get healing. Take this time to put yourself back into that positive mindset. Everything is not always designed to destroy you. It's only designed to awaken you. If you went through something bad or you had an experience that was not good, soul fam, that was to teach you something. Because if it was designed to destroy you or end you, you wouldn't be on this live right now. You wouldn't be alive, man. So because you're still standing, you're still healthy, you still got your mind, you're not crazy, that was designed to teach you something. Understand that, overstand that. What else we got out here? It says, look, you are good enough. You are good enough to achieve it. You are good enough and deserve love. No matter how many mistakes you made, the Most High say that was the past. You are good enough for a brighter future. You need to believe. You need to trust and have confidence, man. You could be a Virgo or you got a Virgo in your chart. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But a lot of stuff that's been hidden is coming to the light now. Stuff about yourself that you didn't even know that was bothering you. Ever since you had time to yourself, all you could do was self-reflect. And that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do, soul family. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Reach out to me. Book your session, man. Get you a reading. Get you some mentorship. We all need it, soul family. Who gonna lead the leaders?
I'm gonna...
Who gonna teach the teachers?
Riley.
Who gonna mentor the mentor? Who gonna coach the coach, man?
None of that, bud.
You have a big purpose, but we all need help. Understand that, overstand that. Shout out to everybody who throwing them jewels. I see y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for all y'all support. At the bottom of the deck, we got be bold and make the first move. Come on, what I just say? Book your session. Get in contact with me. Look at whatever you're struggling with in the eyes.
I'm not kidding on any streams, my guy. I don't want to get on any streams. At least as far as the slums or Comicsgate, the only stream I'm interested in getting on one day is maybe a trash cast or a CG live. And that's it. Everybody else could fuck off. As of today, those days are done, over with. I only want to do a stream if it's gonna be like me and Razor Fist, me and Fatal J, me and Dick Masterson, me and the Ralpha Male. I'm good on everything else. Over on my channel when I'm gaming, I can just be chill and be like, keep in mind that I'm broke as fuck, I'm sick, I'm gonna need money to get more cold pills, and you can give me all the donos at paypal.me/glacier8888. I go on other channels, they never tell people to sub to my channel, never drop my channel links. It's basically fucking, I'm giving those the biggest scumbags on the face of the earth, the biggest scumbags in this sector of the internet, I'm giving them charity. I'm being charitable with my time. And those days are over, but They don't need me, and I don't need them. We never have. We never will. And I'm done. You will not see me anymore on stank streams or anywhere else, really. I may still be watching from the shadows, but I'm really walking away this time. I believe in myself to know when people are being purposely spiteful. I believe in myself. If I were to get on a stream with Razor Fist, it'd be fucking rocket fuel. If I were to do a stream with Fatal J and TJ, rocket fuel. If I were to do a stream with Dick Masterson, rocket fuel. And I guess that's what I'm going to do different in 2026. I'm going to try to get on those shows. But as far as Comicsgate goes, I've done what I can do here. Ain't shit going to change. Ain't no bus flip coming, bro. Ain't no fucking pie man going to save me. It's over. But I say that to say this. With every part of my being, everything in me, they will remember overlooking me and thinking, nah, I don't need that guy. That's gonna sting really, really bad. Because I do what I say what I do. I'm the real deal. I am gonna get to the top of the mountain. I am gonna be a mega success. An IP generating gold mine. The undiscovered creative juggernaut that is the Glacier. You can be suppressed in the Comicsgate ponds, sure. But that's the only place you can be suppressed. That's the only place they have power, is in their pond. They don't have power out here. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't gotta play the game. I could just ask Dick and he'll say yes or no. Well, a lot of people don't know this, but I am the one that got Tony. The 1 year anniversary stream that those fucking Slumite, Clout Barnacle, Fragile Wood, and Wheeler boys are watch EFAPing this week. I'm the one that got Tony on there. Tony asked Vito, and Vito said, I don't know, ask Dick. And I was listening at the time, super chatting at the time, and I sent Dick a message because he was in my group chat. Him, Vito, and Mint are in my group chat. And Dick said, yeah, sure, Frog Tony can come on. I said, cool, thank you so much. And I let them know in the stream, and the rest is history. I didn't have to play a game, I simply just asked Dick. Hey Riley, that shit ain't got shit to do with me. And it sounds like you're a one-sided bitch, if I'm being honest with you, A. Riley, innit? Cause it's okay, she gets a pass. Somehow she gets a pass to do and say all the nasty shit she says. She talks with hatred and vitriol. But nobody can say anything back to her. Nobody can push back on her because she's got white knight simps like you. It's like, bruh, are you listening to the same bitch? This same toxic fucking poisonous fucking manipulative bitch? You listening to what she does? Hey Riley, appealing to people ain't gonna do shit. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You're a tourist. Why the fuck do I want to appeal to some of the worst people in the world? The slumites and the clout barnacles. Appeal to them is a waste of fucking time. That audience doesn't even back books. They're just there to see free blood sports. When's the last time a book got funded on a Finatra stream, on a Dark Gift stream, on a Clout Barnacle stream? You tell me. I'm the only one willing to help. Yeah. Oh, they don't cross the line. Yeah. Rules for thee, not rules for me. Bro, you're a tourist if you think they don't cross lines. I could find endless receipts. Hours upon hours. Everybody does the same shit. So you're not gonna fucking sit here and try to fucking gaslight, fucking buddy troll me, buddy. Sitting here acting like I'm like I'm the fucking worst of the worst when I'm fucking surrounded by demons and devils and gremlins like you. But they don't cross a line, that's the only issue. Alright, bud. Whatever helps you sleep at night. I hope you go enjoy your family. It's fucking gobble gobble time. Turkey Day. And you're being a miserable piece of shit on the internet. Bye bye. See you later, alligator. Bye, hater.
Have confidence. Know that your prayers are being answered.
Yeah.
Know that your angels and ancestors are helping you. Know that the Most High favor you, man. You gotta know it. Don't know it. Know it. Be bold and make the first move. I know you somebody that don't express yourself. I know you somebody that don't like asking. But the Most High says sometimes we need to go against our ego in order to get to that level that we see ourselves at. You have to, sis. You have to, bro. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that, soul family.
The iconic museum dial in an elegant bracelet shape, inspired by jewelry, unmistakably.
You gotta stop overthinking. Cause you be overthinking everything, man. You be feeling like the worst is coming every time, and a lot of times the things that you think is not even gonna happen, soul family. It's just because you traumatized, you've been through so much, you lost so much, and the Most High, your angels, they know that. That's why they try to fix it. That's why they try to put you in a better position. But in order to get that, you got to ask for help. You got to ask for help. And when you get the help, you got to accept the help, soul family. Understand that, overstand that. What we got out here, look, it's time for a deep dive. It's time for a deep dive. Whether it's physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially, it's time to dig deep. It's time to heal these childhood wounds, man. It's time to be bold and make the first move. It's time to break the generational curses. It's time, soul family. It's time. It's time. The Most High says time, family. You could be 60 years old or born on the 6th of a month. Also, your birthday could be in June. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. The Most High says it's time for a deep dive. We got the swan spirit. You can feel connected to the swan. You could have recently seen the swan. This your confirmation. It's time to look at everything that's been bothering you in the eyes. The time is now. It's time to heal what you have been struggling with all your life. The time is now. The Most High say, no matter what, your prayers has been heard. They will be answered. Because the time is now, man. The time is now. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now. My time is now. Let's go, man. Let's turn up. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now. My time is now. My time is now, man. My time is now. The Most High, your angels know that you have been struggling most of your life. Your time is now. The Most High, your angels know that you have been hurting most of your life, but your time is now. You will be free, soul family. You will be free. The Most High say confidence is the key to success. You are good enough. It's time for a deep dive, man. It's time for a deep dive. You gotta do what's hard sometimes. You gotta work through your fears, man. Let me say it again. You gotta do what's hard sometimes. You gotta work through your fears. Because that's what's gonna make you be the person that you see yourself as. You can't just be running away from everything that happens. You gotta look at it in the eyes. You gotta work through your fears. It's time to take the lead, man. Be that leader. Be that one that everybody can count on. Stand in your purpose. Stand up for what you believe in. Do what's hard, man. The Most High say take the lead. Take the lead. A lot of you guys can feel stagnant right now, like things is not moving. But trust me, your life is speeding up. Your life is speeding up. You're just looking at it as if nothing is happening when everything is happening every day for you. You gotta be thankful. You gotta be grateful. And you gotta realize everything is in divine timing. You could be 58 years old, born 1985. Also, your birthday could be May the 8th or August the 5th. If that's you, this message that's for you. I remember your birthday could be on the 13th of a month as well. But it's time to take the lead and trust the process. Trust the process, man. Look, surrender now. Come on now. The Most High say stop worrying and surrender now. Sit back and let the Most High fix that. Give me your problems. Give me your worries. No need to be afraid. Surrender now.
The best gifts aren't just toys. They're moments. I can do it myself times. Watch me, milestones. Let's pretend faces. KidCraft sparks little moments that make big memories year after year.
Surrender now, man. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now. I surrender. Let's go. Let's turn up. I want to see Somebody put in the chat right now, I surrender. The Most High say, why do you keep worrying about things you cannot control? All you gotta do is surrender now. Surrender now, soul family. You could be 39 years old or born 1993. Also, your birthday could be March the 9th or September the 3rd. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you. At the bottom of the deck, look what I tell you. I told you, you are never alone. Let me repeat that. You are never alone. Just like I said earlier, your angels, your ancestors, they always here for you. The Most High is always here for you. You just got to trust the process. You are never alone. You are never alone. You can be 42 years old or 24 years old or born on the 24th of a month, or your ancestor could have been born on the 24th of a month. That's for somebody specific. Or they could have passed away when it was 42. Your birthday could be April the 2nd or February the 4th. You could be a life path number 6, or your angels, your ancestors could be a life path number 6. But they are letting you know that you are never alone. You are never alone, soul family. Surrender your problems. Surrender your fears. That's all you gotta do, soul family. That's all you gotta do, man. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that, man. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you put them green hearts in the chat for Big Bro Wide Bizzle, man. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, because there's too many people in the chat, not enough likes. Y'all know why y'all here, man. Y'all know why y'all here. We almost at 100,000 subscribers, man. I really appreciate y'all. I couldn't do this without y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. I'm telling you, the answers are coming. I told you, your prayers has been heard, man. Your struggles all over. Whatever you ask for, you will receive, man. The answers are near. The answers are near. Trust the process. That's all I keep hearing. Trust the process, man. It's just in divine timing. It's just in divine timing, soul family. That's facts. That's facts, man. Have strength. Have strength. Believe. Sometimes it might feel like you're going to break down, but the Most High say, all you got to do is have strength, confidence, realize you can make it through anything. You have made it this far, and you still standing. Have strength, soul family. The Most High gives the toughest battles to the strongest players, and the strongest player is you. The strongest player is you, man. I'm telling you, your angels, your ancestors, they are proud of you. You have been through so many chaotic, karmic lessons, and you still managed to make it out. You made it farther than anybody in your lineage. You just see yourself at a higher standard. That's why you don't really see it. But to the average individual, they looking at you as an inspiration. They looking at you as an inspiration, soul family. Because they never seen nobody as intelligent as you. They never seen nobody as strong as you. They never seen nobody as powerful as you. They never seen nobody keep going like you, man. They never seen nobody. Remember, you are your own worst critic. Understand it, overstand it. What else we got out here? I'm telling you, happier days are on the way. Happier days are on the way, man. Trust me, the Most High, your angels, they know that all you want to do is be happy. They know all you want is peace. All you want is to feel love genuinely. And that is on the way to you, man. That's on the way. You just got to get through this little tough time. You just got to look at yourself and heal what's wrong, and look at your problems and realize you got to get through it to get out of it. Happier days are on the horizons for you. Happier days are on the horizons for you. Have strength and trust the process. At the bottom of the deck, I'm telling you, you got your soul tribe on the way. You got friendships out here. This is from the Most High. You'll start to connect with your soul family. Shout out to my soul family. I love you, sis. I love you, bro. Y'all the reason why I do what I do on all platforms. Because I know what it's like to not have support. I know what it's like to not have love. I know what it's like, soul family. That's why I do what I do. A lot of divine friendships is on the way to you.
All you lurker jerker trolls out there, all you lurker jerkers up in here, haters, hate watchers, welcome. And remember, you can go ahead and make your hate watching pay off to the extreme, to the max. You send donos, send all donations my way. That's paypal.me/Glacier 8888. It's the fucking holidays. Send the donos. I'm fucking hungry. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Yeah.
It's on the way to you, soul family. Shout out to Rebecca for that 333 Cash App.
Rebecca.
Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And also, shout out to Miss CC for that 555 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And also, shout out to everybody who throwing them jewels, man. Shout out to everybody who supported the channel, man. I really appreciate y'all. Anybody who sow a seed with me or the channel, it will be returned to you 100-fold because it's all about divine support, man. I really appreciate you. I really love y'all, man. That's facts. That's facts. Your prayers has been heard. Your struggles are over. Whatever you are asking for, you will receive. All you gotta do is trust the process and realize it's always in divine timing. It's in divine timing, soul family. That's facts. You are the chosen one. You are the anointed one. And the Most High favor you. Your angels favor you. Your ancestors favor you. You are the one that they've been waiting for. Stop being so hard on yourself.
I ain't seen you around.
Understand that, overstand that.
Read up on the guns there.
Understand that, overstand that. Thank y'all so much for being here. I really hope this message helped y'all. I'm going to grab a few cards from the mystery deck to see what the person or people on your mind have to say at this time. Let's see what we got. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship? Send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_YBizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man.
You don't take care of this gun, it won't take care of you. Make sure you stay
At the bottom of the deck, we have, look, I told you, look, divine intervention, man. This was orchestrated by the Most High. This is bigger than you. This is bigger than your family. This is divine intervention. This is something that you can't control. This is controlled by the Most High. Understand and understand that.
If you like, I can give that thing a few tweaks. It's always best to have more ammunition than you might need. This gun don't think if you don't paint it right. Make sure you stock up on bullets.
At the bottom of the deck, we got 1010. Your birthday could be October the 10th, or you could be saying 1010 a lot. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. Let's see. Let's make sure all these is turned over correctly before we get started.
Friday is here and the best deals are on Rio.com. Book now only on Rio.com.
All right, first card out, we got the number 24. So I'm here, you could be 24 years old or born on the 24th of a month, or you could be 42 years old. Your birthday could be April the 2nd or February the 4th, life path number 6. And it says they will never forget you. They will never forget you, soul family. Whoever you're thinking about at this time, whoever betrayed you, whoever backstabbed you, they will never forget you. Look, 12-12. This person's birthday could be December the 12th, or your birthday could be December the 12th. You could be saying 12-12 a lot. They want to say sorry they hurt you. Sorry they hurt you, soul family. We got 888 out here, man. Your birthday could be August 1988, or you could be seeing 888 a lot. I'm telling you, you walk into a lot of financial blessings. A lot of wealth, soul family. Because they stole your money. This is something that was owed to you. Whoever was speaking to you definitely could have been praying for just divine justice, man, for everything you've been through, for what people stole from you, whether it was money, whether it's trying to steal your life, whatever, man. You just want to be happy. You just want justice. You're gonna get that. Whoever stole your money, I'm telling you, they're gonna regret that, soul family. This Capricorn, or you could be a Capricorn, or somebody in devilish energy, your karmic mother. I'm telling you, your mom definitely was involved with a lot of your traumas. This was somebody specific. Remember, take what resume and leave the rest of it. It's not you, it's not you. But I feel like whoever I'm talking to, your mother was the reason why you had a lot of traumas. Your own mother turned against you because of jealousy, because of something that was left to you, or, you know, just whatever the situation may be. But nobody mothers should turn against their child. And you experienced that. Your mother was two-faced, or they could have been a Gemini, or you could be a Gemini. This person's birthday can definitely be in July, or your birthday can be in July, or on the 7th of a month, or you could be a life path number 7. Initials BD or DB, or your baby daddy, or you could be the baby daddy. First, middle, last initial Q could be yours or theirs. We got Foster and Bargain out here, so they definitely could have sold their souls, soul family. When they stole your money, it was for them to destroy your image, or to try to, you know, put you in a situation where the devil can destroy you, and that backfired. They don't have a soul. That was their purpose, to go against you, so don't take it personal. We got sex magic out here too, that was involved. This could have been from your significant other, your baby mama, your baby daddy. Somebody is working with demonic entities. They are Jezebel spirit, and now they need your help. They need your help now. Ever since you cut them off, they don't know what to do. This person's birthday could be on the 14th of a month, or your birthday could be on the 14th of a month. I'm having January the 4th, April the 1st, life path number 5. This person can definitely have dreads, or you can have dreads. You could be born on the 20th of a month, or you could be 20 years old, or this person could be. Life path number 2, born in February. And they've been trying to destroy you for lifetime, soul family. They've been trying to destroy you for lifetime. I told you, you're an old soul. This ain't your first rodeo. You've been here before. That's facts. And now they ass is under investigation. They took it too far, man. They are under investigation, soul family. That's on everything. The Most High say everything you've been praying for, trust me, it has been heard, and you will get divine justice. Your struggles are over, man. All you gotta do is surrender, believe, and know. I said know that things are gonna change. And let the Most High take care of everything you are struggling with, soul family. It's your time, sis. It's your time, bro.
I'm in an impossible situation.
This holiday season, I wanted us to have a chance to have a life. Don't miss the most romantic movie of the year. Knowing you're happy makes me happy.
So, have you chosen your eternity?
Eternity. Now playing.
Smart merchandising matters, especially since customers expect stellar online shopping experiences.
Get ready for brighter days. Get ready for a new life. Get ready to start over. Understand that, overstand that. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you put them fire emojis in the chat right now, man. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you hit that like button, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and most importantly, become a member, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all make sure y'all book y'all sessions, get you a reading, get you some mentorship. All my information is in the description of this video. Please be aware of the scammers. I will never reach out to you first. If somebody's doing that, please report and block these pages. Y'all know what I'm up against, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for the love, man. You can go ahead and think about your question that you want clarification on. I'm going to grab an angel answer card to give you that clarification. Once you have your question in your mind, put them green hearts in the chat, man. At the bottom of that, look, the Most High, your angel say, don't stop. Keep going. Don't stop. It might not seem like it ain't going to work, but trust me, it's going to work, so man. Don't stop. Keep going. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. I see y'all. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Also, shout out to Alicia for that 555 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, I show. Okay, I see the green heart, spirit guides, angels, ancestors of the highest white light. Please give me a clarification for my soul tribe on their question, please. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got coming out here. Look, it's not the right time. It's not the right time, soul family. Everything is in divine time. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that. Thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all make sure y'all get in contact with me. Remember, the Most High love you. Your angels, your ancestors, they love you. And so do I. Until next time. Peace. Ashe. Peace, soul fam.
That is good. So I've been kind of spoiled. There actually is pretty good pizza around these parts.
Well, that's debatable. Well, my parts, I'm still searching.
Okay. Well, I find getting back.
Let me clarify. I'm not saying I'm searching my parts. I'm saying in the area where I live, I can't find very good pizza. It's mediocre.
All right. Well, the best pizza that I've found is always at Italian restaurants, not necessarily pizza joints.
There's only one Italian restaurant in my area, and the reviews of their pizza is scathing.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that's Nonna Amelia's is a staple in this household, and also Giovanni's, which is more garlicky, but the Giovanni's is square, like these big, huge square pizzas, and Giovanni's is the classic round, but so good.
Dad Adam is asking if we've tried making our own pizza at home.
All the time.
I have a thing about time ratios between preparing and enjoying. If preparing the food is, way past the time of me actually eating the food, then I don't bother. Like lasagna, I'll make lasagna once a year because it takes so freaking long to make it. But to be fair, I'm eating on it for quite a while.
Well, that's the thing, right? You play into the leftovers factor.
Right. I actually have to freeze some of it. I get to the point where I'm getting, lasagna again. And then, before that, that's all I'm thinking about is lasagna. I'll go to a restaurant. Yeah, you want anything else on your burger? Yeah, could you put some lasagna on it?
Oh, Mustang Trainer for 20 says, the Greek says, not what's carried into a man that comes out of his heart, like rebelling against his instructions to not eat pork. He explained, washing the hands means nothing. Turkey bacon is really deadly good.
How can it be deadly good?
If it's so good, it'll kill you.
That's that's like somebody saying awfully good. This is awfully good. How can it be awfully good?
We want answers. We ask the big questions here on this show.
That's right. Somebody explain awfully good to me. Deadly good, that makes sense. Awfully good? It's so bad, it's good. See, I don't get it. I don't buy that.
Okay, no, I'm not buying this either. Steve Giblin says the Geno's Pizza by the merchandise. Oh, I thought he said in the merchandise mart in Chicago is really good. And I'm like, no pizza inside the department.
But, I'm going to act like I'm supportive of you, so maybe you're supportive of Rippaverse. It's like, I don't understand. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give maybe some guidance to these Rippaverse fans. Guys, just do this. This would get in CG's head so bad, you have no idea. If you want to troll CG, go home, take a picture of the book that you bought from Rippaverse and that you've actually received, and then tweet that out. Tweet that at Comicsgate. And be like, I'm sorry, where's y'all's books?
Right.
And then we took the week off, man. We took a week off, and things were kind of like, okay. CG was kind of afloat at the moment, and then the next day it all started sinking all went to shit, and I don't know what happened, and it's glorious.
You like that,
Wow.
hey, Riley? Huh?
Well, here we go.
You like that? Yeah?
Gentlemen, chat, here we go. A Bagatoni!
I
And
like
Willie's about to have a guest. The chosen one of CG, folks.
you,
It's funny
Riley.
how he calls himself the chosen one, and then Ethan loses all of his damn teeth, and now their mouths match, and
They're the same. Yeah, it's like, there's a reason why you gatekeep leftists out of movement, liberals out of movement, and it's not just because they have bad teeth. It's because you don't want them to usurp your movement, and then you turn into them.
Oh, God. Well, apparently he's also... he's going to get really upset in this stream, man, and he's really upset about his feelings. A lot of feelings. Chat, take a shot every time someone says feelings on this stream, by the way. Do that at home, and we'll catch up with you in just a little bit. Also, Pan, real quick, what's the over-under that Katie's going to cry when she comes on stream? I mean, she usually cries every time she comes on, so, I mean, what do you think the over-under is that she's probably going to start crying?
I think we're going to bat 1,000.
Oh, shit. Well, all right, let's see what chaos we have. Here we go.
Katie did, everybody. What's up, Katie? You sent me the question. I'll read it. It says, why lie about the King's Room comment? You don't know what goes on there, so why lie? What comment did I lie about, Katie?
You said that after I did my villain speech that apparently I got my nose smacked with a newspaper in the King's Room.
Wait a minute, nose smack like a dog?
Did she have to do it? She just had to do a dog reference, didn't she?
Every time, Pan. Every time it's... Oh, God.
What the dog doing?
So, me saying apparently...
What the dog doing?
Which doesn't trigger to you that this is me basing it on information of you being very hyper-aggressive to very hyper... calm and wanting to move on. You don't think how I could have made the correlation between those two actions and then figured the only people you listen to are Ethan and the Kings, and so they must have at some point said something to you. You don't see how I could have jumped to that conclusion?
Oh, sorry, you're going to have to say that again. You broke in and out. I'm moving to a different area to get service.
Okay.
Well, she's got to like move around in the trailer park because, it doesn't really have the best signal. All those 10 trailers kind of like fuck up the reception and shit,
Wow. Yeah, like what the heck? You don't have a stable signal? Come on.
I mean, she does when she does her streams. When she goes on Ethan's, she has a steady stream, but not others.
Then she selectively, has bad internet whenever it suits her.
Interesting.
So you were hyper aggressive on one stream. Then a day later, you were trying to move on and wanting to not deal with anything. So you don't see how I could have made the conclusion that the only person you listen to is Ethan. And so somebody in the King's room, possibly Ethan, must have told you something. You don't see how I could have came to that conclusion.
No, but I will clarify with you, nobody in the King's room said anything to me. It's a professional room, and they don't know about anybody's business. And I have not even talked to Ethan. So.
Now, chat, pay close attention to K. Diddy's story here. Because trust and believe, it's going to change multiple times. See, K. Diddy doesn't really have the best credibility. When she gets cornered, well, she just tends to plead the fifth, or not say anything, or just, lie. But what we're going to see here tonight is amazing.
Okay, so Bear wants to come in and talk to you, Katie.
I don't want to talk to Bear. I'm here to talk to you.
Okay. So,
will you admit at least that you were wrong in that conclusion?
I've said it several times. I don't know what goes on in there. This is the conclusion that I've jumped to based on the evidence in front of me. If you say it didn't happen, then I suppose it didn't happen.
No.
It's really weird, though. So I would could you at least explain how you went from I'm going to destroy you to I just want to move on in 24 hours?
Yeah, let me make something clear real quick, Judo. Fuck both these people. Let me put that on the... Fuck both these people. But we can watch the chaos as it unfolds.
Yeah. No, that's the beauty is both of these people, they're not looking too great in CG right now. Neither one has very much credibility, if any at all. And, it's just funny to laugh at because they both suck.
I didn't mean to call you out, Judo. I mean, it is a liar versus liar fight, and you didn't say anything wrong. But I just want to put that on the record. Fuck both these people. They're both lying pieces of shit. And, well, one has a mouth of teeth, the other, well, I don't know. They may, maybe we'll find out.
Yeah, because I was angry, and I just thought, well, if I keep getting angry about it, it's just going to get worse. So I just decided it's best I walk away.
There it is.
And at what point did you actually walk away? Because you've still been in chats, you've still been talking about it. You mentioned to me today.
Yeah, because of the situation with George. Yeah.
So you don't feel how that might exacerbate the situation or get the situation to be highlighted and talked about more?
Well, same with you with the King's room. Can you at least understand why I would get that impression that this is the first time George has been a little rude, and it's weird timing.
Is it really? You must not have been paying attention to George, because I think almost all the time he's rude about, hey, Katie, could you read the book already?
No, he was a little rude to this morning. It was very unusual, George. So
I've seen George repeatedly spam in chats several times about why didn't you read the book?
And for the record, a little context here, because you might be asking, who the fuck is George? Who are they talking about? The F&T George? No, not that George.
Georgie Porgy.
The puppet. The Muppet George.
The Muppet.
And apparently, Pan, he sent his books to K. Diddy to review 2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years ago?
Because, Katie's a clipper, like a promoter, right? Like, that's her thing in CG. Like, she's supposed to promote people and, push books and stuff, right? Well, they sent him to her 2 years ago. And she never got around to reviewing his book.
Really? Like she didn't give them to her kids to read or something? His Blue Muppet book. I assume it's okay for kids. I assume. I mean, I would assume.
I
hope.
But no, she did not. She did not pick it up, not once, not ever. And she let it sit. And she just ignored George, who had kindly sent her 2 books to review because that's kind of what Katie did do. But apparently she only reviews certain people's books. You feel me? You understand?
What a slap in the face.
But I thought she was supposed to be a promoter for CG. I didn't know she was gatekeeping certain campaigns that, met her criteria.
How?
But she comes up with the excuse, Pan, that apparently she overbooked herself.
How are you going to disrespect a Blue Muppet like this? I mean, he sent you that book because, just like Raptor said, you're a promoter. And he would like your promotion, and you're not going to give him the time of day? Well, who the fuck do you think you are?
Oh, God, Jester Systems Unlimited says she used them for piss paper? She even made it a joke. Oh, God.
How are you going to do
disrespect.
Like that? That is disrespect.
Why are you going to be a promoter of CG? How's that supposed to be like your thing to promote people, and then you don't promote people, huh?
And he's like, I thought he was her friend and stuff. They're on the same shows, all this unity.
Well, if they're friends on a show, Pan, doesn't really necessarily make them friends in real life. We have definitely seen that unfold this week. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what we learned about the Kangs recently.
And now it's trickling down to other sectors of CG. It seems like the entirety of CG is just rotted out.
It's like they were all fake friends just faking it to try and, get something out of it, whether it was like sales or attention or, whatever.
Well, let's see how this unfolds. I'm sure it'd be great.
Yeah, but he was being a little rude.
Unity! So your first thought was...
Out of all the times he stayed in my chat today...
Yeah, running like the CGTs, yeah!
Unnecessary.
And so, again, your first thought was that it was Tony's fault somehow.
I don't know. I mean...
And now that you do know...
You're not happy with me. I'm sure that you talk about me in your group chats and stuff. And
what's up, Helmet?
I don't know. I thought it was weird timing. How...
Timing, really? I thought these two were best friends, Pan. It seems like the friendship is over.
Man, maybe it was just fake the whole time.
Huh.
So how he just was very rude, calling me fake and this shit. So yeah, I don't appreciate that. No.
Whoa! He called her fake.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it kind of seems spot on right now, don't it, Pan? I mean, she's supposed to be a promoter, and she didn't promote.
I mean, every time you hear her talk, she just sounds fake. I mean, that's probably a common thing that people say about her once they hear her speak for a minute or two, and then regret it and wonder why they spent the time listening.
I just noticed something with their avatars right here. Look what's going on. You've got a bag of Tony with his crown. He's got his little crown, feeling real good about himself, right? And then you got K. Diddy over here with the captain's all cap hat. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't like either of them. Like, his frog is gay, and she's a little ooh over there.
Oh God!
You could have just told me you're upset. You're mad at me. And, okay, you're upset, and mad at me, but you didn't need to. You're a little rude.
Now that you know that it had nothing to do with me, you can apologize for that, right?
Yeah, like you can say that you were wrong about the King's Room. I can say that I'm wrong about that.
I already said that. I jumped to that.
So we're both, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
So you
problem solved. What?
So you apologize for jumping to a conclusion about me.
Yes, and can you apologize that you jumped to conclusions and made a false lie?
A false lie? Katie, that's a double negative.
Or a lie.
What the fuck is that? A false lie? Man, does this bitch know how to words? I don't think she do. I don't think she actually knows what vocabulary words or any...
Maybe not.
A false lie?
Yeah, a little redundant.
That is fucking retarded. Well, I don't know really what to do a lead-in on that, but we got a guess. And can I find the thing? Can I find... Aw, damn it. What the hell's going on with this stream art? Have I lost everything? Oh, no, it is. We got a guess.
I heard that you have a head
fit. Got a pretty mouth.
I'm Matt Barr. I'm nobody's bitch. You are mine. I don't need to know you. You only need to know me. I will be the one. Welcome. Thank you for having me, man. Thank you.
Anytime. How you doing,
man?
Pam?
I'm doing good. What's up, Pam?
Just chilling, brother. How you doing?
Chilling. What's good?
We've been watching K. Diddy and Frog Tony have their breakup. It sounds super serious.
Shit. We're killing brain cells and loving it.
Actually, speaking of killing brain cells, let's back this up for 1 second. Matt, have you ever heard of a false lie?
A false lie?
Yeah, have you heard of a false lie? And words are hard, but
I have to wrap my head around that. False lie, like a lie that's not true.
Let me set it up for you. Here we go.
Or is it true?
Yes, and can you apologize that you jumped to conclusions and made a false lie?
A false lie? Katie, that's a double negative.
Or a lie, whatever.
I mean, words are hard, whatever. You know,
or a lie, whatever. Specifically, whatever.
Matt, you say that. You say that, brother, but she actually says specifically at least 16 times on this live stream.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
Chat, take a shot every time the word feelings or specifically is said, and you're going to be drunk up in this bitch.
Oh, damn.
Always DTF says, I'd call not reviewing a book you had for 2 years despite
avoid the answer.
As you said you would review it is extremely rude. So
answer my question, Tony. Are you going to apologize for
I already several times.
I want to hear it. Well, I need to hear it again.
I'm not going to say that. If you expect me to say the words I apologize, that's not going to happen. I already said that I came
so
to the
that's what this
conclusion
is.
based on
Okay. They want the apology. This is what, God, it's what the social justice warriors always do. They're like, oh my God, and they try to get you to apologize because you're never good enough. You're always doing something. You know, holy shit.
Apologize for what you've done.
Oh my God. So it's going to be one of these things where they go back and forth looking for apologies because they're both liberals. Holy shit.
Yes, and then they're going to throw each other under the bus at the same time, and it's glorious. We're here for the popcorn.
Oh, here we go.
And it means nothing, you know, when you apologize, it means nothing.
Well, I mean, when these two are, you know, they
keep it coming.
Yeah, not from them.
Keep it coming.
Well, I came to conclusions based on evidence, and I thought that George was being a little unnecessarily rude because I imagine that you probably told George that I'm a piece of shit or something. So that's the conclusion I came to, Tony. So I apologize. So why can't you do the same for telling a lot of people what goes on in a king's room when you have no clue, what proof? I mean, what do you have? You don't know what goes on in there. It's a professional room. Why do you think William was kicked out the first time? Because trauma got brought into the room, and it ended up being nasty. Ethan doesn't put up with that in the room. So, from anybody. So.
I'm dumb, stupid, or dumb.
What the hell? What?
to a conclusion based on evidence. Will I correct that?
What evidence do you have made you think that?
Again,
was it hearsay?
I told you my evidence. You were very aggressive, and then 24 hours later, you were very dismissive and wanting to stop talking about this and walk away. That was my evidence.
And why do you think Ethan has anything to do with that?
I just said that the only person you would listen to is Ethan.
Now, what they're talking about, Chad, is apparently K. Diddy and Frog Tony were at war. War! And, well, within 24 hours, K. Diddy just said, never mind. You're good, Tony. We're good here.
Really?
And Frog Tony is saying that, well, K. Diddy might have had a certain talking to from a certain Ethan Van Sciver.
Oh. Why would Ethan care if she's fighting with fucking Frog Tony?
Well, I mean, maybe because Unity is falling apart at the wayside, and maybe they don't need all their in-groups fighting at the moment because it kind of looks like everything's falling apart like we've been saying it has been for the past, I don't know, month now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Liam, they've been going after Liam. They probably have been asked to stop doing that, and they kept going. Nobody's listening to Ethan anymore.
Chaos, brother.
Chaos, bro.
I don't think if anyone else told you to stop.
He's not the only person I listen to. I also listen to Crazy Cat, so.
Wait, what?
Do you? Because when you showed me the DM of him telling you things, you didn't really seem to be listening to that.
Well, we work things out. We have things that we don't agree on, but we still work it out. We move on and we continue on to what we're doing. So,
Sandman says Ethan put out a tweet about it. So,
and that confirms that I talked to him.
Yeah,
that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't, just because it's a tweet doesn't mean he talked to me.
So you want to move on from all this drama and not have to deal with any of it. So why come here? Why talk about me today at all? Even if you came to some conclusion based on your personal feelings of me and George, wouldn't it be best to move on by not mentioning it?
Well, I feel like even if I did, you're going to find a way to keep bringing me up because it gives you the clicks, it gives you the views.
So you think that me bringing you up gives me the clicks and views? So you think that you're the hot topic around these?
I guess. I don't know. You tell me.
Which stream did I bring you up on, Katie?
Oh, Katie really thinks she's getting them clicks from her clout, I guess. Is that what that was? What?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me.
Seems like she knows where she sits on things and knows that she has a certain position. Knows she's getting certain head pats. Maybe she thinks she can flex that power on other people. We're about to find out.
Oh my God, Tony, you brought me up on plenty of streams. Let's not dive into
you, correct?
You brought up some streams about me, especially the night you told me that you were not in a good mood and that you were going to go on stream and share your frustrations about me.
Yeah, hell no. That was probably the only stream that I've ever talked about you in which you did not say something about me first. And that was because you had yelled at Liam, and I wanted to discuss that situation. But after that, I've not...
Dude, and where are the comics?
Yeah, that's a good question, Matt. Where is the comics? Wasn't Frog Tony's big thing is he was going to create some frog book that was supposed to be like the end-all be-all of frog books or something?
Bro, he was a chosen one. A chosen one. A messiah of fucking Comicsgate.
Another frog book.
Yeah.
You know, that's always worked out well in CG when someone calls himself like the chosen one, the messiah, like, you know.
The prince.
Yeah. They're not totally gay or anything.
Hasn't really worked out good in the past, but I'm sure these people, they've got it figured out. I mean, look, Katie, she's wearing her sailor's hat. She's clearly sailing the ship right now for Ethan.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Steady seas ahead, I'm sure.
Wait a minute. She's wearing a sailor hat. Is that some kind of nod to me? Is she trying to be in my name?
I think it's like
something?
Like Sailor Goon.
Oh, is that what that is? Sailor Goon? That's clever. That's clever. I like that.
Damn.
So first off, there's not a single
So why
stream
can't you discuss it in private instead of making it public?
Oh, because your stream was public when you yelled at Liam.
Uh-oh.
Well, I had a question to ask, and I was frustrated with his answer.
And I was frustrated with your answer to his answer. So my answer was me talking about it.
What?
He was frustrated
Excuse
with
me,
what
guys.
she was saying, so he made a comment about it, and now she's getting poopy about his reaction to her reaction.
I think that's what. I mean, I'm confused. I think
I'm
Dr. Lyle
just
was in
high enough
context.
to understand it. I think I'm just high enough to understand.
I'm not high enough yet. That's the problem.
So Liam made a bullshit video. She replied to it. Then Tony decided to jump in and make his reply video, and then she made a reply to Tony's reply video, and now they're here talking about the reply videos that they made to each other.
Ah, okay.
Unity. This is a giant red herring, dude. This is all just bullshit. Nothing compared to the 30-year veterans that are now fucking not talking and streaming over each other. That's the real shit.
Oh yeah, it's breaking down on all levels.
And I'm here for it, baby. I'm here for it. Brian Chris Cal says, and the SJWs just see an apology as an admission of guilt to be used against you, so you can't win.
Exactly.
Garfield's Bizarre Adventure says, remember guys, Faggot Tony told Vito he can't drive a car because he would end up murdering. What? He would end up, because he's bad eyesight. Okay, no joke. That was his excuse as to why he didn't have a license and a car.
Well, please do not drive, please.
Well, I mean, when you look at these eyes and you think of a human being driving down the road, I mean, one's looking inward, one's looking down at the ground. How are you seeing the road?
He sees like 5 stop signs. It's like, whoa.
Well, he ask to get an Uber sent. Maybe he just Ubers around the city, you know?
Alright, we back up in the saddle. Let's keep EFAPing. Let's get into some shenanigans.
Excuse me 1 second, Tony. Hold on.
The moment Cynthia was brought up, all this happened. Yeah, it really... Very telling. So, Bear, while Katie's out, I'll let you come on real quick. Oh, thank you.
Oh, and now we have a mystery guest by the name of Bear. And apparently, he has some insider information about what...
Just based on Bear's accent alone, I think Bear might just be A. Riley in it. I think A. Riley in it and Bear may be the same person.
On in these CG King's rooms.
Oh, shit.
Apparently what this man is about to say throws the entirety of CG into complete and utter chaos.
Chaos.
What will he say? Let's find out.
Yeah, sorry for bugging you in the chat. It was just, I was hoping to speak to Katie, because I have actually spoken to someone from the King's Room.
What would you like to, you could tell us what it is that...
Yeah, I forget the name, but I think it was this or something. They were on an open stream afterwards, and I just so happened to be on there. Literally for me, I just jumped from stream to stream, whatever it's about. And when they joined,
That's definitely A. Riley.
The problems with that community and saying they were going to do this and that. And I said, no, don't. Because, you're opening the door for yourself.
Yeah, Katie said she got a phone call. You back, Katie, or you?
Yeah, I'm back, sorry.
Well, Bear says he talked to somebody in the King's Room. If that helps you out.
Liam?
I did, yeah.
So Liam told you that?
No.
Am I right?
Can't remember the username. It was Vis or something.
Vis.
Vasilis?
Vagisil?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so hold on. So he says the name is Vis, and then they take it to the next. Oh, it must be Vagisil. So he doesn't really confirm it. This guy, it doesn't sound like he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, I mean, he don't really do. It's not like he's talking about anything that is even a fact. But apparently the reaction is what's got me scratching my head. Because it would seem what this man has said right here and now about Liam, some information, well, apparently it's got everybody reacting over it. Now, why would they be overreacting over something that clearly isn't true?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what's going on. Apparently, Vagisil was complaining about, the CG Kangs in some backrooms chat or, off-air stream type of thing.
No, he's from Birmingham.
What this guy's saying?
Birmingham, land of the stabbing zone.
Vagisil is sharing with him what is being said in the King's Room.
Right, but he doesn't even know if it's Vagisil. That's what they said. He just said that he thinks the name was Viz, whatever. Yeah,
Which is what is Vagisil's real?
Isn't it Vasilis?
Vasily.
Vasilis Lolos.
Vagina.
Vasily.
Yeah, the guy who posed in Spider-Man underwear.
Vasily.
Right, and brags about lighting churches on fire because that's something a sane individual would do.
Yeah, he said that shit. I was like, how is that a fucking flex? I'm not sure.
Marduk Knight.
It's bro, don't you know that
Marduk Knight
is 80% Christian? I mean, I don't know if it's that many, but there's a good percentage. So you come into the movement talking about, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I used to burn down churches. I'm so fucking cool, bro. You're not that cool. You're not cool at all.
I like that.
Someone that is that cool. We have a guest.
Actually, to be fair, Malin makes the impossible possible.
Dean's back.
To live
Say
one
what?
more night.
Oh God.
The Deanster is back.
Probably gonna end it tomorrow. Bets.
When he finally realizes he won against someone with less than 500 subs, and it really was just a competition of nothing.
When he finally realizes there's no trophy, so he doesn't even have anything tangible to hold on to that makes it all worth it. And his wife's fucking gone, and he's in the bathroom, gun in mouth. Listen,
my boy Marduk Knight. If you feel like letting go. I'm gonna go to a different posse.
Well, come on, Dean.
Yo, what's going on?
Wow. Shit.
Yo,
He's alive.
That is my favorite intro ever. It's just so good. It is a classic. What's going on,
Holy
guys?
shit, how are you doing? It's been a minute.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm finally home.
Dude, safe travel.
Oh, nice.
Finally home. I was supposed to have a pretty long vacation, and then my boss was like, let's send you to Colorado, even though you're supposed to have 2 weeks off. Like,
Wow.
But I'm back, and I'm glad to be here.
Well, welcome back, brother. I mean, I heard you've been on some kind of world tour as of sorts, but yeah, it's good to see you back. Holy shit.
Yeah.
There's been a lot happening.
Can your boss hire me, Dean? I need a job.
Excuse me. I see somebody said streaming over Vicky. Is that...
Oh, no, we are? Oh, no! Damn it.
Whoopsie.
I didn't know that.
Well, you know, maybe some timing was maybe lined up. I don't know. It's not important. Anyway, so yeah, we've been covering the collapse of CG. Apparently, Frog Tony and K. Diddy have had a certain breakup today. Or yesterday.
I thought... Didn't they already break up?
Well, war was declared, but then they made up and became best friends. And now they're fighting.
They're going at it again.
And now talks of back rooms of the CG Kings.
Yeah, who is this Baron Wicks?
No one knows. But apparently,
like, who the fuck is this guy? I was just listening, and who the fuck is this guy?
I don't think anyone knows, but he claims to have inside information, but he doesn't know who it's from. Someone named Viz, he says so. Yeah, it's a Spurg fest.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's back it up because I'm a little confused. Let's hear what he says again in its entirety. Because I'm hacked. Here we go.
Yeah, I forgot the name, but I think it was like This Is Something.
I didn't even back it up. Hang on 1 second. Let me back it up to where he comes on. I'm a hack. One sec. A little bit of a delay here. Amazing. You know, I don't know what StreamYard is doing, but, you know, maybe VMux might be a better studio in the future. I don't really... It's kind of shit, to be fair. VMux is kind of shit. I would rather deal with the StreamYard. Okay, we got it back. Here we go.
Very telling. So, Bear, while Katie's out, I'll let you come on real quick.
Oh, thank you. Sorry for bugging you in the chat. It was just... I was hoping to, like, speak to Katie, because I have actually spoken to someone from the King's Room.
Right? I would like to speak to Katie.
What would you like to... you could tell us what it is that...
Yeah, I forget the name, but I think it was like This Is Something. They were on like an open stream afterwards, and I just so happened to be on there, because literally for me, I just like jump from like stream to stream, whatever it's about. And when they joined, they were saying about like the problems with that community and saying they were going to do this and that. And I said, no, don't. Because, you know, you're opening the door for yourself.
Yeah, Katie said she got a phone call. You back, Katie, or you?
Yeah, I'm back.
What the fuck? It's very vague what kind of bullshit this dude's saying.
Right. So he basically says someone that he believes the name is Vis or something, he says, and they had like some concerns about the community or the direction of the community. He doesn't say it was a creator. He doesn't say it's a creator from the green room. It's just very vague.
I thought he did say that it was somebody from the Kings.
Yeah, I think we're about to get an answer on it. He's about to actually answer right here.
Okay.
Well, Bear says he talked to somebody in the King's Room. If that helps you out.
Liam?
I did, yeah.
Now, Katie suggests it'll be Liam.
And he says,
I think he's
But I think he's saying I did speak to somebody in the Kings. There might be a delay.
I think he's answering Frog Tony.
Exactly.
And not her.
Yeah, exactly. He was answering Frog Tony, which is made clear. I was listening for once, guys, right before I hopped on.
I'm glad you're back, Dane. I'm a retard.
Which is, it's made clear after that it wasn't Liam. He was answering Frog Tony. But what I find weird, and we'll get to it, is he knows he talked to somebody from the King's Room, but he has no idea who it is.
Right.
What?
Well, like I said, Dean, regardless if it's true or not, it has got everyone involved. Well, it's got them really upset. And got them saying, no, there's no leaks. Nobody leaked anything ever. Not once, not ever.
And is this even the official King's room, or is it some room with the name King's in it that this spurred is a mistake? Who knows? We just,
I mean, that's a fair
This
point.
guy would know.
That's a fair point, because how many King's room were there when Liam was going on? I think there was at least 3 back in those days, because there was a certain,
Right.
All right, we'll see what happens.
So Liam told you that. Am I right?
can't remember the username. It was like this or something.
Bacillus?
Yeah, something like that.
So Bacillus told you that I got my hand smacked in the King's room.
No. This told me that he was like having issues with his community and he was going to take action, to quote him. And his actions were saying he's going to like find information and post it. And I said to him, no, don't, because you're opening the door to yourself.
Find information and post about who or what?
With his words, he said troublemakers within the community.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so why does that pertain to me? How does that give you a clue that I was talking about in the King's room?
You are associated with the King's room now?
Yes, I am part of the King's room, yes.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're doing it, but if you're working with people who are like gonna do that stuff, you need to like keep them in line.
Oh, he's kind of on there talking shit to her. Ooh. He's like, Bacillus says that they're gonna do shit to troublemakers and that she's in there and she shouldn't be doing that. Is that basically what I'm getting?
Yeah, that is what he said, yeah.
I mean, he brings up troublemakers. Is that a reference to me? What?
All of us on this panel, shit.
I need to get Bacillus. No, Tony, I'm making sure I'm not misunderstanding anything. Are you telling me that I need to get Bacillus in line, or you're saying that Bacillus needs to get people in line?
No, that you need to get Bacillus in line because he's part of the community you share and it reflects on you.
Oh. No, I am going to.
Okay, but Bacillus is his own man. What business would I?
Katie, I'm going to put a stop to this because I don't have evidence of this, and I know Bear is saying this, but he was confused, and he agreed it was Liam, and then he agreed it was Bacillus. So I'm going to put a pin in this. Bear, if you can go get us some
interesting
something and come back later with that would be great. Yeah. I don't want to slander anyone's reputation. I like Bacillus, Liam, obviously, so I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Bear,
I'm
you
not
should
saying...
probably make sure that you get your info right before you say stuff, because it's.
I put him in the back. He didn't.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, he should have been on there with some receipts for that. Like, really?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he should have. Like, if you're gonna go up there, I do kind of gotta agree. At least know who the fuck you're talking about. Like, if you had a conversation with somebody, know their fucking name.
Right.
But, like, because if it is true, it's like, man, yeah. Like, and if it's happening right in front of you, like what I think he's implying is happening with Katie did, and whoever he talked to, if it's happening right in front of you, you shouldn't be cool with that.
It's what that's gotta be said, it seems.
But, like, so if you're gonna confront her, maybe at least know who the fuck you're talking about. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, come on, Bear. Maybe step up next time, have some receipts. Like, this something I have a little.
Also, maybe change your accent. It's annoying.
Yeah. That's very. Just some of the worst. Never mind.
You can bring straight beans on.
What am I bringing? Is he even back there? Straight's not back there anymore.
Oh, he's not? Okay, never mind.
Probably at work. Yeah,
Oh, see how Katie flexing? Oh, you're allowed to bring this person on. I'll speak to this person. Because they had to kick an entire panel of people just for this conversation to happen.
Really?
Oh, wow. Special.
All the clouds.
Well, it's rather vague, and I don't,
Right, well, he did the right thing because that didn't make any sense to me, so.
What's up, Mugen? Good to see you, brother.
The King's room is very professional, actually. So, they don't even has a very low tolerance for drama in the room. Yeah, it's a very professional room. So,
very professional, the most professional ever. Think about that.
And no king, no king has smoked my hand.
What the hell did I do to the? Okay.
Wait, so who claimed?
I haven't talked to Eve.
Yeah. Who claimed that somebody smacked her hand in the...
Did Tony claim that?
Yes.
Okay, Tony did. I wasn't here for that part.
Just a little backstory on that, because they haven't really gone into details. They're about to, and they're about to spin it around multiple times. But apparently, Frog Tony came out and told everyone that back when K. Diddy was going through some things, back when certain bastards were maybe, doing live streams exposing what K. Diddy do, there was a moment where K. Diddy broke the fuck down and went crying into the king's room and left multiple voice messages for Ethan, crying, upset, concerned about what's going on.
On his phone. So she was like sending him voice texts on the phone.
Had his number, right? Like
that's what it sounds like. In fact, Tony said, and she was on the stream with him and she didn't dispute it at all. He said, and right, Katie, you sent him these voice texts and you kept sending them, and then Ethan said to you, he said, if my wife sees this, she's gonna wonder why I'm getting voice texts from women, so please stop sending these. Is that right, Katie? And then she basically agreed.
That's sad.
You dispute it.
He didn't dispute it, dude. He was just like, "Is this not true? Is this not true?" And she was like,
and she's like, "I'm not gonna say anything.
I plead the fifth."
Fifth.
I mean, it's our fun to like see it and laugh, but it's some like bullshit behavior from both of them.
Sartikon, I don't think that's going to help her much. I don't think that's going to help. When you baptize someone in piss, I don't think that actually is a baptism. That's just piss.
Oh, damn.
Think about that.
The only time I ever talk to Ethan is when I'm sending him clips for Trashcast. That's about it. So
again, you
and by the way, I want to cover this too. So you kind of, for some odd reason, decide to talk about the Ethan voice messages thing. So I want to clarify some things. So I went back to my...
Because we all know K. Diddy's such a great clear-upper of things in CG.
Yeah, she always sets it straight.
Yeah, I'm sure this is going to go swell for her.
DMs with Ethan to make sure that I know that what I know is right or incorrect. So I went back in the DMs and it did show where I sent voice messages, and then he said, "Please stop. My wife would not be happy to hear a woman crying," or something. And I said, "Okay," and I left it at that. I didn't say nothing else. And then he sent me a message right after that, an encouraging message. I won't go into detail of it because that's private, but pretty much
he left one message while his wife was standing there, and then he left another message when his wife left the room.
Oh.
I wasn't thinking it like that, Matt, but maybe it's...
What I find funny is I don't give a shit if he sent like a positive message at all. She just admitted that she sent voice messages to him crying. Like a fucking bitch, dude. That's the good part. She just admitted that she did indeed cry in multiple voice messages.
Now let's all remember what she just said, right? She just admitted to it, right? We all heard that.
I don't give a fuck what Ethan's reaction is. That's fucking sad. Like, if you're out there and you're crying to fucking Ethan in voice messages, multiple voice messages, it's time to delete your channel, dude.
Yeah.
Like, just get off the internet.
Yeah,
that's fucking sad.
It wasn't a good moment. He actually went on a live stream and made that statement as well. He was not happy, folks. Now, chat, remember what K. Diddy just said. Because she's going to try to spin this, that Frog Tony is a liar. Even though she just admitted it. You're about to see it. Here we go.
Thing was going to be okay. So I know that you put out there that apparently I continued to DM him after that. No, once he said that, I respected and understood completely what he was saying, and I stopped immediately. And that's when I just said, okay. And then he sent me an encouraging message. So I just want to clarify that because you putting out there, people were thinking I was being inappropriate with
Somebody
Ethan.
stole my other rifle.
And,
What the hell?
and a nasty, inappropriate.
Rifle.
Whoa. I don't really think anyone has thought they were, like, inappropriate with each other. Like, I think that, you know, it just showed that what a crying bitch you was. And she went multiple voice messages and cried.
How did somebody steal my rifle?
Impression I just got.
Right. No, it was that you're getting so upset over internet drama that you would voice text this guy and act like he's some authority figure and can help you. I mean, it's retarded.
Please, Ethan, make it all stop. They're saying bad things about me, Ethan. I'm so sorry if this has hurt Comic Skate in any way, Ethan. I'm sorry.
And he's like, what are you doing, crazy bitch? Like, if my wife sees this, she's gonna fucking think I'm crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think Henry Bemis has a good comment there. He says, shaky voice intensifies. She sounds like she's gonna cry here. Right? Yeah. Like, is it just me, or does it sound like she's about to fucking just wail?
That was actually the over-under bet, Dean, is would she cry? Because, like, every time she goes onto a live stream, she just opens up and starts crying.
Oh, yeah, no, it's 100%.
It's crazy, dude.
It's crazy.
Again, I've been very clear about what I said, and I never once said, and I even clarified and said, Katie did not send inappropriate messages to Ethan. That's 100%.
No, you said I was being inappropriate.
No, I didn't. See, again, you're not listening, just like a lot of people. What I said was, Ethan went into the group chat and said it would be inappropriate for you to send me those messages and have my wife see them pop up.
He was not in the group chat.
Oh shit, Forrest Bug says she was apologizing for making Ethan look bad. Multiple messages. Just crying. It got so bad that certain friends at the time of K. Diddy reached out and said, hey, K. Diddy, look, woo, not really good you leaving all these crying messages to Ethan. You know, like, he's already told you, like, to knock the fuck off. Like, maybe you should, like, you know, not do this. It's not really a good look, Katie. You know, could you maybe, like, hold it together? Or, I don't know, maybe just get off the internet and go take care of them damn kids. Like, I don't know, call me crazy. Like, you know.
Chat for that. No. The group chat you're talking about was the Katie room. The first group chat that you, me, Richard, BA, a couple other people were in there. There wasn't very many of us in there. It was our
Tonight's Gaming with Glacier live stream is brought to you by V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Now triple strained up, 3 strains in one vape is crazy. Now also equipped with low and high voltage options and the fan favorite infinity mode. And today we're getting smoky with Glacier, smoking on 3 lovely indica strains: Blinkerberry, Pluto, and Blue Mango. And by the way, for some reason, Mango High lasts longer than all the other highs. But let me go ahead and lit up infinity mode. Here we go. Also keep in mind that my PayPal Hey Riley, send me a dono. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. I'm fucking dying, mate. I'm fucking dying. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is tomorrow, and both the bulbs on my headlights are out. The only thing that works is my high beams. You know, after the 10th person flashed their high beams at me, I'm like, okay, what the fuck is up? I check. My dumbass is driving around with no fucking headlights. Only thing that worked was my high beams. Automatic lights don't work. Actually, I gotta go get that checked out. So, PayPal donos would be nice right now. Because unfortunately I'm gonna have to choose between... Well, the bulbs aren't gonna be that expensive. I think they're like $28-30. But it's the labor. The labor that's going to take to get those special tools. To take those bulbs out, put those bulbs in. Like if it was a regular ass car, you know, I could do it myself. That's the thing that they warn you about when you get special cars. The upkeep. The customized parts. Fucking headache. And I can't even take my muscle relaxers tonight because I'm on fucking cold pills, and Google and AI both are like, whoa, those muscle relaxers you're on, cyclobenzaprine, those react very, very badly with these ingredients that are in your cold pills. Here's what can happen, the side effects. Whoa, look at this, you can even bring on this fucking syndrome that'll last for the rest of your life. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. So I'm sitting here having seizures, little mini seizures. My neck is fucking gonna pop off at the same time that I have really, really bad sinus, chest cold, mucus, cough thing going on. So tonight I'm just gonna have to deal with the shakes, and when they finally stop, there's no telling how long these shakes last for. Sometimes fucking a whole day. But whenever they stop, then that's when you really feel it. You really feel the pain that the shaking has caused in your neck. Because, you know, it's not normal to shake for 16 hours at a time. Any neck and head is going to be beat up after that. But I can't take my muscle relaxers tonight, so I'm just dealing with it. I'm trying to smoke the weed, but every hit is like a fucking sledgehammer to the chest and throat. I don't know. So send me PayPals, because it's not gonna be very good. I'm gonna have to choose between headlights, food, cleaning supplies, paypal.me/glacier8888. Go ahead and send donos. I've never once gotten a PayPal sent my way. You could be the very first one today. Happy gobble gobble, happy turkey day to yous and yours. But me and mine's, we're starving and we're suffering. paypal.me/glacier8888. Oh, also shout out fucking... No, I'm gonna keep that to myself because I'm gonna use it. But there's some very interesting things going on in the news right now. And one of them, I'm fucking twisted and flipped on its head. Added some cool tricks to it. Well, it could be a wonderful story. Yeah, well, I don't take any of those. Never have, never will, never needed them. Antidepressants. So they could just fuck you over in other places. Fuck up your lip. There are always side effects. Oh, and there's a very small percentage that if you take this, you might fucking turn into the killdozer and go on a killing spree. It's like, fuck out of here. I want anything that can be blamed for that in my body. No, thank you. What did I just kill? Did I just kill a dog? No, no. Oh, fuck. I shot a dog. No. No. Why does it say skin? Skin. Oh, it's a coyote. I guess I don't feel bad, but I kind of do because they look like my doggos. My doggos are huskies. And the one is a Pomsky. I used to sell Pomeranians bred with huskies. Good money. Everybody wants a fluffy wolf dog that only stays fucking super small. But then you have to weigh, like if you love your two girls, your two husky girls, you have to weigh, you know, the consequences of how many litters they have and shorten their lifespan and shit. So, money or love. I'm not skinning no coyote, fuck that. Call Peter.
Or group. Ethan was never part of that room, so with that is he never come in the room and said that.
He never come in the room.
Ew. Yeah, ew on that one. Also, Dean, we did find out the other day there was a jack room. So, when I see things like that, it is kind of concerning.
What?
Jack?
Mm-hmm. A jack room.
That's terrible.
Oh, and also the Jack Show died, Dean. It's
Damn.
finally got his girl. Yes. Now, what will happen to Juju?
2024, Simba 2025.
Oh, it just gets better, folks.
He did say that he didn't want his wife to hear me crying on the phone. Yes, that's true. And then when I said, okay, I let it go. And then a couple hours later, he sent me a nice message. And it's been fine ever since. So the only time I mention it at all is when it comes to this. So, and I have the evidence to prove that. So
again, you're getting hung up on words and not.
No, you're getting hung up saying that he showed up in a DM group that you and I are in. No, he wasn't part of that
yes,
group.
he did.
No, he
Watch.
wasn't.
He's about to say it.
No,
Yes, he wasn't part of that room, but he was part of another room that we were in. We were in several rooms together, Katie.
Ooh.
Well, he never
Why would I know
any of the rooms.
So
If
how did I
you
know
think that's what he said in those rooms, then I would like for you to find that and send it to me and show me. Because as far as my memory serves, I don't remember him ever coming into a group chat and
Now
saying
she
that.
wants some receipts.
Bitch, you just said he did. What?
Man, I'm killing all the koi dogs.
Okay,
Killing all
well,
the
there
koi
goes
dogs tonight.
hey, Katie's spin here, folks. It's gonna be something.
No, I shared you guys what was discussed because, like I said, that was a horrible day, and you told me my children's faces were doxxed and all this stuff. So
they were.
You know, they weren't. Actually,
they were.
No.
Yes, they were, Katie. Just because Dark Give contacted Ein and he fucking took the picture off of Kiwi Farms and then went around.
You can't take pictures off Kiwi
Yes, you
Farms.
can. Do you not know how forums work, Katie?
No, I don't deal with forums, Tony, because I'm not a fucking...
Now wait just a damn minute. Didn't Katie wouldn't she like the owner, the operator of her own forum herself? That's kind of weird to say.
Well, so, I think you can, because I'm pretty sure you can edit your own post.
Yeah, you can.
On Kiwi Farms. I'm not saying that Ein did that, because I literally have no idea. Nor do I care. But you can edit your post.
The blunt thickens.
Wow, so DG, so if that's true, then that means that DG fucking Ultimate Gaslighter, they had that back room session together, him and K Diddy, and then they went scrolling through Kiwi Farms for 2 hours, so Dark Gift could be like, see, there's nothing there. That means he knew the whole time, but he just wanted to like pull one over on Katie. I don't know, but Katie does say that the bottom of the thread doesn't say edited. So that's proof for her that the pictures were never up there. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck, I'm just a listener.
Fair. One liar? Well, I mean, the one thing's true, but...
Well, I don't believe either of them, because if I remember correctly, Ein didn't post pictures of her kids.
Yeah, I don't ever remember that.
Yeah, I don't think he did. But it's funny. It's actually really funny, because I don't know if you guys remembered that. But Katie did about a year ago was crying that her kids were doxxed on Kiwi Farms.
Live stream. She accused me of being the one to dox her kids on the farm.
So they're not there?
So now she doesn't
Well, they never were, but it's very interesting that now she's arguing that they weren't doxxed on Kiwi Farms, because I remember her...
Oh, shit, you're right, Dean.
I
That is
remember
right.
her going at Raptor on a live stream saying, "You doxed my kids on Kiwi Farms."
And she came on to a DG stream, the one where John Malin and everyone was having on the final neutral ground. And she accused me there.
Yeah.
She's
So
always
were they or
screwed
were
that
they
much
not?
like that.
You know,
Wow, another one of K. Diddy's claims called into questionability. That's,
Well, this is why she has no credibility. It's like when she said that Richard Embry and I were having discussions about her family privately, and I had never even had a private discussion with Richard Embry or a public discussion with Richard Embry at the time. So, this is why her credibility is shot.
Why the fuck you lying?
I'm sure she'll clarify, guys. Like, I mean, sure, like, she'll fix this situation, right? Like,
Put a
Incel
message
idiot.
up, you put a message on the forum, and then you could edit that message.
Well, okay. Well, have
Sonicon says Katie told a false lie. I don't know if you heard that one, Dean, when she said a false lie was told.
Yeah.
She's also going to say specifically here in a minute, so get them shots ready, folks.
if you think that's happened, then you go on Kiwi Farms and find the picture and pull it up.
How can I, if they edited it and took it off?
That's so funny because that was exactly what you said to her. Show me the picture then. When she claimed that her kids were dogs, that was your response to her. Show me, because it didn't fucking happen. It's so weird. She's using your argument.
No, it's really not weird. It's like, because I don't talk to like people, you know. I'm not hanging around with people. But she's definitely a biter and a copycatter. And the thing about it's worse is when she's copied me multiple times, and so much of what she does, it's like, bitch, you're hate watching. You're the only one hate watching the Glacier, and yet you gotta steal from him and copy what he does. It's just hilarious. She definitely has issues, man. She's like that insecure about herself or something that she has to copy and steal from people, even the ones that she hates. She'll regurgitate what they say. She's a fucking thief.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one because I was like, wait a second, I don't even have a Kiwi Farm account. How the fuck did... Oh, I did, Katie. Well, please show me. Yeah, show me right now. Let's see those receipts, Katie. But now... Katie don't even know. Okay, Katie.
I've been edited. It's been sitting there. Lucky that I even had the date to help, because we would be sitting there for hours. But we sat there for 2 hours and showed me everything, because it was one of my biggest worries. And when I noticed none of my children's faces, sorry, I get emotional talking about this with my kids.
She is crying.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Take a shot,
the waterworks.
There you go.
She is crying. That's insane.
Well, Dean, she's got to show that she's in a rough spot right now. She needs everybody's help.
What's weird is she's crying about her kids not being doxxed on Kiwi Farms. Right? Like, that's the emotional subject. She's like, no, my kids weren't doxxed on there. Sorry, I get emotional about this. Like, what is there to be sad about? They weren't doxxed.
Right, so what do we...
What are you crying about now?
What are these emotions? What are you doing?
Just a raw possibility.
It's just like instinctual, you know. It's like her victim shield goes up.
Yeah, no, exactly, man.
She does it on Finatras. She does it on, well, everywhere. I mean, who am I kidding? She does it everywhere. It's turning on the tears. Interesting.
Crocodile tears. Manipulation
I was relieved they weren't
101.
there.
Yeah.
wish you'd put that gun away. I'm getting nervous with you carrying that around. Good Lord. Thank the Lord. Why do you keep staring at me? What's the matter with you? Stop bothering me already!
Morning, friend. Mind where you're going. What the hell? Oh, Lord, no.
Hate that when it comes to everybody but the Glacier. Totally okay with it when Dark Gift and Finatra do it. Sometimes your own medicine rarely tastes satisfactory.
Why that upset you?
Do you care to explain your experience?
Yeah.
You know what I don't get is, like, these two people are supposed to be friends, and it doesn't sound like they're that, like, far off from being friends right now. Like, there's still, like, a chance. Why do this on a live stream? Like, this could have just been a private conversation. I'm glad it's not. I'm glad you have content, Raptor.
Yeah, that's a good point, Dean. We've been trying to make that point for the last month because...
Why do it on a live stream? You could have just had a private conversation. Why make this content for everybody?
It's the Comicsgate way, you know. They're just giving us entertainment. You know, it's for us, really. They're like, hey, you know, Pan, Raptor, Dean, Matt Barr, we got something to say and you're going to love it.
Y'all thought last week was crazy? Well, hold the fuck on.
You guys don't even have to do anything. Just sit there and watch this.
You know, we were talking about this earlier, Matt. Like, even if we had the script in our hand right now and wrote it, we still couldn't write anything better than what they're giving us right now. This is glorious. I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, with what they're saying, you can clearly feel the unity. So many people getting along, so many people being... Oh, wait, they're not. They're actually all fighting. Oh, shit.
Dude, if we were writing fan fiction about the fall of Comicsgate, this is better. The actual reality of them fighting each other.
Hey, Riley, are you grumpy?
It's better.
Well, like, 6 months ago, me and Raptor got into a pretty heated argument that nobody ever knew anything about.
I knew about it.
Because we kept it fucking private.
No,
you know,
I knew
like,
now everybody knows.
Yeah, but, like, they're never going to know the actual conversation. It's not going to be, like, content for them. But me and Raptor got into a fucking argument. It was kind of bad. We yelled at each other. And we didn't fucking broadcast it. We didn't live stream it for people. Like, why do this? It just doesn't make sense, man. These people are, like, just mentally fucking retarded.
It's dysfunctional.
Yeah.
Very. And also for the record, fuck you, Hen! Goddamn witches. Unfucking believable.
You fucking witch.
And there you go.
I think they both need to just shut the fuck up.
Okay, but you can see how when you do it publicly, only to one side.
Okay, so I do it publicly, but it's still not enough for you.
No. You're avoiding what I'm talking about. Again, when you went on the Twitter and you decided that you were going to just tell Stray Beans to stop, you don't see. If I didn't point it out right now and tell you about it, you wouldn't have said anything to those guys. You don't see how that's an issue.
So it's damn if I do and damn if I don't.
No. See, you're not listening. You're not listening and not hearing. Do you see how it's an issue that I had to publicly drag you out here to say this instead of you just doing it by yourself?
Well, I
Just to
didn't know I was
publicly
in your
drag her
control.
out to shame her. This is.
Oh, I didn't know I was in the control.
Wow.
The pivot, goalpost, pivot.
It's amazing here. I'm sure they're going to work this out and be good friends after this.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I didn't know you had that
He's
kind
gonna
of thing.
floss his teeth after
You don't see that it was a problem that you told Stray Beans to stop and you didn't tell those guys to stop. You don't see that as a problem.
Yeah, I probably should have told them to stop too, Tony. Yes.
No, you should never say anything to your fragile wooden wheeler boys. Mama, big hands. Don't worry, I'll protect you from the big boys, my fragile wooden boys.
And that's no, I didn't, y'all. But I should have.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you can acknowledge that.
Yeah, I'm glad you can acknowledge your lie about the King's Room and your lie about Ethan. So we're both acknowledging.
That's
we
not
both
a lie.
take accountability.
That's not a lie.
That's what happened.
No, fine. See, this is crazy. You won't.
Does she forget she just admitted all that? Like, what is... What?
It's weird. Yeah. She seems to think that because she admitted something, that he has to admit something. He's like, it's tit for tat. And he's like, no, you admitted something that was true, and I'm not going to admit something that isn't true.
I think that's the whole reason she's on the show, is so that she could get him to admit that he misspoke about the situation with the voice messages. And apparently he's not going to do it. He's not going to give her what you want. But, he's going to also try and get her to, apologize for all this shit. It's just super gay. It's super gay. And both these people suck. Like, let there be no misconceptions about War Campaign and any of these people. We hate them all. Hail.
Hail.
We hate them all equally.
Hate them all. Hate evil. Hate them all.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Me to take accountability, but you don't want to do it either, Tony. How is this going to work if you're not willing to?
How's that going to work, Katie? I'm not lying. That's what happened. Other people verified that that's what happened.
Uh-oh.
Well, tell those other people to come contact me and tell me that it's true. How come nobody else has come and told me that it's true?
How come?
Katie, you just admitted to it on a live stream. What are you talking about?
She did.
And this ain't the first time she's confirmed it. She confirmed it the last time K. Diddy and Frog Tony were fighting. She confirmed it then.
I think the part that she's saying isn't true is that Ethan went into a group chat and said something about it. I think that she's saying that part isn't true. But who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if he went into a voice chat and said something about it?
It still happens.
You admitted that you went into his DMs with multiple voice messages crying.
And you also admitted Ethan told you to stop.
Who gives a shit if he then went into a group chat and said something about it? Because the only way that would matter is if it was true or if it wasn't a true thing.
Right.
But it is a true thing. Who cares if he said something later to people about it? You just said to everybody that it fucking happened.
Right. So it really doesn't matter where he told her. Either it was personal or in a public. She can say that, well, then he said something privately. He came back and said something private.
And she got that.
I guess it was all private, but she won't say what he said privately.
It was a very encouraging message, Matt. So encouraging.
And even
After
better
she
yet,
told her to
It really
knock it the
doesn't
fuck
matter. Dean's right. It really doesn't matter if it was public or not. She's doing some weird shit, and he's like, "Yo, stop fucking doing this. My wife doesn't like it."
not only is
Knock it the fuck off.
Yeah,
it's now content for everybody.
Yes, it is, man. And we still got more of it, folks.
No one's told me it's not true. How come
I'm
Ethan
waiting
has
for
to come out and
Ethan
tell
to
me it's not
release
true?
those voice messages.
How come Ethan hasn't
Ethan
published
has
that?
other
No,
things
Tony's
to do.
fucking other thing.
Uh-oh.
Hold on,
Ethan has
Tony.
yelled at me for fucking with Vito. Ethan has said things about other people for even the minorest of things. When the Ruby Karen decided to tag Ethan in a tweet, said, "Ethan, Tony's being mean to Katie," he chimed in, right?
Hold on, Tony. I got something. Just give me a second. I got something else coming through the phone.
Oh, wow, weird timing. How every time Katie gets caught out on her shit, something pops up. She gets a phone call or just something happens. Oh, gotta go do something, even though I'm on a live stream right now.
My bad internet's acting up. Hold on, you know.
That's that trailer park internet. You know, it just, all the 10 and just...
Yeah, it's plausible.
Probably the meth, too. I guess maybe the meth labs might throw off the signal.
No.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, shout out Old Yeller. He's still hanging in there, buddy.
Red says, "Enlightened Moron literally is now friends with the church dorks."
Words hard.
Matt Barr says, "Ethan talked about you crying on stream."
That's Matt.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was in there trolling some.
We gotta start that part a little bit, I mean.
Dude,
Nice.
I did a tower. I did a dog fucker tower there. D-O-G-F-U.
I bet Katie liked that, and I bet she really enjoyed that, man.
Did he talk about it on stream, or were you just fucking around?
Did you talk about what?
Which one?
Did Ethan talk about her crying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then who the fuck? What the fuck is she even arguing? She's like, but he didn't go into a group chat. Like, what the fuck? Who did
He came out
Right.
publicly. I think it was on Wiggles' stream when he came on there. He was like, "Oh, the dog fucking." She was on there crying. Like when he made the joke about the dog fucking, that was when he commented on her sending him emails or sending him DMs about crying.
Yeah, I think it was a stream. He said this.
Katie did fucks dogs.
Oh.
But to find that receipt.
Because when she when all this stuff dropped, she reached out to Ethan and was crying and was upset that this was going to affect Ethan somehow.
Ethan, I'm really sorry if this information about me being into underage lolly fucked up shit is going to hurt Comics Kid. I'm really sorry, Ethan. I'm so sorry.
Evan, I'm sorry that they're putting a bunch of dog emojis in your chat.
Yeah, so he was talking about that back on Wiggles when he called her a dog fucker.
Yeah, back when he said
Katie did fucks dogs.
It was a good discussion, but then things changed, and now I guess they're friends again.
Crazy.
At times.
Sketchbook says, "He did not lie about the King's Room. He made an astute guess based on evidence." Yeah, and that's all I ever said. I said, "This is how I feel it went down." Matt, could you knock it off?
That's me putting the dog
There
fucker.
it is!
Damn it.
Knock it off.
Sorry, my dad keeps calling me and texted me, so I
Your nudist
apologize.
dad?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hopefully it wasn't a video call. Hopefully it wasn't a video call, man.
Yeah.
He's out in the backyard doing nudist barbecue, and he's got his apron on, looking good.
Some are saying that maybe, just maybe, that certain someone giving her information right now might be someone that's in the chat regularly trying to tell her to maybe knock things off. Maybe, Katie, you're a queen. You're a king, Katie. Use your power. Use your good. whatever the fuck that means. But they're trying to tell her to don't listen to Frog Tony. Keep pressing him. Don't let him get away with this. But you're going to notice how the conversation is going to go right back to the certain thing they were just talking about that day. They just can't let go. Timing.
I accidentally banned Matt Barr because the chat moved, and so I have to take care of that. But that's what you get, Matt. I was going to delete your comment because you're in there putting stupid shit.
Oh, Matt, what do you expect? What happens when someone has a head wound?
Like Anna?
But you see how you saying that, right? Invite Matt Barr to now talk about you, right?
What?
He's going to talk about me.
Wait, what?
I mean,
well, then he's like, yo, when you bring up the head wound shit, that opens up him being able to say shit to you, right?
He's trying to
just like,
Well, I think what he's saying is, if I were to word it better, is like you can't cry that people are talking shit, making fun of you, and then you're gonna go and say shit like that to make fun of somebody. Like, you don't get to have it both ways. Either it's okay or it's not okay.
I see him as like some therapist who's trying to stop the cycle of abuse.
Also got some breaking news here. Apparently, I'm being told Ethan talked about it on his stream. Then he repeated it on Malin's and on Jack and talked about it again on another one of his streams.
There you go.
There you go. Some little context to, what was that there?
It's like she doesn't want some of the new people to
Tony, and
know
you know
about
that.
it.
So
he talks about everybody every day. You know that.
Everybody,
like whether we say something or we don't, he's going to always bitch and complain about us. He's never going to change, Tony.
Why would you decide to
bitch and complain about Tony and Katie? Are you kidding? I don't bitch. I want them to keep doing what they're doing. They're fucking it up.
Yeah, please keep doing this. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
Can't stop, won't stop.
I can't even keep track of their DM groups, dude. That's how many DM groups they have. These fucking idiots.
That is true, man. That's actually...
It's fucking bizarre. Like, oh, no, this group. No, I was in that group, but you were in this group. Like, it's a lot of fucking weird gay hopping.
Sounds like a lot of unity.
Yeah, bro.
Did you even think that was a possibility?
I wanted to see if he would hold up his end of the deal.
That's true, Nessa.
Because I want to be left alone. But he couldn't hold his end of the truth within a week. That was shit. And I was planning to get rid of the head wound thing out of my store because Cosmic Vader drew that. And I know Cosmic Vader doesn't like me, so I'm going to get rid of it. So.
Oh.
Wow, even more unity. Wow.
That's the only reason why. Yeah, if it wasn't for her not having issues with Cosmic Vader or Cosmic Vader having issues with her, she would still be selling fucking head wound merch. Okay.
Right? What a shitty reason. Wow.
Dog
Not
shit
gonna get
reason,
it.
dude.
It's not gonna say it. Just like NASCAR, we watch for the crashes. Yeah. Come on, brother.
I don't know if Cosmic Vader likes you or not.
He don't care for me. I've seen the comments.
Now, Robco
Which
guy
is
says,
fine. Everybody can have.
That's a good point. Garfield, let me back it up. Garfield says, Katie did love spamming chickens in other chats, but cries when people spam dogs in hers.
Yeah. She cries for any reason, I think.
She would do head wound fucking emojis and shit. She's a piece of work, dude.
It's almost like she can dish it out, but can't take it when it comes back against her.
Nope.
Yeah, I think that's as much confirmed as the voice messages are now. 100%.
100%, dude.
And why go on the internet and try to engage with the Sasuke sisters?
They done shot
Try to start some big
Scrawny,
fight with them if
no!
you can't even, like, handle the mildest of criticism back. Like, it's...
I will get my revenge.
Did the dumb bitch not know that, like,
honestly, I bet she's lucky.
On the internet.
She's probably lucky the Soka sisters don't turn around and start fucking talking shit to her. You know what I mean? Months, years of her talking shit about Eric July, about the Soka sisters, suggesting they go to fucking prison. That means, dude, she's lucky these people haven't turned around and just fucking taken a giant shit on her and made her their project.
Yeah, because when you go after someone publicly, it kind of like makes you a free fucking game. And when you start running that mouth, talking that shit, well, people's gonna find out who the fuck you are as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And you come dishing stuff on them, don't trust believe they gonna come dish it back on you twice as hard.
Yeah, you start bringing shit out from people doing stuff 20 years ago in a movie. Yeah, people are gonna look into your shit. You better be squeaky fucking clean.
Hope you got nothing to hide.
Well, it'd be real bad if, like, 2 years ago, she was, like, not in any kind of comic book movement. She was, like, streaming to, like, 6 people on a Szechuan fan club, talking about underage kids and, demon dogs. And then when she gets called out on it publicly, she just refuses to answer on it in any way.
Yeah, nobody wants to comment on it. They're all sweeping for it, dude. I don't understand.
But what will K. Diddy do now that her friends have left her? Oh no, she don't have her guard there to protect her. Oh no.
Cry.
Oh, she probably won't cry this way. That's easy, right? Yeah.
He don't care for me. I've seen the comments.
And Rob goes
It's fine. Everybody can have their own opinion.
I like that, Snark.
But you don't feel
but if you want to be left alone, then you shouldn't be e-fapping everybody that talks smack about you every day and do 6 streams a day about it.
See, now she's talking about Liam.
Tony, you and I don't.
Now, wait a minute. It wouldn't like... Wait a minute. Wasn't that camp like the ones doing all the Liam videos? Like the 24/7, like, 24-hour coverage of Liam Gray when all that was going on? That's kind of weird thing to say.
They're little gay boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, say that shit to the CG church, bitch. Say that shit to Finatra. Say that shit to Dark Gift. Why do you gotta say it to Liam? They're all doing the exact same shit. Fucking dumb. Stay the fuck out of it. Fuck.
Multiple streams a day. I don't know if he's doing 6 a day, but he was doing multiple streams a day. And the church boys, like, that's all they're doing. They've all like stacked on top of each other, like foot to shoulder.
As doormats do.
Yeah, and they're just like fucking trying to milk Liam.
Oh God, don't milk Liam. What?
They don't have anything else, dude. There's no books. They don't got anything else going on. So it's like, oh, we got a beef with Liam. Let's just milk it.
It's hard for doormats to milk anything.
Yeah, they gotta get stacked up.
Well, and stepped on, so that's
do that. How come, we've got haters. You don't see us e-fapping our haters every day, more than once a day.
You clip them.
You know why?
Clip your haters, you dumb
Bitch.
Yeah, don't she like do all the clips and like go after them and like does constant like everything she's saying that you shouldn't do, but she do it.
We don't e-fap our haters. No, you watch them. You watch all of your haters.
Hate watch them.
And then you clip shit to get used.
Puts it behind members only.
Mm-hmm. Just so that certain people can use them.
Actually, I say it's great as of late, man. I don't know if you've been keeping up with her clips as of late. Katie Didd's been doing a really good job of documenting the complete and total destruction of CG in its entirety.
Yeah, good.
Because apparently there's sides now. And, well, they're going after Cecil.
Oh, no.
Katie's going after Cecil?
Well, a certain video was dropped today and not looking to do good for Cecil.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's coming.
Well, Anna's leaving, so it makes sense that Cecil's next on the block. It makes sense that Cecil would do something that triggers the fucking ejection seat for him as well.
what's going on here. You should holster that thing before you shoot your damn foot off. Someone send help. Holy hell! Over here. I need a longer.
Did I privately hit up Lord Raptor Jesus and Matt Barr and say, hey, Matt Barr, that's actually not true in private?
Uh-oh.
I publicly defended you.
No, because they don't like you
Publicly.
either. So that's not the same. They don't like you either.
That's a fair point from Katie. But no, listen. Yeah, that was a time that I think me and Dean was on a race stream, and I got Tony. He came in, and well, we dropped some more there. It was a fun time.
Yeah, that was a fun stream.
Good time. Apparently, the channel's dead now, Dean. Apparently.
Oh no.
I'll tell you later.
So why would you go and have that private talk to them if you don't like them either?
There's people that don't like you that I publicly disagreed with.
What's up, Cynical?
You know that, right?
Busy, brother.
Yeah, so what?
Oh,
And
no.
people don't like me. It's the internet.
But wait a minute. Frog Tony was being your knot, Katie. He was there defending you, and you don't give a fuck? Huh. Interesting.
It is.
So again, do you think that privately talking to those guys is going to somehow dispel the public lies and rumors about people? And you can't see how we publicly defending you is the same standard we wanted you to have for us.
You howdy,
You
partner.
have to say that again.
That's a pretty
Do you
simple
think-
concept.
So your private conversations, did they have any effect on those people stop talking about Liam?
And shit, getting smoky.
So publicly, what
playing
difference?
some Red
So if
Dead.
it didn't work privately, what makes you think it's going to work publicly?
Would you have wanted me to privately have reached out to Lord Raptor Jesus when he was talking about you?
Hold on, what'd you say? Same. Got no idea what I'm doing. Oh, you bring up a good point. I wonder if I can hunt turkeys. I didn't even think about that. I want to hunt some turkeys now. I didn't even think about that. I want to hunt some turkeys now. Where are you at, partner? Let me see if I can figure out how to get to the camp. Well, I think I just go towards the blue dot, right? Oh fuck! There goes my horse. Scrawny, no! I can't even revive you. You're just gonna die. Should I put you out of your misery? Sorry, boy. Had to be done. Fuck. Hold on, I gotta pour one out for my ninja scrawny. And another one. But just like that, another scrawny appears. Are you still at the camp, partner? I'm gonna go to the saloon and find me some whiskey and a lady of the night. Alright. I had a rage quit. I just killed 2 scrawnies in a row. It's obvious that something is telling me to go to a different posse.
You didn't have to do anything.
Would you, so if I did not publicly berate Eric July for retweeting...
I'd rather everybody...
okay with it?
Well, Eric July was already the topic of detracting, so of course it was common to add that in it.
I just didn't mention the part where you talked about it. You might neglected to say that. I didn't talk about it. You'd have been okay with that.
Whatever. At this point in my life, it doesn't matter. Like, if you were to come out publicly or anybody
when
come
you
out
were
publicly
crying,
and say...
when you were crying in private about these people harassing you, you would have been completely fine with me only privately talking about it and never publicly defending you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So not only did she cry to Ethan, she cried to her friends too? Oh, no.
I think everybody in the world.
I think that's true, man. I think Chex did cry to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone ever. Oh, shit.
Well, back then, no, I wouldn't like that, but now I just don't care.
Okay, so Liam is at that point where he's like you were
He's
back.
been here 7 years.
Shit.
So
we've been here for 2.
The amount of time you're here means that you no longer need public defending from people who just came into the scene?
I don't know what you're trying to get at, Tony.
I'm using your word. You said.
I guess you're saying that you... So if I did all this publicly, what do you think would happen? What would you see
If you did all this publicly, we wouldn't be fighting.
Okay, so, but what would it change? Would it stop people
What's up, Sadie?
from bothering Liam? Would it stop all...
Howdy, posse. Howdy, posse. Got the posse up in here, yeah. What are you doing? That's what you get.
Would it stop people from bothering you?
Yes.
Would it change anything if I did it publicly?
Yes.
Yeah, Chad's losing her brains. It's fucked up. Go ahead.
Well, like, I just think, I don't know, they're both stupid. First of all, you shouldn't need anybody to defend you. Right? Like, just straight up, I would never be upset with Raptor, for Raptor not defending my honor. Because that's gay.
That's kind of gay, yeah.
It's pretty gay.
Why the fuck would I do that?
Yeah, why would I need you to do it? And why would I then cry to you about you not doing it?
Right, because you're a real dude, you're regular.
By the way, I just checked. There have been no donos sent. No donos have gone through. So again, you can send all donos my way to paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Send donos. Turkey Day. Gobble gobble.
Normal guy, but this is like commonplace tactic in Comicsgate. Like that's how you get clout, You go defend some gay dude's honor.
Yeah.
It's commonplace. Yeah, it's standard practice in CG, really.
So you think that Seneca then would stop talking about you and talking about Liam if I said publicly and disavowed them publicly?
Here's what would have happened. You want to know what would have happened? If Katie did, who again is somebody of some sort of importance within CG, right? If Katie would have been like, those guys are lying.
What the fuck? Did that man just fart? Hang on, hold the fuck up. Did he just fart? I heard a fart.
Of some sort of importance within CG, right? If Katie would have been like, those guys are lying, then less people would have believed them. If Katie would have said, I like Liam, and what they're saying about Liam isn't true, and I think that they should stop, and they didn't, then people would have looked at them sideways, because people like you, Katie. And when you say,
but you act like I've got my word is power. I'm not Ethan. I'm not Shane.
What?
What?
Wow.
Why does their word mean anything more than anyone else's? I don't get it.
There's there's the mentality of it.
And
The Game of Thrones.
Do you really think I have that much power behind my words and voice?
Do you really think you don't?
I like to just think that I'm like anybody else, just out here promoting and helping people.
Everybody except for George. You got through George on the bus, and she's still on that for 2 years. Which I mean, fuck George, by the way, but like, still, if you're supposed to be this promoter, this pusher of products, and you've overbooked yourself.
I mean, I'll give her this. She does promote some people, but helping people is a bit far. I would not go that far. She said, I just promote people and help people. I wouldn't say help.
Yeah, we've seen her lose people, backers, real time.
She's a hindrance.
Yes, at times.
Oh God, Cody Valiant was bleeding backers at one point. It was
shit.
Well, the pit, when she tried to
now she's bleeding.
It just went down 3 backers instantly. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that was at one time on a live stream where she was doing a live refresh and instantly lost 4 backers. Just amazing. Good stuff.
Classic.
So I think that's enough of this shit for now. 2 pillars falling apart. It's glorious. It's amazing. I'm sure they'll make up and be good friends real soon. Here we go. 22 minutes. Let's go to here. And my shit pulled up. Boom. And close enough. Here we go. Let's motherfucking go! Oh, fuck you, Kiss, you motherfucker. You're really gonna give me a timestamp with Travis fucking Perry? Unfucking fuck you, Travis. I'm sorry. If you know, you know. Damn it.
Dude, did anybody notice today on Kings? Who in here watched Kings, by the way? Did anybody notice on Kings, Ethan pushing on me to be entertaining while drawing? Did anybody, is it just me? He's like, why aren't you bringing that high energy? It's and I'm like, I'm drawing.
Uh-oh, seems like maybe, I think that's what's going on in that situation.
He's looking over his shoulder. He's like, oh, I hear something. Beep.
We know that look. We know that one. Oh, shit.
Hang on. I got Jan's here.
Wait, Mango, you want me to eep at them now live? Maybe. What? Hang on, let me see. Damn it. Oh, your chain's getting yelled at right now. Oh, damn it.
You can scan it. I just didn't sign it. Sorry, Yanzi's grabbing the Godzilla to scan. From tonight's auction. Did anybody? Yes, Dance Monkey, Texas Mofo. Did you notice that? Dance Monkey said to EVS. I'm here drawing because you wanted me here drawing. And then he's like, yeah, but you're supposed to bring that high energy. And I quite simply, guys, and I didn't mean this as a negative retort, but I quite simply said I think I'm bringing and matching the same energy as everybody else here. Wow, thanks, Texas. But
hang on, wait, did Texas say something right there and I had a thing pulled up? Damn it, I fucked it up. Hang on, say it again.
Wow, thanks, Texas.
Wow, that's his own, their own fans. Fans saying that no, Kings is boring. Damn.
But anyways, yeah.
Give me a second, I'm trying,
depressed, Shane. Like you're dying inside. Yeah. You know, I mean, some people take a toll. What do you want?
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is that? Oh, God.
He's dying inside.
But some people take a toll. Pan.
Damn. Yeah. People.
What do you think that means with all the speculation with Ethan, you know, trying to like or talk about, you know, Shane's marriage right now? What are you talking about? Yanzi?
Yeah, who's he talking about? You know, he's affected by somebody, some people.
Oh, shit. Let's hear that again.
You sound depressed, Shane, like you're dying inside. Yeah. You know, I mean, some people take a toll. What do you want me to say? Some people take a toll. Shane taking the older king slot. I'm just doing a quick stream because I'm used to streaming at this hour. Shane, are we going to survive 2026? Are these bro dreams going to come true? I don't know.
Bro dreams? What the fuck's a bro dream?
I have no idea.
I don't know if I want to know what a bro dream is. Never mind.
People are like, Shane's tired. Dude, guys, I am tired. I'll tell you why here in a minute. I'm convinced there are people in the chat that just want to shit stir, troll, and cause drama. There's a little bit of that. Because now everybody's like, oh, Shane's so horrible on King. Good. I don't have to show up. Aaron Lepresti. God damn!
Wow, he really don't want to be there. He really don't want to be there.
Unity.
That is fucked up. Oh, God, something else that's fucked up. This ain't good. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Apparently we, I'm a bastard. Apparently we live streamed over someone else. And, well, it's not looking too good for someone else. It's,
oh, man.
Damn, that's highly unfortunate. But no, to actually go back to what Shane is saying, let's see if we can find this real quick. Actually, let me click this and we'll hit play as I find that comment. We'll be right back.
It has the same energy on Kings. Think about that. That's my point, Josh. Like, if those guys are just able to kick back and spend all their time and energy on the drawing, and then we're going to be in a competition, and we're going to, Shane, join John? Join John where? Then,
Red Darko, you said this the other day, and then you unsubscribed.
Yeah, we should make the jerk show a thing.
Are you a bot?
Like
the jerk show?
Yeah, that'd be a hit.
The jerk show. I guess coming soon. That's
I mean, it's not. It's like I'm just gonna draw this stuff. It's like that's it. Shane, what is this business with peeps sharing King's Room DMs? What is that? It was Bacillus. Direct message me. It depends on when. What do you mean? Where is this coming from? Texas Mofo. DM me this shit. And
See what I was talking about with it seems that people are taking what was said today, a certain information being spread really serious, like they might know something.
So that's from that one Spurg that came on Fag Tony's show, and then Katie and Fag Tony jumped to the conclusion that he was talking about vagina lols.
Yes, when the same person who came on and shared the information didn't even know really what the fuck was going on or what he actually heard.
I think his name was Viz, and they're like, vagina lols? It must have been vagina lols.
It's the dick! Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on here, chat, but apparently this is super serious, and it's got Shane very invested. DM me what's going on here. Guess we'll find out.
Show me evidence. Word on the street, dude. Stop having gay gossip chats. You know, I don't comment now in almost any chat rooms. I just don't. Like the King's Room, I don't know half the people. Coming from, I'll send you links. Okay, I don't for reasons like this. Word on the street.
But wait a minute. Why wouldn't you know the people in the King's Room? That's your fellow Kings, Shane.
Man, all that unity. He doesn't even feel comfortable enough to comment in the rooms. Oh, man.
I mean, not to comment in the rooms, but not even know who the people are in the room.
Right, yeah, you got a bunch of randos and nobody's in there. Peasants, maybe.
And that's getting ready to say, this sounds like some lords and peasants shit. Holy shit. You don't even know who the fuck you are. Wow. All right. Well, let's see where this one goes, big guy.
Word on the street. But I thought I came in and I did what everybody else here does. And I put in a drawing and I sold for a high amount of money.
How do you, Frankie?
You know, it was a success, I guess. So it came up tonight, and I'm going to address this because I really don't need people leading the conversation. Boy, all right, so...
Wow, look at that saggy face. Look at that saggy face there. Holy shit!
Yeah.
He's got the double neck going on right here. Is Fat Shane coming back? Is he like... It might be Year of the Fat. Instead of Year of the Frog, it might be Year of the Fat, folks.
Oh boy, yeah. They're not going to get any thinner, I don't think.
Mm-mm. And I think that actually John Malin got one of the new hats from Shane Davis, Zero Wives Comics.
Oh, nice.
Since, they're both about to, be divorced and, like, help each other out. Being a bro to each other.
Oh, man.
Good stuff.
Years ago, for people who don't know, I created characters at DC Comics, some Red Lantern characters and stuff. And there was an appearance of some characters in media. I'm going to be ambiguous about this a little bit. Two characters in particular I had equity on.
D-Minus says he doesn't know half the people because half the people left. They don't want to do business with a scumbag. And Roji says, starting to think there is no unity after all. I'm pretty disappointed. All that unity, folks.
And there was a guy, basically I was due some money right when my contract was up for renewal at DC Comics. And there was a guy in talent relations that hasn't been with the company since they moved to the West Coast. So I'm going to keep Nate.
I could care about. Don't have any gossip, no word on the streets, but let me tell you something about this guy from DC. I can't name any names. Look at me. What the fuck is this? Where is everybody?
Just look at Lee. Yeah. Right. Yeah. We all know.
Katie did, everybody. What's up, Katie? You sent me the question. I'll read it. It says, why lie about the King's Room comment? You don't know what goes on there, so why lie? What comment did I lie about, Katie?
He said that after I did my billing speech that apparently I got my nose smacked with a newspaper in the King's Room.
So me saying apparently, which doesn't trigger to you that this is me basing it on information of you being very hyper aggressive to very hyper calm and wanting to move on. You don't think how I could have made the correlation between those two actions and then figured the only people you listen to are Ethan and the Kings, and so they must have at some point said something to you. You don't see how I could have jumped to that conclusion?
I'm sorry, you're going to have to say that again. You broke in and out. I'm moving to a different area to get service.
Okay. So you were hyper aggressive on.
Once again, another technical issue for Katie when she hops on a stream. One of these days, she's going to get this all right. One of these days, she's going to stand next to her fucking router with her telephone instead of trying to do it from the back of the house.
One stream. Then a day later, you were trying to move on and wanting to not deal with anything. So you don't see how I could have made the conclusion that the only person you listen to is Ethan. And so somebody in the King's Room, possibly Ethan, must have told you something. You don't see how I could have came to that conclusion.
No, but I will clarify with you, nobody in the King's Room said anything to me. It's a professional room, and they don't know about anybody's business. So.
Ethan said something on stream. He made a comment on his stream, by the way. Just so you know, I couldn't find it. I couldn't be asked to look through the 20 million streams that I've looked at. But yes, Ethan had made a comment about Katie being, as Tony put it, overly aggressive with her DMing him.
And I have not even talked to Ethan, so...
Okay, so Bear wants to come in and talk to you, Katie.
I don't want to talk to Bear. I need to talk to you.
Okay. So,
will you admit at least that you were wrong in that conclusion?
I've said it several times. I don't know what goes on in there. This is the conclusion that I've jumped to based on the evidence in front of me. If you say it doesn't happen, it didn't happen, then I suppose it didn't happen.
No.
It's really weird though. So I would could you at least explain how you went from I'm going to destroy you to I just want to move on in 24 hours?
Yeah, because I was angry and I just thought, well, if I keep getting angry about it, it's just going to get worse. So I just decided it's best I walk away.
And at what point did you actually walk away? Because you've still been in chats, you've still been talking about it. You mentioned to me today.
Oh, that was the best question. It was so good. Well, if you're walking away, walk the fuck away. I don't even like Tony. I gotta tell you, he really stuck it to her. When I didn't crop up the name and splice it around because I really liked his background. Sorry. The colors just amused me.
Yeah, because of the situation with George. Yeah.
So you don't feel how that might escalate the situation or get the situation to be highlighted and talked about more?
Well,
yeah, sorry you guys, but part of this conversation involves the Blue Muppet. Just giving you a warning.
Same with you with the King's Room. Can you at least understand why I would get that impression that this is the first time George has been a little rude, and it's weird timing.
Is it really? You must not have been paying attention to George, because I think almost all the time he's rude about, hey, Katie, could you read the book already?
No, he was a little rude to this morning.
All right, so I'm going to give you a little background here. Yes. So, 2 years ago, when Katie did first join Comicsgate, George Peter Gatzis sent Denali's book to Katie did to review. Katie did has not reviewed it. I don't know if Katie did continues to promise to review it. That is something I'm not positive about, but she did say she was going to. I think she said she's going to do it some more. Don't worry, though. I will. I promise, George, I will get it done this week. It's just, it's been rough. It's been rough. According to George here, she's come up with multiple excuses why she couldn't read the book and get a review. Now, I've seen what Katie did considers a book review, and pretty much all you're going to get is, I liked it. The pictures were pretty. It was good. So, I know, George, you really want her to review the book. So I think at this point, you just want her to be doing what she promised. And as a promoter, promoting books, which is what Katie says she does, she should be, I don't know, reading and reviewing the ones that she has been sent, the ones that she requested. If you're going to review it, then review it.
Unusual, George. So.
And you're saying it's not
well,
true.
I came to the conclusions based on evidence, and I thought that George was being a little unnecessarily rude because I imagine that you probably have told George that I'm a piece of shit or something. So that's the conclusion I came to.
Wow, you imagine
I
it?
think George came to that conclusion himself after 2 years of you promising to review Denali's book, and you still haven't.
I apologize, so why can't you do the same for telling a lot of people what goes on in a king's room when you have no clue?
So, again, you
and by
said
the way, I want to cover this too, so you kind of, for some odd reason, decide to talk about the Ethan voice messages thing. So I want to clarify some things. So I went back to my DMs with Ethan to make sure that I know that what I know is right or incorrect. So I went back in the DMs and it did show where I sent voice messages, and then he said, "Please stop. My wife would not be happy to hear a woman crying," or something. And I said, "Okay," and I left it at that. I didn't say nothing else.
I still want to know how many fucking voice messages she dropped in those DMs. Like, how many? And why are you dropping voice messages? Just type, bitch. Just type. And Ragnari9368, I have no idea why so many of them are just horrible. It's a good grift. It's the kind of thing that really I can see appealing to a lot of people with mental illness, people with a bit of megalomania, with narcissism. You get fed so much dopamine when you stream. And a lot of people are, I think just addicted to that.
And then he sent me a message right after that, an encouraging message. I won't go into detail of it because that's private, but pretty much he was saying that everything was going to be okay. So I know that you put out there that apparently I continued to DM him after that. No, once he said that, I respected and understood completely what he was saying, and I stopped immediately, and then that's when I just said, okay. And then he sent me an encouraging message, so I just want to clarify that.
Now keep in mind, earlier in the stream, she said she had not talked to Ethan about it at all, or hadn't communicated with Ethan about this at all.
I never once said, and I even clarified and said Katie did not send inappropriate messages to Ethan. That's 100%.
No, you said I was being inappropriate.
No, I didn't. See, again, you're not listening, just like a lot of people. What I said was, Ethan went into the group chat and said it would be inappropriate for you to send me those messages and have my wife see them pop up. And
They're
other
not. He
people
was
have
not
commented
in the
on
group
it.
chat for that. No. 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 No.
Again, you're getting hung up on words and not actually.
No, you're getting hung up saying that he showed up in a DM group that you and I are in. No. No, he wasn't part of that group. No, he wasn't. No, he
Yes,
wasn't.
he wasn't part of that room, but he was part of another room that we were in. We were in several rooms together, Katie.
Well, he never said that in any of the rooms.
So
If
how
you,
did I
if
know
you think that's what he said in those rooms, then I would like for you to find that and send it to me.
She can't even
show
keep
me.
track of the room,
Because
gay
as far
operating
as
room
my
she's
memory
in.
serves, I don't remember him ever coming into a group chat and saying that. Now, I shared you guys what was discussed because, like I said, that was a horrible day, and he told me my children.
This was the bad. This was a horrible day. A horrible day.
His faces were doxxed and all this stuff. So
they were.
You know, they weren't.
Okay, so apparently Tony told Katie that Ein had posted her kids' pictures on Kiwi Farms, and that is what this whole argument, this portion of the argument, becomes about.
They were.
No.
Yes, they were, Katie. Just because Dark Kid contacted Ein and he fucking took the picture off of Kiwi Farms and then went around.
You can't take pictures off Kiwi
Yes, you
Farms.
can. Do you not know how forms work, Katie?
No, I don't deal with forms, Tony, because I'm not a fucking incel idiot.
You put a message on the form and then you could edit that message.
Well, okay. Well, how about if you think that's happened, then you think.
There's a lot of people, there's a couple of different people on the stream tonight, aside from me not being able to get my chat highlight thing to work, but a couple of people that I'm highlighting that really have not, don't have much of an understanding of the internet and how things work, so.
You go on Kiwi Farms and find the picture and pull it up.
How could I, if they edit it and took it off, how would I pull it up?
It's not been edited. It's been sitting there. Lucky that I even had the date to help, because we would be sitting there for hours. But we sat there for 2 hours and showed me everything because it was one of my biggest worries. And when I noticed none of my children's faces, sorry, I get emotional talking about this with my kids. I was relieved they weren't there. So, but regardless, the point is, yeah, it was a hot mess that day. Yeah. But sorry. I would remember that if he came in a group chat and said that. I would remember that.
She would remember that. It was the worst day of her life. Her kids' pictures were up on Kiwi Farms, and she had to spend hours. So the hours she spent on Kiwi Farms looking for a post that was only a couple of, hours old, which is sort of bizarre, right? How long did it took her 2 hours to find the post? The one that happened that day? Huh? It's at the end of the fucking thread, you stupid cow. Yeah, you can, there's a window of opportunity to edit posts on Kiwi Farms. And it always says edited at the bottom. It just on Twitter. You get a little edited notification in the post. Yeah. Yes. But she knows for sure she didn't miss anything while she was spending those hours on fucking Kiwi Farms looking for her kids' pictures by Ein. Posted by Ein. He's a total piece of shit, by the way. You know, he just is. A complete and total piece of shit. But she started. It was more of this argumentation thing that she does where she doesn't tell you what she's saying. She talks around everything. She blind items shit. And she's doing this with Tony. And Tony's just like, yo, just stop. And she just keeps doing it. your narrative without ever explaining what Tony's narrative was. And this is not me being on Tony's side, because I thought Tony said some dumbass shit during this stream too, right? He's big into guilt by association, and I don't agree with that at all. Well, I take that back. I think who you choose to hang out with does reflect on you. Who you choose to follow to a certain extent. But you can't just stop people from doing stuff on the internet. You can't. You can talk until you're blue in the face about how stupid doing certain things is, and they will continue to do the same stupid thing. Always. Just look at Lee. Yeah. I'm going there. What I saw during Liam's trip to Brisbane was some of the most toxic familial interaction I'd seen in a while. I was truly disgusted by the fact that they were going on a family trip and Liam was doing live stream after live stream after live stream. I saw that little girl with ketchup all over her face and in her hair because she needed a nap, being told to do fake sword katas to calm down. I watched Liam lie. I watched Liam bend the truth. And the whole time, he's on a family fucking trip, dragging all of them into his drama. I mean, on the upside, I gotta listen to his kid drop an F-bomb in the middle of the mall as Liam points to some fat woman and calls her a fucking whale. Which is a great thing to teach your kid, by the way. I've got to say, it's just a fabulous thing to teach your child. I wondered what happened to the Joey that they were supposed to be taking care of. It just suddenly got to, like, live on its own for a few fucking days. I don't know. And then Liam comes back, and he does his The End stream. Again, Liam does this. Now, unlike some others, I don't think Liam had any intention of not going through with it when he did that. I think the front of Liam's brain wanted him to self-delete. And the back of Liam's brain, the part that isn't fucking crazy, stopped it. People with mental illness and suicidal ideation try multiple times. There are multiple. I was reading study after study with this whole Liam thing, that they will try multiple times these aborted attempts, whether they're stopped by somebody else or they're stopped by themselves. And I think that is where Liam was at. I know some of the behavior after is questionable as fuck, but I also think that's just Liam's problems. That's Liam's mental problems. After he was found, his wife did a video. The second one, not the first one, where they were where he had her talking about the fucking tracing. Like, goddamn, dude, just stop. And I'm listening to Liam's wife, And she's talking about the progression. Basically, she's talking about the progression of Liam's spiral. And she knew it. And she knew.
Is there anything else?
I sort of was sitting there listening while I was literally drawing a manga page, and I'm like, oh.
He's drawing his manga page. Get the fuck out of here.
I should practice trying to do more hatching, because on top of that, like I've said on my previous streams, like I'm in a room with some pretty prolific mangaka, and I know for a fact that they study Western artists. They think that they're better. So like, you know, I know that famous manga are like looking at Western art and copying techniques from that. So I thought, instead of learning more manga techniques and doing that, I'll try and do the same thing. I'll try to find artists that I really like and learn how to copy, because my pullouts are
copy. Did he just say copy?
Like that, and I don't want to just look like
pullouts
like, I don't know, when some people just get out and draw, and that's not me. I kind of have to have.
I'm gonna give Doc Gift a compliment here.
Look at his face.
Doc Gift, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You are vastly, majorly better, superior artist than Limi will ever be.
So is my nephew.
Shut up. Why did you have to fucking goddamn smack the compliment away? It was already a backhanded compliment, and then you fucking did it anyway.
Because I had to. I couldn't prevent myself.
Oh my god, I will push you down a fly's head. No, at least I've seen you draw shit. No, it's garbage. But it's yours.
Oh, jeez.
No, it doesn't matter whether or not it's fucking.
You slapped my compliment away.
Whether or not it's garbage or not, the fact is it's still Dark Gift.
To slap your compliment away?
Yeah, fuck you, because you just ruined it. We were going to have a quick bit, and now you made it even longer.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Damn, Rising on the whole episode. And then St. Patrick T for the rest. Oh, God.
You got a full head of hair. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Calm down and let's see the bald spot.
How about you, man?
Oh, you're afraid to do it? Oh, Finn's afraid to do it. He's afraid to show us. Oh, look at him.
I got a full head of hair. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows I got a full head of hair.
Nobody knows that. I just pointed out your fucking flaw.
No, what you're trying to do is convince my chat that they're fucking retarded.
They already know the truth. I've already proposed the flaw. They've accepted it.
Look like. There's no way I got a. There's no way I got a full head of hair. What are you talking about?
You're full of shit, man.
Well, are you gonna buy me a fucking Les Paul?
CLDX 3000. Hair is just extra work. Just save it then, you dumbass.
Well, what am I going to get out of it? To prove to you that I don't have any bald spots.
You just said it. You'll prove to the world that you're not a balding fucking comic book nerd.
You gotta buy me a Les Paul. You gotta buy me a Les Paul guitar.
You'll prove to the world that you're not a balding comic book nerd.
I would prove to you that I'm not bald if you buy me a Les Paul from Jim Cox.
Caleb said a puppy with his tail between his legs. Nice.
I don't. No, I got more hair than fucking Caleb. Caleb's fucking going bald.
No fucking way, dude. He's got crazy amount of hair on his head.
No, I got more hair than Caleb.
No fucking way, man.
I do.
Dude, you got like this mask.
No, I don't.
You've got a mask
So
for your
go on
fucking
camera when
baldness with your stupid man bun.
Patrick, give me $100 and I'll go on camera.
I'm not giving you money.
Then I'm not getting on camera.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't want to prove to your chat that you fucking not bald.
I don't care. I don't have to prove anything. Everybody knows who I am. I've been on camera.
Dude, you just embarrassed yourself. The fact that you your little man
knows
bun.
how much hair I got. No, you're fucking... No, Patrick,
I feel bad because...
Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
Then stop acting like it.
I'm not acting like I'm drunk.
Well, I'm fucking telling you what I'm saying. You're fucking denying me of...
Why are you accusing me of being drunk just because I'm pointing out facts?
Because you're being belligerent.
I mean, you are as well.
No, I'm not. This is my channel. I can do what the fuck I want.
So we got to sit here and let you believe your lies?
No, there's no lies. Everybody knows who I am.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't want to see you.
How about you? How about what you
We
want
don't
to
want to
say?
see you turn into a lemur.
What Patrick has to say? Well, you don't want you to turn out to be Testify HD.
What? I don't even know who that guy is, man. Like, all you guys do is talk about testify. I never knew the guy, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, don't get to know him any sooner. Because if you do,
I've never even, with the amount of time that you guys talk about this dude, I've never even bothered to look up any of his streams. Because I don't
Dante Inferno, the levels of Dante Infernos will fucking bring you to Testify HD. Why is this fucking guy over here trying to tell you how to fucking... He's trying to fucking shit on me. Patrick, see, buy me that fucking Les Paul from Listen,
I think you should just embrace the fact that you're balding and you're doing like a fancy
I'm not balding at all.
Fucking hipster comb over called a man bun.
Alright, this fucking faggot. Where's my camera? I gotta show you my full head of hair. Well, I don't know where my camera is. It's on the floor.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
I will, you bitch.
You got that Kevin Smith bald spot, like the one that's in the back middle of your head.
I got a full head of hair.
Get the fuck out of here with your man bun cover up.
Yeah. No, you gotta buy me a guitar.
Your fucking man bun cover up shit you got going on.
If I show my head of hair, you gotta buy me.
Dude, I'm not giving you any money. I will give D-Wag money for Dunk Coin before I give you money.
Well, no, give Jim Cox money and then he'll send me the guitar.
No, I'm gonna give D-Wag money for Dunk Coin before I give you a dime.
Send Jim Cox $1,000 and then I'll show you my hairline. And then Jim Cox will send me the guitar.
What would you do with it? It'd just be fucking another thing collecting dust.
No, it's a black Les Paul. I think it's the neck is kind of small and my fingers are kind of too big.
Oh yeah, buy a guitar you can't you already can't play guitar well. Get one that you can play worse.
No, I can play guitar now. I'm cutting up my fingers.
Just stop. Just stop. Stop with the lies,
No, I
Limu.
sliced up my finger.
Stop with the lies, Limu.
Camera to show you my fingers.
Stop with the lies, Limu.
I don't care what you... Yo, why are you trying to destroy me? You're over here trying to fucking destroy my reputation. That's all you're doing.
Your reputation is what? A man bun?
Your reputation is what? Your reputation is what? Who the fuck are you?
I'm nobody. I've always said that.
I can fucking guitar and be somebody.
You can't be somebody. You can't play guitar, bro.
Give fucking Patrick T give Patrick T $1,000.
Yes, give Patrick T $1,000. Yes. Thank you, Finn.
I mean, give Jim Cox $1,000.
I don't even know who that is.
The guy who gave me my...
Who gave you like an American Strat or like a Japanese Strat?
Yeah, no, it's a 2014 American.
That's worth something. Depends on the condition, obviously.
Yeah. I want to get it refretted, but that's just $300.
So it's not worth more than $300.
It's worth that $800. It's worth $800. It's worth about.
What'll be worth when you get the frets?
The cheapest is like $800. Well, because you put. Well, it's a $1,200 guitar, but the frets is like $300. Then you'll.
So it'll be worth $1,100 if you get the frets.
No, it'd be worth 1,300, but if not, it'd probably be like 800 because then somebody would have to put 300, then it what 500.
Dude, if I knew the frets were fucked, I'd spend the 300 because I'm OCD like that. I just don't like shit not working.
I would too, yeah. I want to. And I'll keep it. No, that's my guitar. That guitar's not going anywhere. I'll put the $300 in it one day.
It's
But
like
if you could give,
I get OCD when shit breaks on my vehicles, and I'll replace it with something better every fucking time.
But you know what's fun though is that I actually noticed that the frets are not right, and that's progress. So I'm learning. Why would I even think about fucking the smoothness of the fucking wear and tear on the frets?
I mean, I hate to break this news
If
to
I
you.
wasn't actually learning anything, Patrick,
If you were
if I wasn't
interested
actually
in learning how to play the guitar, you would be playing
no, it's
on a
not just
classical
playing,
guitar.
it's
You'd be
fucking
playing with the
maintain-
nylon
Yo,
strings.
I had that back in 2010, you faggot.
And you still didn't learn it. You've
Yo,
been practicing since 2010 and you still suck?
No, I haven't picked it up. I gave up on music. The only reason I made music again was because of comics game.
I learned how to play guitar for 50 years. As far as you got.
No, not that long ago. The only reason I picked up a guitar was because there was a bunch of metalheads in the fucking and I was making music. And I was like, I want to make.
I hear a lot of blah 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 bullshit right now. Actually.
Yeah, I don't have to explain it to you. The chat knows. What
Then why did you? Because you're feeling insecure, maybe.
What are you doing? I don't give a fuck what you're saying. Buy me my Les Paul.
I'm not buying you shit. How about that?
Yes, you are. You will.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No.
And you're gonna hate me for it, but you will.
I'm not giving you a dime, bro.
Yes. Well, you're not giving. You're giving Jim Cox a dime.
I'm not giving anybody no dimes.
Yes, you are.
I got shit I gotta pay for in my life that's important to me, and you are not that.
Well, why are you here?
What? The only reason I can be here is if I give you money. Fuck off.
Well, no, you've been here for fucking years. You never bought me. You never did anything for me, except fucking,
I give you good.
I hate to break it to you, Finn. Nobody owes you anything, Finn. Nobody owes you anything.
Ice, it's free.
Well, you give the chat a lot of bullshit, and you think they're dumb.
I don't think the chat's dumb. I think you're dumb.
No, you think the chat's dumb.
No, I've never accused the chat of being dumb. I think there are certain chat members that are just so happen to be dumb, but that's not on the entire chat.
All of them.
No, I don't do that. I don't do the chat that way.
Yeah, you do. I'm the host.
Caleb, I don't do that.
Nah, you need some affirmation. Oh, okay.
Well, it's just evidence against.
You can't stand on your own fucking.
Well, I mean, sometimes you have to provide evidence when you're battling somebody
my
who's
evidence is
obtuse.
I've been here since 2020. Where have you been?
Sometimes you need to drop evidence to battle the
Whoa, I've been here longer than
You
Finatra.
need to fucking be around for as long as me to convince the chat that you're full of shit.
Dude, that's not. I wouldn't pat yourself on the back about being around in this community for that long.
Because the chats are piece of shit scumbags that are dummies, right?
You said that.
So
I didn't say that.
No, you said that. I wouldn't pat
No,
myself
you
on
said.
the back
No,
for being
you
around
said.
these
No,
people.
this is
No,
a really
you
great
said that.
argument. Man.
I wouldn't convince myself of being the smartest guy around.
You argue like a toddler.
That you're around.
You know.
No, you are being a person that's trying to tear me down, and why am I putting up with your shit? You're not here to fucking destroy me. I'm here to.
I thought you only started to improve when you were
No.
challenged. I thought that
No,
was
I
your whole
thought
thing.
that you fucking thought that you knew where the fuck you were.
I thought you needed to be challenged in order to
I thought that you
improve.
needed to be fucking challenged to understand you're fucking underclass, and you don't have no play here. Unless you think that the chat is stupid and you need to fucking be convinced by you and not.
Just stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
No. Why do you think that the chat needs to be cajoled by your fucking whims, and I'm sitting here like chopped liver, and that's not happening. You're not the fucking crown, baby. You're a fucking person.
You live in your own delusional world, and it's fun.
You're a person that I allowed to hang out with me because I thought you were cool, and now you're trying to destroy me.
How?
And I'm not having it.
Destroy you how?
Because you're trying to embarrass me and diminish me.
Yeah, but that's not
fucking,
destroying you.
Yes, it is. You're fucking diminishing me.
In what way?
Who the fuck are you? In a way where you're saying like, oh, everything you do here ain't shit. So why is anybody taking you seriously?
I didn't say that. You said
yes,
that.
you did.
You
that's
just
what you're fucking.
dude,
No, that's
you,
what you're fucking. That's what
your
that's
insecurities are just on display right now.
No, your fucking abusiveness and your fucking rejection of the actual objectiveness of everything. That
Gremlin on Gremlin crime. Giggity.
Rejecting all your insecurities, and I feel like I'm in a therapy session with you right now.
Well, I think that you have no place to say what you're saying because I could just kick you out and treat you like you're just another scumbag, like Liam Gray.
Liam doesn't come on your panels.
He did, way
When?
before you did.
Oh, or did he?
Way before you did. I gave him my channel back in 2020.
He doesn't seem very grateful for that.
He doesn't remember anything that happened. He remembers anything that fucking benefits his fucking grievances.
Well, that's a sad thing for him.
It's kind of like you.
What? I've never had the ability to open your channel up.
Yeah. All right, bye everybody. Fuck this faggot.
It's the biggest sale of the year at Dick's. Score up to 30% off Nike, up to 40% off hoodies and sweatshirts from Adidas, Carhartt, and more. Plus, up to 50% off basketball hoops and up to 50% off table tennis tables. Shop in-store and on Dicks.com. Don't miss Black Friday deals at Dick's.
Do you want free internet? Forever? You got it. We're offering free fiber-powered internet when you switch 4 mobile lines to Spectrum. No internet bills, no internet taxes, ever again. Want it? Call this number to find out how.
Collective. Your next big victory is somebody's worst nightmare realized. Okay, now why is it realized? Because they didn't even know. You know how they say eyes have not seen, ears have not heard. Minds could not have guessed that this would ever happen to you or for you or through you, by you, that you would ever create this or do this, whatever this next big victory is, and it's huge. Now, somebody already sitting in the bed at night, biting their nails, worried about your success and what's going to happen with you. But when it happens, they're going to realize, man, I was thinking too small. I'm glad I didn't imagine them having that type of victory, because that, man, I would have, that person would have had to, let's just say it wouldn't have ended well. Maybe I'm saying like even people like crazy. People like, you know, when I say going crazy, I mean like something in their psyche shifts. It changes and it's never the same again. You know, like how when you go through traumatic experiences, you can it'll do something to your brain and you'll function in a whole nother way because of that trauma, right? So it's kind of like, in a way, what's about to happen to you is good for you, but unfortunately this is going to be traumatic for someone else. Ain't that sad? This is why you gotta stay close to God, because it's like that can drive people insane, because it's like, goodness, let me tell you what I was getting. Let me tell you why. Because of what's about to happen with you, for one, someone's gonna feel like you called their bluff. Like, okay, well, if I'm so bad at it, then you do it. And the whole time it's just like, oh, well, I didn't know that I was going to get put on the spot. Okay. But what happens to you also, it exposes someone as a coward. It was like, okay, well, if I did a bad job, fine, then you do it then. And it's like, oh, I don't, you know what I'm saying? So they feel exposed. Like, man, you got me, checkmate, dang. And then, this is the part, it destroys their false sense of superiority. There's a group of people who look at this person like, oh, you the truth, you the number one, you the real deal, we gotta listen to you, we submit to you, we obey to you, we bow to you. But whatever it is, this victory that's coming, what I'm getting is it's above their heads. Like, they don't have control of this. They may be able to control a lot of stuff, but they don't have control over what's about to happen to you. And that in itself is a nail biter. Okay, somebody is worried about that. So your next big victory is somebody's nightmare realized. They didn't even know that this was the type of worries that they should have been doing. And I'm also getting, you're about to be blessed in an area that you don't even expect. Like, I wasn't even trying to do that. I was really thinking that I was going to do this, and then boom, here this comes. You know what I'm saying? Exciting, unexpected things. I also want to tell you, go with your feeling. Go with the flow. Don't force, like, if I want to do this and I got to do it like this and A, B, and C. If God said, hey, look, just tilt your head that way. Just tilt your head that way. And you might see something that'll rock your socks. It'll blow your mind. Okay, so let's jump into it. Okay, you did 3 big things. You called somebody bluff, you exposed them as a coward, and you ruined their false sense of superiority, even if you wasn't trying. All right, Oracle card, what do we have? Oh, Blossom. Now, for some of you guys, this is that next big victory. You see how big she got her arms open? Some of y'all need to open your arms wide, because not only are you getting like a big victory, but you're going to be the one like creating. Remember I was saying you're creating it, you're doing it, it's coming through you and all of that. Also, Blossom, I'm getting the word unfold. Things are unfolding for you over time, or have been unfolding over time, and now they're blossoming. Now you're seeing some type of result. Okay, so this is your
Build a group parlay only on FanDuel.
next big victory, and that's how big it is. Okay, you was thinking, oh man, I might get a rock-sized blessing. The other person was like, I hope they get a pebble-sized blessing. God said, I'm gonna give you your arms can't even hold it type blessing. Okay, so it's bigger and better than you imagine. It's bigger and better than all of y'all imagined. Nobody could have imagined how big this would be for you. Okay, let's see what we got. Very first card up. Going to the tarot. Current vibe and energy. Your next big victory is somebody's nightmare. Ooh, come on. Woo! Let's just all calm. Bring it down. Okay. It's exciting. Calm down. Breathe. Yes, this is happening. Look at that. That's the 9 of Cups. This is happening. Okay, it says winning, accomplishment, wishes. Somebody's worst nightmares. That news crew pulling up to your new spot that you're opening. That thing that you're doing. It's getting public recognition. It's an achievement. It's something maybe you wanted to do for a long time. And again, something is unfolding in your life. And it's like you didn't know it was going to open up like that. But there it is. So this is your next big victory. It's public. And it's like, even though it's about you, see, this is the problem with the person who's going to be sizzling and fizzling in the background. This is about you. It's not a punishment for them. That's what they're going to have to get through their head. What's happening to the collective is not a diss to you. Somebody's taking it as a personal insult. I don't understand why people do that, but it's an insult. Like, your dreams come true. You're trying to punish me. It's like, no, I'm not thinking about you. If I was thinking about you, dreams wouldn't come true. You got to focus on your dreams to make them come true. You see what I'm saying? That's what you was doing. The whole time somebody thought you was focused on them too. It's like, you can't do both. No, I got to focus on the dream if I want it to come true. And boom, that's what happened. Okay? They looking at you looking at the dream. Now they got to watch your dreams come true. All right, so let's go behind the scenes. Let's talk about something that you don't know is there, but I want to reveal it right now. Ooh. See, that's who's sizzling and fizzling in the background. And they're both 9s. That's the 9 of Wands. Okay, so you're sitting there, standing upright. You're winning. You got your accomplishments. Male or female, take that applies to you. You got the people, the public on your side, and the news came out, and you opened up your stuff. This is huge for you. And who we got sizzling and fizzling in the background, looking all beat up with their bandages, sitting in the wheelchair? This person, whoever was sizzling and fizzling in the background. You know what I mean? This person feels defeated. It's a personal insult. You won and beat me up. No, I didn't beat you up. I won. You see what I'm saying? Your win is someone else's defeat. Even though it's not like that. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. It's not on purpose. It's not intentional. You didn't intentionally win to hurt somebody. You won because you won. You know what I mean? You accomplished because you accomplished. The accomplishment was for you, not to hurt them. Or maybe it was for some of y'all. You know, maybe you did boss up the, you know, shove it up somebody's, you know what? Maybe you did. But what they say, use your haters as motivation. And you did. So that's why this is here. But anyway, this how they feel, okay? But anyway, resilience, grit, and perseverance. This is what they have to do. They have to get themselves back up, okay? You will heal. You'll be all right. The collective didn't beat you up. The dreams came true. My God. And this is behind the scenes too. So this can also be in their psyche. Again, that whole, you win is my nightmare. Your win is my loss. Even though it's not a competition. Even though you wasn't trying to do anything intentional to hurt them. Okay? But anyway, somebody feel beat up? They compare themselves. That's also what they are doing. What they doing in the background? Comparing themselves. Look how he looking at her. You know what I mean? I'm sitting right here on the porch, all bandaged up. And you over there winning. That's how you getting looked at. Or this is what's about to come up, okay? Let's see what we got on the good side. What's high vibrational about all of this? Knight of Wands. Okay, well, somebody is working on themselves. And for some of you guys, you are working on a gift, skill, talent, or project, and it has room to grow. It has levels to it, right? So it's the knight, then it's the queen, then it's the king, then it's the emperor, right? Or the empress, right? So what you're working on now has legs, it has an engine, it has gas, and it has longevity. You are not at your final destination. For some of you guys, you haven't even hit the start gate yet. I don't care if you're 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, but some of y'all, you're just now starting, and it's just the beginning for you in terms of this new thing coming true. Okay, so this is talking about adventurous, brave, daring. It took a risk for you to do this. Now, on the flip side, this could be some. What's good about it is that you are inspiring someone who feels beat up, and someone who feels like this is a nightmare. This may be what they need to get themselves up and going and focus on their own car, their own engine, their own tools, their own gift, skills, and talents, instead of looking at you, worried about you, right? So somebody might go from here, and they might get themselves up and work on something, okay? Might do something. Now, if anything, if this is somebody approaching you for some romantic opportunity or something like that, it is a knight, and you know this. Knights ain't the ones you're looking for right now, especially as you are winning, right? Let's see what's on the low vibrational side. What's something you got to watch out for? What's something they should have watched out for while you was watching your dreams and they was watching you?
What's that song about gangsters moving all sneaky like?
Real G's move in silence like lasagna. You wrote it.
What? For real? Spin that.
Now playing on Amazon Music.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna.
We were just a band. A great little band. You know, everybody got into the mania.
We've heard it from everybody else. Now you can hear it from us.
Ooh, the King of Coins. And I just heard what they could have been. Ouch. 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 That's the hurt. That's the pain. That's the trauma. The trauma of I quit. The trauma of what I could have been. The torture of what I could have been. Okay. Your next victory is traumatic because it's triggering to what somebody else gave up on and quit. Now, remember I was just saying it is a knight. It ain't no king. It ain't what you're looking for while you winning. And then they come up in the low vibrational, which means it's the opposite. Which means they are under where they could have been. And they know it. They know I could have just gave it a little bit more effort. I could have tried a little bit harder. I could have quit for like a month and then got myself back up and tried it again. I shouldn't have gave up on building that engine. Right? The car is the ministry. The car is life purpose. What you're doing in your life. How you getting to where you're supposed to be. Right? The person could have given it more. And the reason it's so triggering for them is because you're going to be a mirror. Your win is going to be a mirror as to where they are now, or where they could have been had they not talked mess about you, worried about what you was doing, trying to keep you under. Because remember I was saying superiority, you ruin somebody's false sense of superiority and you call someone's bluff. It's like, okay, I'll tell you what, since you keep saying I'm this and you keep saying I'm that, then let's go ahead and play big bank take little bank. Let's see your bank account. Then the bank account open up. It's like, oh, they was lying the whole time. Come to find out, you a knight. So all of this mega bucks, provider, investor, it's like you got exposed. You're really just a broke coward with a false sense of power. You're really just a knight sitting in the garage banging your tools together on the pots and pans, pretending like you're playing drums. That's not what you were supposed to do with those tools. You were supposed to build your engine. And so somebody is mad because they spent their days racking and dacking their tools and, you know, ended up in this position, and then watching you win and get triggered because all of a sudden it's like they're gonna have a "that's so Raven" moment. They're gonna see you winning, boom, they scrolling through your social media, boom, you pop up on the news, boom, they driving by, they see you on the billboard, then all of a sudden they're gonna have a "that's so Raven" moment. It's gonna go boing, and all of a sudden they're gonna see the alternate reality where they wasn't talking about you, but they supported you, where they wasn't getting into groups discussing how they was gonna sabotage you. They got together in groups talking about how they was gonna help you lift you up or whatever. Or at best, if they would have stopped focusing on you and focused on themselves, that's what they see in their "that's so Raven" vision. And when they boing back into the reality of where they are, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Okay? So why do you need to keep focused on doing what you're doing? Why do you need to keep pursuing or grinding or putting yourself out there? Because you got a huge victory in front of you. And for some of y'all, I'm getting corrected. You got some victories. Plural. And they big too. Mega. And so you need to know that this is what's happening or what's ahead of you, so that if anything coming your way or anybody coming your way telling you you can't do it, you just triggering the other them that they could have been. Okay? People know. They know that you could have tried harder, but you gave up and you had a bunch of excuses, and now you want to be mad at the collective. Anyway, let's talk about the next 7 to 14 days as it pertains to this vibe. Ooh, 5 of Swords. Yikes. See, how did we start? Well, it started off with you winning. Yay, collective. Yay, collect. Can I get a hand clap? No hand claps. Why? Well, it says beef, tension, and conflict. Because your next big victory is offensive. How dare you? It's like I'm in the other person's energy. I'm almost disgusted at your level of victory. What is that? Eyes have not seen, ears have not heard how you was about to blossom in front of the whole world. So how this thing unfolds is like, everybody take a deep breath. I mean, even you, we telling you, okay, take a deep breath. This is exciting. Yes, okay, wonderful. Breathe, right? And then on the other side, we like, breathe. Everybody breathe. Jesus. This is big. But you know what? What I'm saying is, okay, in this position, what I could have been, what I could have done, somebody is filled with excuses. And what's going to happen is everyone's going to start blaming each other. Well, what you mean? Because the collective, they used to come around, and then you said, no, because you, and everybody going about, arguing with each other about who did what, and who said what, and why this and that, and what we could have been, and so why you over there winning? Somebody over there sizzling in their seat watching, and then they gonna go back and tell everybody, you did this and you did that, and you told me to cheat on them, you told me to lie, you told them I was a pimp and I was a player, and I could have anybody I want. You told me I was the next person up. You told me, they're gonna go through it. And then somebody this night who gonna decide, well, you know what, let me try to get up and do something now. Let me try to get up there with the collective. It's like they're gonna be the ones looking at everybody like that's y'all fault. It's all y'all fault that I didn't become who I was supposed to become.
When we found out we were pregnant, of course, we were looking for any ways to slash bills, and Spectrum just had better deals.
That money we saved with Spectrum just added to what we could repurpose for our daughter.
Real customers, real savings. To see how much you can save, visit spectrum.com/save.
At Ollie's, you'll save money on a lot of real brands like Can, even, and everything is up to 70% off the fancy store prices.
I got this awesome vacuum.
The good paper towels.
I got my favorite shampoo.
All these dolls. You won't believe what you'll find and how much you'll save.
Holy sh!
Ollie's! Good stuff, cheap!
And you want to know what? You nowhere in sight. You too busy somewhere winning over here, and you don't even understand that this is what's happening over there. So if anybody say anything to you and it feels a little like, oh, what's wrong with them? It's your victim. It's offensive to some people. Okay, now some people gonna clap, but the best thing for you to do is just clap for yourself. Okay, bottom of the deck. Ooh. The world card. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just make up my little rhyme? And I said in the world, there it is. There's the world. Completion, journey, wholeness. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time in the making. You've been working hard, and you're about to see the results or come to the end where you call it an accomplishment, right? It ain't an accomplishment if you're still in the middle of trying to fix it or do it or create it, right? But when that thing is done, when that thing is complete, when that thing is finished, it's going somewhere, baby. It's going places, okay? It's international, right? It's domestic. It's here. It's there. It's everywhere, right? World card. For some of you guys, you may have some travels coming up. You may be invited somewhere. You may have to go somewhere, or something that you do may, again, it just may travel word of mouth, right? You already got these people arguing and going about it. And what I'm getting for some of you guys is a controversy. There's some type of controversy. As long as you're holding what God told you to hold, or holding what God gave you, let the people, let them say whatever and do whatever. You know what God gave you, okay? And for some of you guys, I like the way that this is 20 and this is 21. Remember, I'm saying it unfolds. It's unfolding in a way that you couldn't expect. It's in order, though, right? Your steps are ordered, and everything that's happening, some things may be scary. Like, I can't do this level of success. I can't do that or be that. But it's one foot in front of the other, right? And as long as you're going in the order that God gave you, you're going to be just fine, okay? In the meantime, let them fight, let them argue, let them be triggered, let them lose their power. Ooh, that's the other thing I got to tell you before we get out of here. Whoever this was, remember, it's the group. Remember I said you destroy somebody's false sense of superiority? This is who they were pretending to be. Okay, these are the people they was running and controlling around. These were the people they were saying, you got to do this and you got to do that. Whole time, it's like, you ain't even who you said you are. You're not even, you got us looking crazy because we following orders from you and doing what you say, and you don't even really have that in the background. Okay? So y'all seen that that podcast of that man, what's his name? I forgot his name, Andrew something. And the girl was like, yeah, you got your wife got 3 baby daddies and like 3 kids and 3 marriages and all this other kind of stuff, but yet he got a Red Pill podcast where he tell dudes that single moms is washed up and done and and now all the dudes like, dude, I've passed up so many good single moms just because you said, come to find out, you not only got a single mom, you got a 3-time baby mama, baby daddy situation going on. No disrespect to them, no disrespect to their situation. I don't mind. Okay, you got 3 kids, 3 baby mama, that's you, that's your life. I ain't judging you, right? But at the same time, I'm not going around telling people how terrible they are and how horrible they are for having all those kids with all those guys. No, but he was Red Pill, only to find out that's what you got going on in the background. So you not this big dude who only get the hot, fine, youngest who ain't had no bodies on them, Nope, lying, fronting, pretending. So that girl who said you got them, your wife got all them people, what she do? She called his bluff. You out here talking all this mess on this podcast, right? That's on your dirty line. And then what was that? Hold on, I wrote it down. Expose them as a coward. Now he can't deny. He can go talk and mess, but he can't deny it. And then what? Destroy the false sense of superiority. And now everybody that you did all that whooping to, they want answers. Okay, so that's what I get for you guys. Thank y'all so much for watching. Make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel, get in the comment section, let me know how this video resonates with you, and I'll see y'all in the next one.
Your PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Send donos. Send all the donos my way. Yeah. Gobble gobble, happy turkey to use and yours. Send me all the donos. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Yeah.
So, bullshit, says Brian Dunham. Wait, what's bullshit? You don't believe the beans? Your waist is way bigger than 40? Get the fuck out. These are my jeans. They're right here on the floor because I just washed them and folded them. They are. You can see that? I don't know if you can see that. That says 40. You see that? Why do you guys doubt me? Why would I lie to you? If I had like if I weighed more or whatever, I would tell you. It's, you know, that's from 20 years ago. No. 36 is what I normally wear. All right, so you guys are mad at me. I did see all this stuff. I got a lot of people saying, because I think it was either today or yesterday, we made some cuts. I pruned the King's Room. And I did it for a lot of reasons. I removed quite a few people from the King's Room.
Holy shit, really?
And the criteria for being removed from the King's Room is, as much as I like you, you ain't participating. I never hear you. You don't show up on the show.
Oh,
you don't talk. You don't add anything to the chat. It's time for you to go. I just don't know what you're doing in there anymore. I don't know. It's nice. I'm not collecting people. The King's Room isn't for me to collect people and stuff like that. Like, either you're participating in the chat or participating on the show, at least semi-regular.
Are you sure you pruning the King's Room didn't have to do anything with the Katie did stuff getting exposed? Huh. You really didn't want that to get exposed. Because you told those stories about Matt Barr disturbing your peace at breakfast while you're out eating with your family. And Katie did was doing the same thing. It's crazy. Huh, let's see what he says.
Or I don't know what you're doing in here. So that's the first reason. Certain individuals went who you would be surprised. People that I love and respect, creators who I love and respect, but just don't belong in the King's Room. The King's Room is for business. It's for doing the show. And yeah, you got to be on there like once a month at least. You've got to turn up, or you're actively talking to us in that room, you know, stuff like that. If you're not, are you dead? I don't know what you're doing in there. So a bunch of individuals were removed for that reason. Then Liam Gray was removed. Liam Gray was removed because Liam Gray, a lot of this is just like, you know, there's a certain privilege in being in that room and being on the show, which I don't know, there might be some people who take that for granted. And it's just like, well, I'm in the King's Room now, I'm in the King's Room. And then you just sort of behave in a certain way that shows that, like, you don't understand what that means, what it's worth, or anything like that. Liam was removed from the room because, well, you guys know why. I asked him many, many times to stay out of drama, for the sake of his career, for the sake of, you know, him being associated with me, associated with the Kings. Really, the only person who I want to see engaging in drama in the King's Room is me.
What? They can't lake fish anymore?
I know it's hypocritical, but
okay,
I can do it. But it's my show. That's all. It's my show. I'm going to
Fuck,
sit there and do trash cast. I'm going to
41
make fun of
pounder.
Eric July. But one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to go on and on and on about any other one of the people that's in that room. I'm not going to do that. There are some people who are asking why Von Klaus was removed from the room.
Holy shit.
Reasons. One of the reasons was Von Klaus.
Damn. Has the bus flip finally come? Wait, holy shit, I just got a notification. No way. How? This isn't real. Oh my god. There's no way. People are finally coming to my... Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. What the fuck? Dude. Pie Man put me in the king's room. What the fuck? Holy shit, guys. Oh my... What the fuck, dude? No, now I'm getting... Now I'm shook. Did he mean to do that? It's gotta be a fluke, right? There is no way. Oh my god, it's real. What the fuck?
Doesn't participate in there. He doesn't participate. He doesn't speak. He was on the show once. I think once this calendar year, and it was only because he and I had words, and he felt like maybe he better show up. And it was because he is endlessly ragging on Liam Gray. Endlessly. And I don't know why. I don't know why he does that. I'm not sure why he would do that. It just seems like it's beneath him to endlessly rag on Liam Gray. We got, fucking Lord Raptor Jesus types to do that. We got people who are scumbags in low positions who can sit there and point out all Liam Gray's deficiencies. The idea that, like, we don't see Liam's deficiencies, that we're not aware of them, is ridiculous. It's insulting. We do see Liam's deficiencies. We're trying to help him anyway. So Von Klaus was removed, and I mean, it's a lot. It's not a little bit that he's talking about Liam. It's a lot. It's an awful lot. Hold on a second. Take a look at this here. I mean, this is silly. This is just, it's beneath him. He's a great writer. He doesn't need to be doing this. But here we go. This is, if you just do a search on, like, Liam, and I'm not doing Liam, and I'm not doing any, like, Gray, I'm not doing anything like that, or using Liam's code names or whatever else. This is Von Klaus bullying Liam every single day. These are all of his tweets associated with Liam, and I had to tell him to stop. I said, listen, do me a favor, lay off. And he got mad at me for telling him to lay off. So on and on and on and on. Liam, receipts, lying, blah, 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 blah. The idea that we don't know this, we're unaware that Liam Gray has these issues with the truth or anything like that, again, is insulting. We are aware. We're aware of all this stuff. I don't need Von Klaus going out of his way to do this, and he can do it if he wants to, but he can do it independent of the King's Room. I put Liam Gray in there. Liam Gray is a Comicsgate King, and so, it just seems like at that point, all of this stuff should cease, especially since I asked him to, and when I asked him to, he called me a liar. When I said, hey, there are rooms of people who sit there and plan all day long on how to bully Liam, and he said, you're lying. I said, I was in one of them. I was in one of them, and he called me a liar. So then there's that, and then earlier today I saw some nonsense BS, spreading around rumors that like somebody was leaking from the Comicsgate Kings room. Some people were suggesting that it was Vasilis, other people were saying it was Liam, and somebody said it was Von Klaus. I don't think anybody was leaking from the King's room. There's nothing in the King's room to leak. It's pretty professional in there. It's people just sort of talking about, hey, could you retweet this? There's nothing in there to leak. It's a fantasy to think there's material in there to leak. But there isn't. But even still, why is this going on? Why do I have people in the King's room where there's this kind of, well, because there's this kind of thing going on. There's this kind of drama which invites gay ops and so on and so forth. Now, this is just how I feel. It's the Comicsgate Kings show. It's my show. It's what I did. I made this judgment. Vaughn was one of 8 people that were removed from the Kings. I see a lot of people are upset about it, but this is the reason why. And I understand a lot of people are going to disagree with me for it. I'm sure Vaughn's going to disagree with me about it, but I don't think Vaughn even cares. Vaughn is barely on the show. Vaughn doesn't really talk in there. It makes me feel weird when there's somebody who is an active Twitter user like Vaughn is, who's in Comicsgate Kings, who has the privilege of being in there and being among all of these other pros, and does not participate. It does make me feel a little bit weird. So that's why he was removed. Why Katie? Katie was also involved in way too much drama. And, I told Katie privately, I said,
Holy shit, breaking news, folks. Oh my god. The K Diddler out of the CG Kings room. Holy. I told you. You guys were all spiraling. Damn. Holy shit. Well, I mean, it doesn't mean much. I mean, because it's really just a room for former pros that are on the show with the auctions together, Damn. This is crazy. This is all live right now.
Way too much drama. And, I told Katie privately, I said, your channel right now, your clip channel, is all clips of Comicsgate drama. I said, what is going on with you? I can't use any of this stuff. It'd be great if, your clip channel, which is the source, one of the sources that I use for Trashcast, was actually focused on zeros and SJWs and things like that, but it's focused on Liam and Anna crying and this and that, and it's worthless to me. What am I going to go through? And all these clips of me in there. Am I going to show me? Then you guys go, Ethan likes to listen to himself, and I do, but it's just kind of redundant. That's all it is. So I just talked to Katie in private and said, Katie, please fix that. Katie is like a sweetheart. I'm not mad at any of these people at all. And I did tell Liam that one of the things that Katie did was she clipped me explaining this to Liam this morning on his own show, and it went kind of like this. Liam, hold on a second. Why is there no?
If you could just from a business standpoint.
Hold on a second. You were removed from the King's room. Look at the sarcasm there. Liam's like. See that? Look at that gesture there. And later he goes, I wasn't being sarcastic. I was like, whoa, Liam.
I'd rather not talk about it on stream, but I don't want to waste any of your time off stream either, because I know you don't have a lot of fucking time with family and shit. So, if you could just like from a business sense when you have the time.
Pie Man just wanted to have his Thanksgiving Day massacre. That's all it says. Thanksgiving massacre. Holy shit. Hang in there, Pie Man. Keep your head up. It's been chaos for 8 years. You've been through worse. Hell, brother.
Don't rush. It's not a rush. I'm still working on things anyway. I'm going to finish the PC if it's not used. But if you could just let me know about things with like Kings United and stuff, that would be appreciated, just so I sort of know what's happening with that.
There you go. She's being very professional.
It would be appreciated. Not obligated, but, it would help me plan things a little bit from a business sense to know like what should be focused, what bigger focus of my attention. Because right now I am focused on Gunner King 2 and stuff like that. But I did put a lot of like time and money into this cover, and it wasn't even going to be the final one. I was going to do 2. I was going to do 2, and I was thinking of giving one to you, so sort of thank you. But it's like, it would help to know. Like I've got no bad blood with you or anything like that either.
Yeah, I don't have bad blood with Liam either. I don't have bad blood with Katie. She made you money, dude. Yeah, I know, but she's involved in a lot of like just weird drama. Every time I tune in with Katie, she's crying with Frog Tony. Somebody's accusing her of shit. It just isn't King stuff right now. So like, all of these people, if they're even interested, like the idea that Von Klaus is going to make any changes at all in his behavior, he'll double down. He's not going to. I figured out like kind of who this guy is.
I'll make changes.
But Katie and Liam, they both did value being in the Kings, and they just have to change their behavior a little bit. That's all it is. Liam, by the way, should not be on the internet at all right now. The fact that he's on the internet right now is crazy. He should be 2 months at least. It would be one thing if I saw him like making a lot of money on the internet, and that's why he needs to be there. But he really needs like some time off.
Yeah.
And Katie just.
Pie Man, it wasn't Vasily. It definitely wasn't Vasilis. It was Marduk Knight. No, just play it.
That's just the way it is. Different going into 2026. Katie Cox says, Ethan, thank you for your kindness towards Liam. Hopefully he can make a comeback and turn things around.
Yeah, I like it. It's crazy. You know what? I don't know. It is crazy. 2026, we should be more professional with each other. 2025 was crazy ride. But somebody will pop up out of the ether. A yellow flash type, maybe Eric July signs his first star or something. I don't know.
Thanksgiving. Yeah, I hope so too. Like back and turn things around. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, I hope so too. Like I said, I like this kid. He's a full-grown man. I think of him as a kid. I like Liam. I want him to do better. But yeah, I'm not gonna put up with it. I'm just not. Send Nick the link so he can fat shame you, says Pastor Flash. That doesn't work on me. I just laugh. Nardo Polo. Okay, I read this one. Do Atkins. Tuna My Studio says I'm not drunk. My keyboard messed that up. That happens to me a lot. Smack It Down says happy Thanksgiving to you and the rest of your family. God bless. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you guys. And happy Thanksgiving to your families too. I hope you guys are excited about spending a little bit of time together with your families. And let's close out this year. This year was a tough year. So let's try to make 2026 a little bit better if we can. Let me see. Hi, Comicsgate. Happy Thanksgiving, Ethan in chat. Says a damn it all to hell. Here's VealNet. Says, why put Vaughn through that struggle? It wasn't a struggle session. It was a conversation. If you were just going to kick him. I had no plans to kick him at all. When I was talking to him. I don't think talking to him put us really too much closer to an accord. Not really. No, it wasn't about kicking. It's not kicking. The King's Room is just full of people who aren't participating. I mean, they aren't participating. Richard Bonk had to go. Bill Willingham had to go.
Who the fuck is Richard Bonk? And shouts out to Bill Willingham. Fucking love that guy.
It's, people went because the main reason was, I just don't see you adding anything to the group. I don't see you adding anything to the show. I don't think you really seem to care. So let's remove you and let's reevaluate. There might be...
When you cut the grass, the snakes will show. Yeah, brother.
Newbies coming up that, deserve a chance at being on the Kings, and we'll see how things go. Darren R. Wagner says, this sounds like discipline to me, not tyranny. Yeah, I don't mean any harm. I really don't. I see people like, why? Why did this happen? I don't mean any harm to anyone. I just want things to change. I think, when I look at Katie Did's channel and it's all Comicsgate drama, like it's all our own drama.
That's what I'm saying, Pie Man. I mean, I get it, I'm gay for sticking up for Liam. TJ is gay for sticking up for Liam. And he's a grown man, and he's reactionary like myself. But it's like, once, like, it's almost like K. Diddy wasn't willing to compromise or, like, listen. It's like, oh, you guys are bitching at me because she's not seeing it from the perspective of Liam and, like, people like me and stuff, we see her as, like, a friendly, an internet friendly. And if, like, the last thing someone needs from one of their internet friends while they're in a drama or in a spat with somebody is to be dogpiled by their own friend. And it's like, okay, you kind of, like, you let her know about it on the Frog Tony stream, and then I'm not even kidding you, Pie Man. Not even kidding you. Right after that Frog Tony stream, where it's like, bro, Liam doesn't need you to do that. Like, out of spite, she fucking puts up 5 new Liam clips, like, in a row. Just like, the Kings talk about Liam. Billy Tucci talks about Liam. Anna talks about Liam. It's like, bro. It's like, okay, well, now you know you're doing it on purpose, and it's like, I don't even know what's going on with that. It's strange behavior.
Wow, and it's me too. It's like things do have to change quite a bit. Happy Thanksgiving, hashtag Comicsgate, says Robert J. Romano. Same to you, my friend. Katie Did here. She says, I agree, Ethan. I'm not mad. I appreciate the opportunity I had to be with King. By the way, Katie Did never came on the show either. By the way, I added another clip to the playlist. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Katie Did. Yeah. You gotta be nuts if you think I have anything against Katie Did. Vasilis Lola says, I'm truly thankful for everyone I've met, talked, and lulled here with you guys. Thanks for being funny. Thank you for being funny and a friend, CG. Everybody loves Vasilis.
Wait, did he get kicked from the King's
Every
Room?
100 years, Art goes into hibernation. Well, Art T-Bear actively speaks in the room, and he lets us know, like, what's going on. He is trying to finish Black and White #3, I think, trying to get that done. So he's been... I think he would even call that hibernating for like 2 years. Well, Hecklu says, did Vasilis get kicked? Absolutely not. He's there on every episode of Kings.
Hell yeah.
I don't see him bad-mouthing other Kings.
Marred up night.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
And he's there. He's participating almost every single week. He's an invaluable member of the team. And that's the way it is. Is RT Barrett page 16 yet? Oh, no, man. Obi-Wan says, just as long as you don't remove Paul Ravoche, he was gone a long time ago. But I mean, that's just how it goes. I mean, You invite people in. Paul Ravoge, Mike Bancroft, people that you invite in, and it's just like, okay, this is,
Bancroft, you blew it, buddy.
Don't really belong.
Stabby, you blew it, Stabby
John and
McGee.
Shane. Oh, I will. They're coming up. John and Shane are on their way out too. Just kidding. All right, Cyberpunk 3 Red Extermination.
You're really not, though.
We're very close, just probably 2 backers away from $855,000. You guys should know Rainbow the Brute is on its way. Rainbow the Brute is on its way. We're getting this shit done every single day. More work on this book is getting finished. I'm going to have a really nice update for Rainbow the Brute. You guys are going to be proud of me. You guys are going to be proud of me about this book. Yeah, this is special. But we're going to have a nice update pretty soon. If you haven't backed Rainbow the Brute, do it. Don't be afraid. Back Rainbow the Brute. I understand. This is the latest book on my dockets. But it's also going to be a lot of fun. And you're really going to enjoy it. Folks, comic artist Elena Mistrello turned away at the French border as Antifa. This
what the hell?
Is bizarre.
What?
And kind of like
that sounds not even
hilarious. I think something else is going on.
Does that
here.
even make sense?
This here. We got a lot of ads.
Those words really just come out of your. What
this
the
is
hell?
weird, man. First of all, Elena Mistrello is like a total like chick artist. Like, look at this, and then you look at the comic she's doing, and it's like, it's for somebody, I guess. This weird girl shit. I don't know. But anyway, she flew into France. Look at this. Mistrello's flight. Here she is. Italian comic book artist Elena Mistrello was expelled from France last Friday after flying into the Toulouse Blagnac.
Tulip Festival?
How do you pronounce that? Blagnac airport. Planning to attend the Colomiers International Comics Festival to promote the French edition of her graphic novel Syndrome Metale. Rather than asking for an autograph, French customs officials handed her an entry ban under the shared border of Schengen rules, labeling her a grave threat to public order.
Oh,
there was no warning, no further explanation. She was instead escorted back to Milan on the next flight. So they're actually kicking Antifa. They're not allowing Antifa into France for some reason.
Might be a little too late for that, France. I mean, you let everybody else in the world in. Scammers from all different countries. Your shit and the UK shit. No, don't kill me. Fuck. Might be too late, France.
Cognac. Vic Mignon Cognac. Ethan's French is impeccable, says Obi-Wan. I know. It's terrible. Yeah, like it's amazing. And by the way, like I'm sure there is something more to this. Like, I did a little bit of research on Elena Mistrello. There has to be something else. Now, she did attend like one of these crazy Antifa festivals. Apparently, like a couple of Antifa types were murdered, and so she like attended some kind of a protest. And they go, "That's all she did." How do you get on that kind of a government watch list if that's all you did?
He probably talked to Shane Davis.
Oh no, I'm playing. Gotta be. But Bleeding Cool, of course, is promoting this because it's just like, hey, look, guys, we're the real victims. Antifa. All they are is anti-fascists, If you're not anti-fascist, why not? Like, what do you mean you don't like Antifa? What do you like, fascism?
What do you like, the Proud Boys?
Actually, kind of. A little bit.
A little bit of fascism, kind of good, right?
But she's just she's anti-fascist.
No.
So now we've got like Rich Johnson who can sit there and kind of pull this out of his fucking ass. Whenever anyone talks about cancel culture and MAGA Trump supporters being abused, whenever anyone wants to talk about air raiding Charlie Kirk or something like that right in the neck. Oh yeah, well, it's Antifa, we're the real victims, like we're being turned away, we can't even enter countries. That's what real cancel culture is. There's something else going on here. Stochastic sarcasm says fascism might be necessary. Joe Casno says, I like Richard Johnson. Do you, Joe? Joe, are you a leftist? Like, I can't even remember what. I know we fight all the time, but I can't remember why. Darren R. Wagner says, I used to write for Bleeding Cool. Got canceled. That's funny. Did you really? You wrote for them? But the anti-fascists are fascists, says Agent DeCamp 4. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Seems that way to me. Anyway, there's something up with this, but just I'm keeping my eye on it. There's something more to it. I don't know. A lot of comic news lately. And we're going to get into that a little bit more. By the way, what the hell is this? Why are the ads everywhere? I pay for an ad blocker.
Speaking of paying, you can now send me donos on this wonderful Turkey Day weekend. Gobble gobble. After Thanksgiving, you can now send donos my way right here to the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios at paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
I'm going to start doing more of these. Scott said it, and I will only use Bounding into Comics, by the way. Bounding into Comics, I will use Cosmic Book News. I will use MovieWeb.
20 minutes and I'm going to take my next set of cold pills.
About the Green Lantern, like the new Lantern show.
20 minutes and I take my next set of cold pills.
And apparently, like, some people saw a
I got
screening
killed
of
by
it.
Tumba Casas.
Like, they did a screening of the first episode of Lanterns, and everybody's kind of, like, gushing because there's, like, they name drop Chip, the Green Lantern squirrel, in the show, which indicates that, like, the show is going to, the lanterns do exist in the world of like 7,200 lanterns from 3,600 different sectors all over the universe, which is kind of cool. Like, I was worried that it was going to be gay, like just kind of not the cosmic, not the big scope Green Lantern stuff, you know. But it is, because Chip the Squirrel got mentioned. But MovieWeb used some of my artwork, which I thought was really cool of them. Let me see if I can find this. God bless MovieWeb. They were always really nice to me. Remember that? I mean, they were nice to me in the sense that they were, like, bullying me a little bit. They were bullying me in their articles, which I thought was pretty funny. Lanterns. I do want to see the Lantern show. I don't know if you guys do. Oh, here it is.
Oh, you know what I did the other night? I put on HBO Max when I was going to bed, and I put on the Superman animated series. Because it's the only fucking cartoon I can find that's got anything to do with the New Gods in it. And it's a two-parter. It's got Orion in it, Caliban, Steppenwolf. And it's literally got a panel from issue 7 of the New Gods, The Pact. It's got that Galactus guy looking panel where they're showing the war between New Genesis and Apocalypse. Why is that the only thing we've ever gotten of the New Gods? You know, I can put on X-Men for days. I could watch X-Men animated series, X-Men 97, watch X-Men Evolution. They even have a Wolverine in the X-Men, but I can't watch fucking anything about the New Gods except for Superman the animated series, and I think there is one thing of like the old school cartoon. I think it was called Superpowered Friends or something like that. Fucking come on, man. Acting like everything Jack Kirby did wasn't important to everything in the DC universe. Insane. I mean, it's basically like Asgard. It's basically like it kind of feels sometimes like Jack Kirby is picking up from where he left off at Marvel, and he saved it for DC. He told Stan that the Asgard shit was done. There's nowhere else he could go with it, and the whole time it's like the fourth world is kind of like Asgard gets destroyed by Galactus and breaks apart into two planets, evil and good, and you have the There's new Genesis and stuff kind of feels like Norse gods at times, like Highfather and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of like a continuation on, and it's really important stuff. You got Metron in his Mobius chair. The source, the whole source wall that comes from Jack Kirby and the Fourth World, the New Gods run. You know, the boom tubes. Yeah, so maybe I'm kind of interested in watching that, but I want some New God shit, man.
Yeah, look at this. This is cool. I like seeing my artwork in places like this because it means like I'm only semi-canceled. Like you can't deny that, you know, like I drew a lot of stuff. Lantern's first footage reveals key details, name drops a fan favorite. They call Chip the Squirrel a fan favorite DC superhero, which might be pushing it a little bit. Who is this guy here? Jonathan Feud. Is he a friendly? Is he a friendly, this guy? I gotta read more of his articles because this is the second time he's used my artwork. This particular writer on MovieWeb, he isn't B. Allen Orange, is he? Like that's not who B. Allen Orange actually is. The second time he's used my artwork for this. First footage from the upcoming DCU series Lanterns has now been unveiled to a lucky few, with the first reactions likening the show to a Western and revealing the presence of another fan-favorite DC character, and they mean Chip the Squirrel, starring Kyle Chandler, Aaron Pierre as the iconic Green Lanterns, Hal Jordan, and Jon Stewart, respectively. The series is part of the DCU's Chapter 1 Gods and Monsters and will debut on the streaming platform HBO Max. God, these Arabs better not take this from me.
Holy shit, you got 1,000 people watching right now. And he's talking about Green Lantern.
What am I gonna do? A second Crusade?
Is everything finally going?
Listen, you Arabs, if
kind of
you're gonna buy
steady now?
Warner Brothers,
Everything getting back to being calm.
Our boy James Gunn there right now, because James Gunn, what is this? Absolute Green Lantern sucks. I haven't read it at all. Yeah, these Arabs are buying Warner Brothers, guys. They're gonna put the halal. Halal
and Hal Jordan.
Does that make sense?
Ooh, I saw that joke coming.
Where you can say halal Jordan?
Halal Jordan. Oh,
what is halal? Isn't that like a bad thing?
Bosch will tell you.
Jetto Jaga says, I'm leaving. No,
halal is food. Haram. Haram means sin, I think. Haram.
Weird. I don't want you to go. By the way, 200 Watt Studios 8 says, wasn't that Pat McGroin trolling with hidden messages and articles? No, that was Matt McGroin.
My groin.
But he was on Cosmic Book News. B. Allen Orange was the one who was hiding hidden messages in his articles. He would write Star Wars articles, and then he would call me fat and stuff like hidden in the margin. You know?
What?
He would hide messages to me.
Really?
And he would say comic artist pro secret, stuff like that. Those were cool articles. Haram is bad. What is halal?
Food. Silly.
Much to your dismay, they're bringing back Snyder, fatty. They're not. Sean Connery, I will put money on that. They are not bringing back Snyder. Halal is their version of kosher. Okay. So halal Jordan. That's pretty funny. I mean, that's a good joke. Halal Jordan, I guess. All right, hold on a second here. But this is the part that
Do you think it could be the Russo brothers? 'Cause I've been hearing rumblings, of the Russo brothers
Chip the Squirrel,
being disgruntled right now.
Squirrel that I did, so it's not very good. Chip the Squirrel. There's a mention of a squirrel Green Lantern. Probably
Something
Chip.
to do with international.
It doesn't say. It says probably Chip.
I don't know. I gotta look it up again.
Is it Badge the Squirrel? Why wouldn't it be Badge? Is it Badge the Squirrel? You gotta be kidding me. Now, Badge the Squirrel, another hell of a night. This is why it needs to be badged, because Chip is dead. But Badge, of course, is another character that I own equity in because I created this little guy.
You did?
I created Badge the squirrel.
Oh,
Look at him. Look how cute he is.
You also created Hibbity and Jibbity, right?
Badge yet.
Hibbity Jibbity.
A nice looking squirrel.
Who wins out of Badge and Jibbity?
So it says presumably Chip, but maybe it's Badge, because I think Badge was in the Super Pets movie. I think so. All right. Tom King. What is Tom King involved in this? Why couldn't you get Jeff Johns? But look at this. My artwork here. They used my artwork at the bottom. Lanterns. And this is Ethan Van Scott. There's my signature. Oh my God, my swastika signature made it in there. That is really special. Like, I see this stuff and I go, somebody is friendly. There is no reason. This drawing was done in 2005. Like, there's no reason why you should use this artwork. But how many drawings of the Green Lantern Corps have been done since 2005? And even before that? How many? Like, thousands, right? I mean, thousands of drawings. Why use this one? I mean, it is great. Like, it is iconic. You know, I kind of positioned it so that, like, it was like a temple. Like, I thought, like, their fists pointed upwards in the triangular shape of a holy temple of Oa. It's good. But, why? Well, I just wonder if, like, the guy who wrote this article is on my side. That would be amazing if he was. They couldn't afford Alex Ross, says Marlo 2000. You can afford anybody. You can go ahead and use whatever artwork you want to for this article. You don't have to pay him. You don't have to pay me. I'm not getting paid for this. It's a Mormon temple, says Skull King Publishing. That's what I was thinking of. Art Hyde says, your art is the most iconic in modern day, Ethan. They can't avoid the girth of your talent. Oh, thank you so much. I think I appreciate that. It is true, though. It is true. When you look at my work,
yeah. Yeehaw.
I mean, this guy looks gay as hell.
Howdy, partner.
That is a gay as hell John Stewart. Why are his eyes green?
Because Green Lantern, get it?
CG number 6 cover is iconic. Thank you. He is a little bit zesty, this guy. I hope he's a good John Stewart. He looks like him. I mean, his face is okay, the shape of his face. But, yeah. Alright, so I'm excited about that. It's good when, you know, I get credited for things. It's really good. Low Fat Water says, no, it's not. His face isn't, you don't think this is good for, John Stewart? His skin is too light. He's too light-skinned. I would say that. Like, I think John Stewart is like 2 shades darker skinned than that. This guy has like Lenny Kravitz's skin, but I like his fade. I like his fade. That looks like John Stewart's fade that I drew. Looks gay, says Comic Books and Goods. He's a little light, but it works, says Gibber. His face looks right, but yeah, I would like his skin to be darker, but how do you say that? You know what's weird? Like, he's got a lot of cream in that coffee. This guy, you know, he's got a white parent somewhere. Initially that bothers me, but then again, like, his eyes are green. That's cool. I would draw John Stewart with green eyes all the time. You know? Because it's like, yeah, he's got green energy in him. No actor's ever perfect for a role till they make it their own. I agree. Daryl Wayne T says he ain't black enough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I'm telling you right now, like I've seen him act, and he's a real sissy. Like I haven't seen him act.
All right, I'll take a leak. Put a pizza in the oven. I'll be back.
Now, this gentleman, Mr. Tobin Winfield III, he's more used to signing off on bounties than being the subject of them. But no one cries when a corrupt politician gets their comeuppance. I believe he's hiding out in Thieves' Landing. Yeah, the man's a thief, but not the same kind as the rest of them down there. I'd wager he won't survive the week. From the looks of this poster, you're to recover the deeds that he stole, so make sure you find them.
I'm here. I'm here. You got me. I come willingly, but please hear me out. I'm in danger. Not from you, fine people. Rather, some cutthroats I was quite unwise to trust. I promised them the deeds that I misappropriated if they would help me flee. Now, I have it on good authority that they mean to kill me for those deeds. Protect me, and they're yours. I'll give it all back. Yes? Good. Good. Follow me. They will be here very soon. Very good. The deeds are a short ride away, sequestered. Follow me, and I will take you to them. There will be no shenanigans on this trip, I can promise you that. I give you the deeds, you save my life. It's an excellent bargain for all parties. Come on, we have some distance to go yet.
and I just pictured this guy being, you know, when I thought of Sinestro, I thought of him. I wish his face was a little bit more slender than it is, because he's jowly, he's thick, but he's got a lot of hard lines in his face. He's got, his eyes are heavily bagged, you know, and he's got the right attitude of just like kick-ass, kind of like arrogant evil. Yeah, I thought this guy would be great. Ian McShane would have been my Sinestro. I don't know what he looks like now. I should look that up to see. Like, maybe he looks better now that he's even older. Ian McShane now. Now that he's aged a little bit. Yeah, I mean, he still looks good to me. Like the lines on his face here, like, are just great. The heavy cheekbones and everything, the sunken in cheeks. But particularly, like, his eyes. There was something in his eyes that, you know, in his forehead, all the lines in his forehead that just was like, yeah, this is my Sinestro. Right here. Oh my God, dude, I would just trace this photo. I would just trace this photo of him.
No tracing.
Like, that's fucking, I put a little mustache on him, color him purple. And that's Sinestro. Did Jeff not like you? Politics, as Crusader Joe? We got along okay. But, you know, the thing about working with writers is that, and when I was working there, writers had all the power. They really did. And so, you know, like, things were attributed. It was more convenient to attribute to the writer than to the artist. I came up with the emotional spectrum. I called him at 3 a.m. I'll never forget it. And I said, I just had this realization. And it was not emotional. I did not say the emotional spectrum. He said that. I said, it's not. It's motivational. It's not emotional. But, yeah, I was just like, there's a blue lantern cord, a red lantern cord. The whole spectrum should be there, the whole rainbow. And then you just attach, like, if yellow is fear, then blue is hope. And we just push it all the way back and then create cores and symbols. And it became Jeff's idea, which really helped him. I mean, it, like, helped his career quite a bit. He was already, like, people were already looking at it. Blackest Night and all that stuff really pushed him forward. He was gonna have, it was gonna happen for him in any case, but I really felt like, yeah, it would have helped me too, to just be like, yeah, that was Ethan, like, Ethan and I, even Ethan and I would have been good. He did do it in a couple of interviews where he credited me for it, but on something like that, it's just like, yeah, I had this idea that, like, yellow, and it's like, no, you didn't. Urashima says, PTP is like when you eat peanuts with a burnt one. Yeah. GamerDude23 says, what happened with Masterson? I thought you guys were cool.
Howdy, pod.
We're totally cool. We're fine. It's just that there's a certain breed of person on the internet, so a certain kind of terminally online individual, who thinks that, like, who, I don't know, it's like, I'm friendly with Dick Masterson, I watch his show, and so now we're best friends, and I've chosen Dick Masterson over other people or something like that, and it's really gay, man. I really don't have a response for it except shut up, faggot. You know, it's like, I watch his show, I enjoy his show, I like talking to him when I put him on the show. I have not chosen Dick Masterson over anybody else. It's the same phenomenon with Matt Barr, where
You chose Dick over the Ralph Mail.
You know, if you also engage with or do business with or friendly with this person, you've chosen them over me. I don't like that person. And it is gay. I mean, it is just faggot shit, and I'm sick of it. I really am tired of playing games like that. I mean, just shut the fuck up. You know, stop thinking of the internet that way. Do I present myself that way? That it's like, you know, involved in the Dabbleverse and this person and that person, whoever else, the sector, like, I don't give a shit about any of that. That's not what I do. Fuck Matt Barr is the one. That's the same phenomenon where it's just like, that's not who I am, man. That's not what I do. You know who you are. You know what to do. We're coming to defile you. This one's like,
at the same time, which he always said he was, it makes sense of pitting the two sisters against one another. You know, it looked like they both kind of raised $40,000 the first day.
Yeah, which would be a failure because I mean, if you're like he even says, you know, $1,000 a page. If you're to make the art, well, $2,000, that's not going to cover the cost of making the book.
Yeah.
The guarded page of the books.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if he needs to
Alright, I'm back. My pizza was out of the
No,
oven.
I get what you're saying, Dan. I'm saying it's like it's already lost. It's already lost. That money's already lost.
Right now it's like whatever he can pull back.
Yeah.
You know, he's kind of I don't know.
Or he's crowdfunding right now.
Wait, what?
What are they
What
talking
I'm
about?
saying is, it's like maybe he's switched to he's actually crowdfunding right now.
Well, he is sort of. These pre-orders
Yeah.
are just mini crowdfundings, you know.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
He's not in the
You
beginning.
know, when you're, when you have a pre-order window that's 5 months long, it's a crowdfund. The only thing that made it not a crowdfund for Eric was stupid. He pre-printed the books. So before he even sold them, he already had them available. And you had, like, I don't know what his window was for some 1 or 2 months. It was a lot more narrow than it is now. And it like, the problem with it was, of course, it's like, the good thing about it is, look, the books are already done, so you're just buying the books, and the 2-month window is to get all the orders in at once, and then we can ship them all together, okay? But the bad thing about that is that you have no idea how many books to print, so Eric printed literally twice as many as he needed to, twice as many as he sold, and he ended up having to liquidate as much of that stock as he could for $5 a book, and you know, that wasn't good. That wasn't like a good situation for people who invested in ISOM. And then, you know, what he's doing now, the advantage of what he's doing now is that, how many books do I need to print? If you give me a 5-month window to collect all the sales, and then, you know, it turns out I sold 4,800 copies of this book, it's very easy for me to take that. That's crowdfunding. That is what crowdfunding is. So Eric is crowdfunding now. And I think he's even admitted, like, you know, he's seen the wisdom of crowdfunding. The only reason why he didn't do crowdfunding in the first place was to say, fuck you to us. That was it. And it ended up biting him in the ass, but he was just trying to say,
what the hell?
this is
The
what
stream
I have to
ended?
offer that Comicsgate can offer you. My books are ready. And it turned out that was like the worst possible business decision that he could make. On the one hand,
Why doesn't it say it's
added a little
live?
bit of-
That's weird.
It does that. It says Patriarch 259. Does what? Which thing? And here's the thing about Brian Polito, though.
What the hell is going on? YouTube is shutting the bed. Brian Polito, Lady Death. Oh fuck, I got the Wheel of Death.
Hater, but did you go to Philly Comic Fest in the 90s? There's an archive YouTube channel that has a bunch of coverage and interviews from back then. You are a hater, Kyan, and I don't understand what you're doing. Philly Comic Fest in the 90s. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't, you know. I think I was there as a fan in 1993, 1994.
Howdy, partner.
When did I appear as an actual comic pro in the 90s in Philly? I don't know. I don't know if I ever did. Hey, what's up, Lit Dev? How you doing? Yeah, Kyan is a hater. Yeah, like, I don't know what, he chose to become a hater. It drives me nuts. Every comment that he makes is, like, negative and barbed and, like, you know. I'm just like, what the hell? Why? Have I ever done anything to Kyan?
He didn't, he didn't do the crowdfunding, and now kind of is, you know.
Right. So
because he's got to see how many he's got, because obviously overprinted, probably most certainly.
Yes.
On those first.
Is he off the
issue.
video game stuff?
But
no, he's still talking about that.
He's got to do it.
Which I think is a pivot
Stupid
out of
idea.
comics. To be honest, I think I'm of the opinion he's pivoting out of comics. I'm of that opinion because of the numbers.
Yep.
Because
now hold on a
It's
second.
always a money-making thing for him. He was never really that.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about video games. Gibber2 says news to me. No, it's not. Okay, it's not news to you. Hold on a second. Let me just show you.
Lola. What the fuck is a
Masterson,
Lola?
and Riley. You really can't pick them. Can you imagine this? Out of all the people who I have picked out of the chat out of obscurity and lent some of my time to sort of uplift them and help them out, I got Riley, somebody who I think is funny, Dick Masterson, whose show I'm a fan of, and Liam Gray, just another person in Comicsgate that I'm trying to help. And like 3 individuals, he's angry at 3 individuals that he personally doesn't like. That is a hater. That is a hater. That's a hateful thing to say. There's no doubt about it. And I don't want him to be a hater. I would love it if Kyan Rennell would stop being a hater, but he is. It's literally a fact.
But he's... I mean, I know what the profit is on something like he's doing now. Like, that
was about me.
Comic, I've spent the money on it. I know what I'm profiting. I know what it's
right
on the cost and all of that. Like, I know the numbers of
Very
this
sensitive.
if I'm not even drawing it. So
and at a warehouse to that, Shane.
Well, that's what I'm saying. His expenses aren't mine. Like, I'll be doing this out of my garage. Me and Yanzi and. I'm not having to pay people. I'm not having to keep people paid in between books being fulfilled like he is. I just don't have his infrastructure, so it's a lot more
I
profitable.
don't sound like
But
Eric at all.
What I was going to say is with both books, so, I mean, I didn't look into it, but was there like a 2-book tier on those campaigns, or did you have to buy
I can't do an
from each girl's campaign?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Well,
I think he's got another book though going right now, A Great War of Separation. That is doing better.
The third.
Yeah,
it's doing better than theirs. Is what you're saying?
Yes, I think.
All right, I forgive Kyan Rennell.
You know what? I'm just gonna look.
I mercifully forgive Kyan Rennell. I do. He's a good guy. I've always liked him. I don't. Listen. I'm sure whatever he's going through, something. And that's why. Yeah. This is me and Kyan Rennell. Right now. Yeah. That is like what,
Sometimes a performance can make your stomach turn. It could...
That performance did not make my stomach turn. Hold on a second.
What I was going to say with the 2 Saska sisters books,
you're welcome,
is that's still $80,000 he pulled in one day, although it's 2 books.
How was it getting?
Yeah, it's 2 books.
But I wonder, like, did he just split the audience? The fact the numbers were so close together, it's like maybe he has hit his core backers that will buy every book he puts out.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, is it enough? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I doubt it's enough for him. I mean, it's, all the work you got to put into it and stuff. I think he was counting. Of course, he was counting on that. He was counting on that second Isom to do more, like Ethan's did. The second Cyberfrog did more.
He's already into this Rippa Cade gaming with Gothics.
Yeah.
Like they're really pivoting into the gaming stuff now.
Yeah, they're trying.
Yeah.
Eric is going to be a video game guy.
All right, Rippaverse.com. What do you got? Wow, that's weird. It's not even the name of the books. It's just Sylvia. Did you see it? That's weird.
That is weird. I noticed that.
And then Dick. Like.
There he is.
Right.
Kyan Rennell is back. They need to call it Rippa.
66,000.
Kyan Rennell is back. All is forgiven. Kyan Rennell's not dunking on Rippa again, just like he should. I knew I liked Kyan Rennell. Kyan Rennell, he's a great guy. I had a problem with him before, but I can't even remember what it was about because all is forgiven. Everything has completely changed. Kyan Rennell is suddenly the man. Coming up with some great things, probably the smartest things ever. Like, I'm back, baby. Kyan Rennell, like, coming up with some of the smartest comments in the chat right now. I can't believe it. Wow, what a genius.
Hi, partner.
That's not bad.
Yeah, you can't buy both books in one campaign.
What is this?
Well,
It's not your friend.
It's like, well, can I just pick up?
Oh, Lola
the
gatos
whole
están
thing is like,
competidos.
which one makes the most money?
Yes, they have.
So it's kind of like their spike campaign.
Oh, Lola
each other,
gatos
I
están
guess.
push.
Won $6,000 ahead.
I knew kind of Renault.
Oh, Lola gatos ranga entities.
But it's still not going to, like, you know what Dan was saying and what you know about the cost of the book.
Anything with J Bomber in it, I'm there. I'm there to
He's
listen
doing
to
it.
J Bomber.
He's making the same mistake that Marvel made when they were, you know, right before they filed Chapter 11 in the 90s, where they thought, oh, we did a couple of number ones, let's just pump out a whole bunch of number ones, and they just bled their audience dry, and people did, you know, they went with quantity rather than quality.
I'm a J Bomber fan. I'm a J Bomber
but the new number
aficionado.
ones work in a different way for him in his favor, in the sense that, like, if the books aren't good, there's always a possibility
J Bomber is
the
like
next
EF
number one
Hutton.
he
When
gets
he
it
talks,
right.
I listen.
Yep.
And I feel like a lot of people believe that too. They, especially when he brought in other writers, that the books quality would rise a lot more, and it probably did, you know, to some degree. Because Iceland number one really looked like crap to me, and Iceland 2, there's just things in there that like pull back and here's a shot of
The
like a
XS 304 is
doorway
crazy.
that a wrestler is coming out, like just bad. Like an editor should have rewrote that for you and said that was a waste of space and a splash page.
He's the editor and he's not angry about it. So.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, and because like he's trying to pitch a show. Like he's trying to pitch something that can be a TV, like a movie or a show.
For this campaign having 35 more days, this isn't horrible numbers. 93,000 on the Great War. Like, is this doing about what the other one did? Does anybody in the chat know? Bearwolf?
We don't know. But I gotta say, yeah, that's amazing.
But nobody's really keeping up like they used to with it. It's like
Shut up, Fly. Jack him and your
there's no
mama, bitch.
traction with Rippa stuff anymore. Like you used to be able to like hashtag Rippaverse, and you get a lot of attention on your tweets and stuff. If you look at his, if you go look at his stuff or like you know,
Wait,
his
what's
posts,
going on in the chat, Bearwolf? Cecil streams over every closeout. Who gives a fuck if Shane's streaming? What is on the gorilla's head? Why is Eric and people talking about this? What's going on? Same thing I say about John. It's not his responsibility. Everyone knows. Drama in the ER. Eric, right in the chat, why are you guys talking about that? So, I mean, if he hit a plateau on the book, that's why I've been looking for him to hit that solid. This is his solid fans that are going to read whatever. You know?
Or buy whatever, not read.
Yeah, I mean, but he needs to hit that eventually, right? Like, I mean...
I think he's got about 1,000 backers, or maybe probably like between 800 to 500 to 1,000. And there's a lot of doubles in there, like people who buy multiple. And no matter what, they're going to buy.
Yeah. I mean, some of the books don't look too bad, you know. I think I saw the trailer for the Great War Separation. It's not bad, but pretty good art actually. So. I mean, it's not terrible. It just doesn't have any personality. Doesn't have any.
Well, a lot of
doesn't
people
have
believe
that
that book would do well just because it was like a, you know, it kind of was an origin story for, I guess, the universe. I don't know what you want to call it.
Yeah. And it's kind of a cool idea, you know, Texas is sea from the, you know, from the United States. Kind of neat idea, I suppose. But it just like I said, all this stuff just doesn't have personality. Doesn't have the it factor. Doesn't have anything interesting or creative or something. You know, they go, oh, that's I never seen that before, kind of thing. You know, it doesn't. Even the names are awful. God, awful names, man.
Oh, come on, Dan. Like Texans, they beat off to that. Like, you know, it's like, oh, the Texans gonna succeed. Like, it's like a Texas power fantasy. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but really, do they really want to buy a comic about it? I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't grab me.
I will read the Sylvia and Jen
The
Stossel
Larry
books,
Shungite did, but then who read it on Shrimp? Did Ethan read that on Shrimp?
Horrible.
This is the one where I was
Is it
like,
part of the book.
This is the one where I was like, he's kind of, what's the word where you're like reaching and grabbing around trying to get stability, like a. It's not floundering or wandering. I don't know what. This is like where it's like he's just grabbing onto anything, and because
for straws, they say,
Yeah. He's because this isn't an all ages book. I don't give a shit. Like, but the artist is, but it's written to be a normal Rippaverse book, and he put that label on it. And I mean, this one's.
I think this was all about when he was toying with the idea of Angel Studios. I think he was trying to get that.
I could have lied about that.
He was kind of playing with that. The problem is, how do you get Angel Studios if you got the Sasha sisters working for you? It's just, I would think as soon as the company kind of took a deeper look, said, I don't think this is for us.
Like, I'll be honest, a lot of this stuff I kind of checked out. Unless Eric says something stupid, I've just been checking out of it. Like, I can't keep up with his publishing plan and the things he's trying to do. They're just like, I mean...
That's all the ultimate sign of condemnation is if you're not, even if the people who don't like him don't even want to pay attention to it anymore, just lost interest. If your enemies lose interest, it's like, that's pretty bad.
Well, if you look at Trashcast doesn't cover him that much.
Until he says something stupid.
Until he says something, but nothing really about the books or anything.
Yeah, they're just not interesting enough. Yeah.
Boring.
My whole thing is like,
I don't know,
how does he go out, right? Like, how does Eric? Because he's not going to blame himself. He's not going to blame the books. He's not going to blame his ego or lack of any important characters or anything. I think he's just going to say comics are dead, and he's going to like. I see him laying the groundwork for that now. Like sitting here talking about gaming, and more people are interested in spending money on gaming than anything. And I'm
maybe that's his safe base exit. Like, I went into gaming, I invested, didn't work out. Kind of, so that's the gaming tries what he's going to blame it on, rather than he failed at the comics.
He's going to blame the economy for sure, 100%. And the weird thing about the economy
bounce back.
But the economy is like obviously it's a factor, and I've seen it in the comic industry. But what it usually causes is people to consolidate. They don't stop buying comics; they just consolidate to core runs and core titles with higher talent. They spend less on the spin-offs and shit, right?
That's not true. Some of them do disappear.
Chances with new books.
You said they don't stop buying comics. Yes, they do. People get rid of their pull lists and everything.
They're going to buy that new book because they're going to follow the talent, And Marvel and DC have went through bad economies by just putting top talent with top characters, and
there's no saving the Rippaverse. There just isn't, guys. It's dying. It's dead. All right, let's get back to Gabe El-Taib. We didn't get to finish this show, and we didn't get to find out if he's ever going to mention Rippaverse.
What's Gabe doing?
Let's find out.
Oh, dead air. Feels like my show. I wonder if he realizes we can't hear it yet. Nobody else is really streaming.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Must have got pulled over.
Oh god. Oh yeah, there was a craft cast.
AMV, let's see.
Wait, what are they watching? What's that? Oh, what the hell?
Oh, amazing. Amazing. That's something else. There you go. Oh, what do we got here? This is from a couple days ago. I'm looking on Twitter and seeing, oh, this is what is this? Got something from the OG War Campaign Twitter here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, some clip I haven't seen, so I'm kind of curious. It looks like Ruby King and somebody.
Oh no,
It's, the
hentai.
guys. See. I just won't waste my time. It just looks stupid, and it looks all CGI. It looks stupid. That's just to each your own. I mean, so I guess some people want to watch, what is it? Road Warrior without fucking Road Warrior. I guess some people do. I don't know. I don't get it. Like,
want to watch it? No, but I mean, I'm not going to instantly I'm not going to take a shit on it before.
Oh, I'm going to take a shit on
it.
I don't need to watch it. I don't need to step in a pile of shit to know it's a pile of shit. I can look down and be like, wow, that's a pile of shit. I'm not going to step in that.
Well, I'll give you a quick example. On the ground, you could think it's a fallen beehive, a fallen honeycomb, but on closer inspection, it could be somebody that just used cornstarch to clean their dirty grease, and just threw it out.
I mean, I guess it's like if somebody wants to road, I don't know, how did this chick go from?
I don't know.
Nobody
does.
Yeah,
Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit about that.
Well, they thought people did.
I gotta get to the gunsmith. I need more ammo.
And the movie bombed. And so
Oh, you fuck! I can't even see.
People watch Mad Max and Road Warrior because of Mad Max.
Yeah.
They're not there for anybody else. They're there for Mad Max. I mean, come on.
I totally agree.
I mean, it's retarded.
I thought it was stupid. Yeah.
It's retarded.
Just like I think it's stupid as fuck to make Venom movies without Spider-Man. I think it's fucking retarded.
It's kind of retarded. That's right, Mighty Healthy. We didn't need the
Fuck, I can't see him.
You're right. We did.
Oh, look at him. He's laying down on top of a fucking.
Mad about all that. He's like so mad that people don't like Furiosa for some reason, which I don't understand. I don't get all that. It's very, very strange. I don't know what's going on with it.
I mean, I like there was like a hang glider, and the guys like the hang gliding wing looked like an octopus. That was kind of cool. Yeah, there was like little elements. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But I mean, for the most part, I didn't really give a shit.
I guess. It's just so stupid. Let's see what. It seems that our wife Cinnamon and the Legion of Doormats seem puzzled by the slight attention War Campaign has shown them. Just wait, because it's about to get into full swing. Blame War Campaign. Let's see what this is about.
Fuck you, Jay Lyman.
Beautiful chat.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's 10 of them or 100 of them, they're great for even watching. I'm talking about the fact that they've started really coming out of the woodwork to like clip our shit talk, try to catch us like out of pocket saying something. You know what I mean? Which is wild.
So this is a midget, and this is another midget.
2 midgets.
Correct?
Yeah.
I heard this dude's like a legit midget.
Yeah. So Cynic, he looks like Warwick Davis. From fucking Willow. Like he's got those proportions, you know what I mean? Where he's got like this, like a fucked up trunk and long ass arms, like E.T. You know, Ellie, that E.T. He's got that kind of thing. And then Ruby King just has that like shrunken down kind of morphism where he's got like short arms and short legs.
Gotcha. Got the everybody's I don't know what they're going on about. I mean, I don't think this is gonna bring you subs or more viewers really. I mean, good luck.
I don't know where they're gonna go. They've been really milking the Liam stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I know Raptor hasn't been talking much, but we don't really like talk about the church.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about. You know,
there isn't much. It's like, hey, what are those guys doing? Oh, they're talking about Liam and they're fighting with Frog Pony. Okay, so anyways, I mean Raptor wants to talk about the Unity fucking crumbling. He wants to talk about fucking the bigger fries fucking getting burnt.
You got Garfield's Bizarre Adventure says these guys are the same people who watch clips of Eric July that their buddy Katie sends them for the past 2 years. So they get upset when people clip them. I know, it's fucking crazy. It's like, oh no, don't clip me. Oh no, yeah. Then it's all cope, like, oh man, they're gonna clip us. Oh yeah, let's give us some views. It's all cope.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all cope. Let's see, yeah, you're right, Judo Joe Black. They're just the latest clout goblins in space.
Well, they've been here for like 2 years. They showed up with Frog Pony. Mm-hmm. They were his boys, and then when they fell apart, they like kind of dropped off of his ass, like the polyps they are.
It's kind of a trend, isn't it? Frog Tony not getting along with people. He doesn't get along with people very well.
No.
That's right, Raptor. I am live. The who? Wait, you're live? Yeah. I'm sorry, I should have checked with you first. I'm sorry, my bad. Let's see. What is going on with Finn's boring ass stream? I'm curious. I'm thinking about getting out the brushes and painting some shit, possibly.
Fuck, I don't want to fucking kid it because I'm on there, so I don't know if I want to.
You're on the panel?
I was on the panel for a little bit this morning. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh, tribunal. It's time for a tribunal, brethren. No, they're not going to tribunal him for being on the Finn stream. Would that be funny as fuck, wouldn't it?
Sometimes Finn is...
No, I meant like you're on their show now. You said, wait, you're on their show now?
No. When Finn was streaming earlier, I hopped on.
I think he's still...
And Risey was fucking... Is he?
Probably. Why wouldn't he be?
Holy shit. No, because when I left, he was like, yeah, I'm about to quit.
Ah! This is the guy that does like 12-hour streams, man. 24-hour streams.
I hopped on because I hopped on Finn's a couple times the last couple weeks. It's been pretty normal.
Oh, he did end it.
And but Risey is just fucking a spurg out. And then he called out Scarlet.
What'd Scarlet do?
I don't know, dude. They have some issues, some personal shit that happened months ago, and he was like trying to start a fight with her. He was just chilling in the chat, and she fucking came on the panel and fucking ripped into him, dude.
Yeah, Akuma says, who is Finn? You mean Pisnatra?
Pisnatra? Yep.
Zunatra streams are unwatchable. Yeah?
Thank you. I make sure they are.
Yeah, they're terrible.
You can't watch them.
Hey, what
when
the
you're a
hell?
fag, Tony,
How come she can kill me? I thought we were
homunculus, That's
teammates.
the bottom of the barrel. What the fuck? Oh, dude, that's terrible. Let's see what else we got going on here. Yeah, I don't got a whole lot going on. I'm just bored. I had got to stay home from work. Didn't have much going on. You know, haven't really been keeping up with anything. I don't know what the hell's going on. I heard Katie was crying. This or that was happening. I don't know.
Yeah, they were e-fapping Katie did.
Oh.
They were e-fapping the Frog Pony Katie did shit. And, I mentioned some of her stuff, and everybody started losing their minds.
Yeah, she had some clip up about Cecil or some nonsense. I don't care. I don't care. Let's see what we got.
Look what Cecil has to say.
No, don't give a shit. Fucking Cecil's gonna do what Cecil does.
Yeah, you know what it sounded like? It sounded like him crying. Like it was like him standing up to Malin on the stream, but then.
anybody here get thrown over here?
Well, there's people in my. There's like a bunch of Rumble rants of people in my. I didn't even see those Rumble rants by Renee Gallars are going crazy. Let me read those. But yeah, anyways, it's all going well, man. We're hanging out. Excited. I'm excited to have my abs back. I'm alone for like the next 4 days, so I'm really gonna focus. I got most of my music done. I've been rehearsing it every single day.
What are you doing for? What do you mean rehearsing? Are you doing a show?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm not really going to talk about it just yet, but I have some stuff next year. A lot of stuff planned. I talked about it with him.
Well, when you say you're rehearsing, it sounds like, for...
Yeah, just getting my chops up with all my music. I've recorded and finished a lot of music in the last, 3 weeks. And getting it really up to scuff before I move forward with everything. So, a few people have heard it.
I've heard you play, but I mean, if you were going to be doing a show, would it be in Alabama?
Maybe it would be all over the country, probably.
You're touring.
That's loosely what I'm looking for.
Jimmy Page over here.
We'll see what happens, but yeah, I haven't really talked about it.
Who do you think you are, Billy Squire?
More like Elton John. Because I'm gay. Emotional Sports Chat says, if Cecil doesn't start being rat first right now.
What kind of music does Camelot play? Country, probably, right?
Start being racist right now.
Oh, I'm stupid.
R-A-C-I-S.
I see it. Super Chat didn't want to say stuff. Thank you, Emotional Sports Chat. Jadine says, coin for the cause. Do what you do. Thank you, Jadine. I appreciate you, baby. Coming in strong with that orange boy. We're pink from a Rainbow Night now. Look at that. Thank you, Jadine. Love you. Appreciate you. Amateur says, fair enough. I don't even know what bot farming is. I just don't want to feel left out of the people offering ignorant advice. Thank you, my friend. Yeah.
I just want you all to remember that, unfortunately, Camelot right now will be streaming for free until further notice. Until his charged back super chats, chargebacks are paid off. So if you want to help Camelot and help me, you can send donos to paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, brother.
I was talking about that, Cecil, and I think you have more of a perspective of what I have versus what people do. There's so many people online, with 8 followers on Twitter, no social media presence, they don't stream or anything. And they're like, yeah, dude, I know exactly what happened. This is what happened to Camelot's channel. I have experience in this field. And I'm like, no, you don't. You have no perspective. Your perspective is zero. And that's like me giving advice on a brain surgeon. I don't have perspective. You know what I'm saying? It's so frustrating.
Well, people just like chiming in, you know what I mean? It's called the peanut gallery. People like to chime in, and you just kind of have to nod and smile. Okay, thank you.
I can only do it so many times.
Yeah, when just assume they're coming from a good place and they want to be helpful, even if they're not. You know what I mean? So just that way you don't get angry.
Yeah, same thing. I posted a picture of it was a picture of a really fat lady, and it said real men like big women, and I was like, behold me, the fake man, because I do not. And this guy's basically arguing to that point, and I'm like, I wouldn't take advice from somebody that is huge. I would take advice from a person that's obviously into fitness. And this guy's like, well, how would you know they're not into fitness? And I'm like, well, because they're fat.
There are subtle clues if you're morbidly obese.
There's a hint. And it's like, well, that doesn't mean maybe
you could have been a former bodybuilder. Right, fine. If you look at boxing coaches, sometimes they're these old Italian guys with bellies out here. Yeah. But you go back 40 years and they're fucking wearing belts and they were fine, I'll take training advice from this guy even though he could barely walk up the stairs, because guess what? He's fucking been in the ring 500 times and he's fucking done it before.
Exactly.
but a lot of these guys are giving advice, and it's like you were never in shape a day in your fucking life. And they're like, I'm good at dieting. I've been dieting my whole life. And it's like, yeah, but did you ever successfully diet? Yeah, you've been dieting more than anybody else. But
yeah, well, I mean, think of it this way. So look, yeah, that can happen, but if you put 50 red balls in a bag and 1 blue ball, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll probably pull out a red ball. Right. But I could. There is a blue ball in there though. But if I see a jacked dude and then I see a fat dude, I'm gonna assume the jacked dude's gonna give me the right advice.
Correct.
That's the end of it. But this guy was like, well, that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean, he couldn't be.
I'd have the knowledge, but I'm just saying, like, usually,
Yeah, and then it was the same.
If you're getting advice from somebody, it's because they did it at least, Yeah. Like, I don't get advice from somebody who's never even been, like, I would fitness advice from somebody who's, 1, not in shape, or 2, has never been in shape. Like, fucking, I don't get fucking advice from you.
Yeah, no, wow. Like, why would I do that? Russell Hall says, how amazing is it that Trump picked the whitest turkey on earth to pardon this year? Have they picked up on it? Yeah. Oh my God, your picture, Russell Hall. What the fuck?
It's a mountain with a river, a waterfall.
I see that. Miso Trash says the racer and the racist. Thank you, Miso.
I'm not a racer.
Thank you. Let me hit these Rumble rants because Renee Gallarza is going crazy on Rumble. With a $5 says take my Rumble money. With a $10 says let YouTube try to take this 10. Happy Thanksgiving. And then another 10 from Renee Gallarza says this is why I ignore Sean. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I agree, Renee. I'm right there with you. Thank you so much. Most sports athletes don't prefer big women, but don't have a choice. Oh,
big gals.
That's sad.
Some girls are bigger than others. Some girls are bigger than others.
I had a guy call me. He said I was an asshole because I called the lady obese, and I was like, I did not call her obese. The post I quote tweeted literally said, "What is she?" And I was like, obese. Because that's what it asked. I'll show you actually. Thank you, Derek Cuda, for your gift sub. I love you, baby. Appreciate you. Cock and balls. Here, I'm gonna pull it up. So this guy got pissed because this tweet specifically was asking the question. It was a freaking question, and I answered the question because it needed to be answered. But here's the tweet right here. It says, "This woman says she's not fat or skinny. So what is she?" Right? And I said, obese is the term.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even fucking.
Yeah.
It's one thing if a girl's chubby and you're calling her obese because, like, you're just being a wise ass. Like, that girl's obese.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's bad, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, you're medically, like, obese, and that's fine, whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah. But this guy was like, you're an asshole. Where is he at? Unless he deleted it. He said, take. Being an adult, nobody cares if you find this person attractive. Your disapproval or approval of someone.
You didn't say she was unattractive.
You're being an asshole for saying this with your platform. I'm like, what? It was like, what is she? And I was like, she's obese. And everybody was just roasting them and shit. It was funny, dude. Like, this guy says, fuck off. Nobody here is talking about attraction or approval except the voices in your head.
Yeah, you didn't.
I wasn't being mean, but, like, you're obese, right? There's nothing. I mean, she's.
Are you talking to me or are you talking about her right now?
Well, you, but like you don't get offended by that. No, but like she's shaped great for an obese lady, but you know.
She's the best kind of obese, I guess.
Yeah,
if that's a compliment. You want to compliment? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. She's not wiping properly, though. There's no way.
There's no way, bro. I know the smell. You know the fat people smell. You know what I'm saying? That weird, like, leather, like, mold smell. Like, sweet, rot, onions.
Sweet rot is what you call it. Sweet rot.
I call it sweet rot. That's what it smells like. Sweet rot, onion, kind of. It like, you know, when you have fruit flies everywhere? That's when you can, you know, there's an old-ass, like, a bunch of grapes and fruits in your sink for, like, a month, and there's fruit flies. That's what it's like.
Yes, Lounge Zinger is, she's skinny by black guy standards, yeah.
Matthew Foster says it's like taking money advice from a non-Jew. She's not trustworthy. Damn, yeah. Bob. Matthew, come on now. Don't be anti-Semitic in my chat. That's wrong.
It's like being on a trial for murder and your lawyer's name doesn't end with Steen or Stein.
And you're like, well, I'm going to jail.
Is there a Berg in the house?
Russell Hall says there's always a choice with Rofinol.
That's roofies.
Well, damn, Russell. Damn, Russell. Most of the support chats is sometimes the big ones be gripping it. Oh! Well, yeah! What? That's awful. That makes me want to die. Gregory Lieber says, I don't want fitness advice from a rotund coach or cooking advice from a slim chef. Love you, Cody. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. By the way, I will be streaming all day on Thanksgiving. It'll be fun. So,
I don't want soccer advice from a guy with no legs. You know,
have you played soccer, sir? No. I've watched a lot of it. Yeah, well, it's fine. You know, doesn't mean anything, Cecil. So what do you? So
that's why women's sports announcers are the worst sports announcers, especially when they're talking about football. They're just really fucking annoying. It's like, have you ever thrown a football? Have you ever? And they're like talking about breaking down plays. It's like,
well, I think there was a place for that, like in the mid 2000s and 2010s, because then, like, okay, I want to see a hot blonde. I need me a hot blonde to appreciate you. Why is my
people brown full of all stripes with
out of here, Hugo. John Wayne says, make soy voice, Valley Girl speak up, and vocal fry illegal. Penalty is removal of larynx.
Alright.
That's my thing.
Enough Kumalat. Where else we going? Is Trash Cast over? Holy shit, Trash Cast is done already. Wait, what the hell? It is Thanksgiving Eve, so that's probably why these hooligans are still alive.
somebody else. They got the fuck up out of Dodge. I got a friend like Holiday. Good luck with the designs.
Oh shit.
Time with intention is vision. A breath between lines.
All right, hello, everybody.
that y'all need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates. Well, you get what you get. I was out and about, so don't judge. Let's see what's happening. Let's see. Here, come here. Okay, we have the 5th house, Capricorn, and Uranus. So, okay. Someone's learning some tough lessons, I feel. Pluto's 9th house and Sag. So, double Sag. Freedom, Las Vegas. Someone's freeing themselves. Let's see. Make me feel safe. I wonder. Let's see. How peculiar. We have empowerment and the sun. That's banging. That's all I'm about to talk about right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? In your power. I got the power. Let's see. I don't know why, but I'm getting excited. So, flowing with love. Okay, empowerment, sun, and then we have the trine with Venus. So, things are gonna be flowing a lot easier for you guys. A whole lot smoother. It's like everything is just gonna go your way. Honey. Honey. Breakthrough is here. Yeah, Mercury energy. Ooh, shocking communication. Listen, what's happening? Someone's shocked by what you say, what you said. I don't know, but there is a shock factor with what you gotta say here. So I don't know if you, like, stumped somebody? What? Someone's, like, taken aback, though. Like, easy. And you are just sitting here owning your shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Bow down to no one. Let's see what's going on with this empowerment. Listen, 2 of Pentacles. Alright, Page of Swords. Somebody's watching. What are you juggling here, though? Juggling like I said, so it's almost like you guys have this, real good at everything type vibe. Raina, come here. And then we have the Lovers for flowing with love. Venus, King of Pentacles. That's what I'm talking about. You're able to juggle a lot of things or do a lot of things. You're really good at a lot of things. Okay? What's the shocking communication? What's going on here? Breakthrough in communication? Ooh, that's what I'm fucking talking about, bitch. Listen. 7 of Swords in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune. So something is out in the open now. And people are shocked to find out what this truth is. Whatever was hidden has now been shown in the light. Okay? And we have the Magician at the bottom of the deck. What's the 7 of Swords? What was revealed? Because this changed things. Whatever was, like, revealed started something. So started some sort of change. Raina, leave it. What's the 7 of Swords in reverse? Oh, the Empress in reverse. Ooh. Well. Empowerment and the Sun with the 2 of Pentacles trying to knock you off balance. What was revealed is somebody was trying to play it off like they was this Empress, so a divine feminine, but really they was just a karmic. So something was revealed where someone ain't as confident or as mature or as it's giving falsehood. This Empress in reverse with the 7 of Swords in reverse has been revealed that somebody ain't who they say they are, bitch. Not even fucking close, honey. Not even close. And I don't know if someone said something that, whoa, got somebody to take aback. Like, what are you talking about? What just came out of your mouth, bitch? What? But someone wasn't who they said they were. And it's a shock to the system. Whatever was revealed, this changed things. Give me one for this 2 of Pentacles, though. Because either someone's trying to throw you off balance, or the Emperor. Oh, so this Emperor standing in empowerment. That's what I'm talking about. This bitch ain't nothing. Bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. Let's see. This King of Pentacles Emperor. Yeah, someone found out Ten of Cups, Ace of Cups, they finally loving themselves, baby. This Emperor, that's what I'm talking about. This Empress could have manipulated somebody, but this bitch ain't who the fuck she says she is. Hell no. Ooh, how saucy. Ooh, how saucy. So how do you fit in here? Are you this Emperor figure? Dealing with somebody who was revealed ain't who they say they are? Let's see. Where do you fit in? I feel like you be on the sidelines. Where do you fit into this collective? Are you the Emperor? Where does the collective fit? You don't know. 2 of Swords, 3 of Swords. Okay, so this is going on in the background, babe. The Hangman in reverse. The end of delays. You're not sure what's going on here.
Every time I opened that spreadsheet, my soul left my body. I had that too, but I switched to pipe drive.
This is how I always pictured sales in my head.
I didn't know it could be so organized.
Leave spreadsheets behind. Discover Pipe Drive Sales CRM.
Airwick's cordless essential mist diffuser's perfectly portable fragrance is great for inviting friends to come on over. It has a range of quick change scents for game day to paint night, so you can make every occasion to come over fragrant and inviting. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
You could have been in the middle of this gossip by this Empress here. Okay, so this biatch. Okay, Page of Swords in reverse. That's why you don't see what's going on in the background here, but somebody was lying on your name. Okay, pretending to be this holier than thou person, lying on your name. Okay, and then there was truths that got revealed to somebody. Either this is a boss. This is given a relationship though. We have Venus here with the lovers right in the middle, and then we got this crap, and then we got this crap. So I don't know if you're dealing with this Emperor, but somebody was gossiping on you. Okay. How do you know these people? The High Priestess, 3 Cups. They could be your friends. You might have some sort of connection though with this High Priestess. How do you know these people? 2 Pentacles. Okay, so they could have juggled you. Alright, let's we have the Sun. Okay, let's see. I think somebody might be following your lead, to be honest. Heavy Evil Eye. Righty then! Heavy Evil Eye. If the enemy can't destroy you, they'll distract you. Heavy Evil Eye. Alrighty then. Alright. 2 of Swords, that could be that, what you're blocking out here. Okay? And that gossip and shit, that could be the Evil Eye. Let's just be real here. Somebody mad because you the real deal. Oh, you the real deal, honey. Okay. What's going on here? Holding on to hope? Somebody's holding on to hope. Public justice being served. Because I am whatever you say I am. Past people are envious of what you created for yourself, okay? If the enemy can't destroy you, they'll try and distract you. So someone might be actually trying to manipulate or throw you out of your, like, off balance. Emotionally impulsive actions. I'll grab one more. Beyond ordinary awareness, and I want to feel safe talking to you. Better times ahead after a period of strife, or what's happened to you, okay? You probably didn't even see that this was going on here. You could have felt it, High Priestess, 3 Cups, that people been yapping. Alright? Because they mad. Miss, can I grab this? I'm gonna just boot right here. Thanks. Alright, let's see what's going on. Donkey Kong. Heavy Evil Eye. 9 of Wands, so you're persevering through something here. Justice, public justice. For all to see. for all to see, you persevered through some sort of heavy evil eye. That's why okay, so we have this breakthrough here. This could be somebody who thought they were better than you with this Empress in reverse and the Seven of Swords. Somebody was lying on your name. Something got revealed that whoever they were trying to portray was really you. Like a mimic. Okay? If the enemy can't destroy you, they will distract you. Seven of Wands, boundaries up. Three of Swords. So this is where you're at, right? Two of Swords, Three of Swords. How do you fit into this? You're blocking out any sort of negative thinking in the Seven of Swords, so that you are not anything that you say you are. So this evil eye is coming from somebody who wants to pretty much be on top. Okay? And in order to be on top, they're trying to diminish your value. Trying to make you feel a type of way about yourself. But you ain't, because you strong, baby. Nine of Wands and the Seven of Wands, you got strong boundaries. And these are past, so past people are envious of what you created for yourself. And they're mad. They're so mad. Six of Pentacles. Because listen, there's the evil eye. Five of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. Because they feel like you're getting what they deserve. Like, you come out of poverty. That Five of Pentacles, though, is coming from, for lack of a better term, broke. They could be evil-eyeing you because they broke. And you seem to be somebody who always gets what you want. Like, how is it that you're always getting what you want? That's because the universe provides for you, baby. 1, 1, 2, 3. The universe provides for you. And somebody's mad because you have, like, you always seem to be okay, or you always seem to get what you want. Okay? Better times are ahead, though. You really had to push through this evil eye. Heavy evil eye. Okay, because they jealous. And this wench.
Rich oak, vanilla, and golden caramel. The new Jim Beam Black, worth sharing.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create.
This person. Who's evil eyeing? Nine of Pentacles. Who's evil eyeing? Four of Wands. Page of Cups, and there's the Hangman. So they're trying to cause delays. But there ain't no delays. The Hangman in reverse with the Two of Swords. Ain't no delays, baby. You know exactly who you are. It's hard to convince somebody to think a different way about themselves when you know who you are and you're standing firm in who you are, baby. High Priestess. Holding on to hope. Two of Swords. Yeah. That's where you're at right now. You blocking it out. You're holding on to hope. You're holding on to your happiness. See? Balance being restored. So you guys could be this emperor figure, man or woman, don't matter. You're in your power. And it's almost like you're maintaining some sort of equilibrium or some sort of balance as you push through these distractions. Okay? And you're holding on to hope. You're holding on to your faith. You're holding on to your happiness. Things will subside. This is because you're surpassing pretty much everybody that you've known in the past. Let's be real. They're still down there. You're rising. I'd be mad too. What you mean you still doing what you doing 5 years ago? Shit. Shit, I'd be mad too. Fuck. You know? These people still doing the same old shit they was doing 10 years ago. No progress. Okay, if anything, they just look a little older. Beyond ordinary awareness means that you're aware of it, so they can't knock you off your balance. They can't do it. Because you got this beyond ordinary awareness. You're just aware like that, honey. I mean, Page of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, yeah, slow and steady wins the race, grounded approach, see? 10 of Pentacles, so the Knight, the Page, and the 10 of Pentacles. That's money, honey. Beyond ordinary awareness. Okay, you know how this realm operates. You know how things work, okay? There's no skipping steps, slow and steady. These are people that try and, what's that, shortcuts to riches and fame. Shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. You're grounded. You're grounded and you take your time and you're aware. You know where you're going. Ain't no rush, baby. I've got ya. What you gonna do? Rush to the finish line? It ain't about the destination, honey. It's all about the journey. So, better times now, after a period of strife. Yeah, the devil and the 5 of Wands. These toxic ass mother Capricorn energy. There's that Capricorn right there with Sagittarius. Okay, so I feel like this is changing with that. 7 of Swords in reverse, Empress in reverse, with the Wheel of Fortune. Things are going to be changing. This is how they want you, but yourself. Okay? Because this is not a match. Emperor in the upright, Empress in reverse. This is somebody who's salty, wants to be a match, wants to be able to be compared to you in your element, whatever you're doing, so bad. But it's not happening. It's not happening. Emotionally impulsive actions. What's going on here? They're pissed. Knight of Cups in reverse and the Chariots. Oh yeah. They moving from their feelings. Ooh, don't get caught in your feelings. What are they doing though? 7 of Cups and the Lovers. Options. Treating you like an option. They want you to make emotionally impulsive actions. They sure do. They want to get you in your feels. And if they can't destroy you, they'll distract you. So someone's trying to come in and distract you, get you all up in your feelings. Okay? Perhaps get you to step out of something. Relationships, whatever it is you're working on, step out of that and into this. Yeah, that's not happening. I want you to feel safe talking to me, and I want to feel safe talking to you. Queen of Cups, somebody who's very loving and compassionate, and here's the Page of Swords. Okay, here's the Lovers.
Alright, I'm gonna be wrapping it up real soon.
You can't tell nothing to this person, nobody. And they're gonna come in here thinking that they're somebody that you can trust and all this.
About 15 minutes or so.
You're very intuitive, so you'll peep this. What's that 5 of Pentacles? 2 of Cups. And past people are envious of what you create. Intuitive, so you'll peep this. What's that 5 of Pentacles? 2 of Cups. And the Hierophant. This person, nobody. And they're gonna come in here thinking that they're somebody that you can trust and all this, but no. You're very intuitive, so you'll peep this. What's that 5 of Pentacles? 2 of Cups. And the Hierophant. Past people are envious of what you created for yourself. So this is a lack of a relationship. The Sun. Oh, empowerment, the Sun. That's confidence. Could be pride. You didn't need nobody else. That's the thing, bitch. You did it by yourself. You didn't need nobody to help you buy this, buy that. You didn't need nobody. This is self-made, bitch. And when you self-made, ain't nobody can take that away from you. Hell nah. Ain't nobody can take that from you. So you was self-made. You didn't need nobody. That's why they so pissed. Because how they gonna take anything from you when you the one who's doing it all? It's not like they can go and distract a partner of yours, and then that partner turns on you and you lose everything. Nah. No. You created everything from the ground up. choice. Because you built some. Because you're mad that they built something from the ground up. 8 of Cups. Yeah, 9 of Swords. Temperance. Huh? What's that about? Did they try and take something from you? Were you worried about something? No. I want to feel safe talking to you. Their gift is being known. Something here about talking. This over here. This communication, Mercury, Uranus, okay? This breakthrough, this shock. Their gift is... They're shocked. Empress in reverse. Somebody thought they was a bad bee. And they ain't a bad bee. What's that 8 of Cups? Now they're going to have to walk away from something. What are they walking away from? They're being forced to walk from somebody. Queen of Pentacles, the Lovers. Beyond ordinary awareness. So they're being forced to walk away from something. And they worried about this. What did I say? See? They try and send in distractions, okay? But you're somebody who built yourself from the ground up. This person did not. So whoever it is that they're with, or associated with, or affiliated with, they need that motherfucker person to be anything, to have anything. They need them. And that's being taken away somehow, some way. Don't know why, don't know how, but it is. And they're worried about this. Somebody walking away. Okay, so someone... What's this fast action? That could be those emotionally impulsive actions. Yeah, ooh, the Knight of Swords. Okay, here's the 6 of Cups. But we also have the Knight of Pentacles, which is over here. Beyond ordinary awareness. Moving quickly through dimensions, accelerating upwards quickly. But why do we have... This is opposing energy. One very, very quick, one very, very slow. So what's with the opposing energy? That is it. That is it. This past person built it really quick. Did something so quick. And it was built on very, very faulty. It's like if you build a house in a month versus if you build a house in a year. Okay? What you gonna trust there? I don't know about you guys. Okay? So beyond ordinary awareness, there ain't no rushing. There's no need to rush. So the difference is somebody built something very quickly and it's crumbling, and here you are building very slowly, very grounded. You're doing everything, you know, and that's what you're aware of. Sometimes quick ain't good, you know. You fucking feel me? So that's the difference here. All right, keeping a light secret. What's his light secret? Spirit might be keeping a secret from him. Okay. Ace of Pentacles. What's this keeping a light secret? 3 of Pentacles. There's a plan. That's teamwork. They're working on something. Your spirit team is working on something. They're keeping a secret here. Because listen, something's changing that you're gonna really like. What's this over here, right? Better times ahead after a period of very, very toxic ass people that just won't leave you alone. These past people, better times are ahead. You're not gonna have to fight so hard against this evil eye. You're not gonna have to fight so hard against distractions. Okay, this is what's changing here.
Meet Basil Hayden Bourbon.
Bourbon on the rocks. Same for you.
Surprise me.
The Basil Hayden 75.
The bourbon born to surprise.
Because you're somebody who, listen, this person really wants to. What's making them nervous? What's this? It's overwhelming. Judgment and justice karma. Ooh, the 6 of Cups. Oh, karma's starting to hit. And it's making them nervous. They probably were doing something for so long. Hating, being a hating ass, bitter biatch. Okay? And now they're starting to see the repercussions of their bitterness, their saltiness, their attacks, their targets. Okay? They're starting to see now because things are being taken away. Relationships are falling apart. Things are being ripped from them. Okay? And because it wasn't built on something solid, it's very easily dismantled. 5D soul. Fast. I'm coming in fast. You coming in last. See these emotionally impulsive actions with this Knight of Cups in reverse? You don't take 4 swords. You're not making emotionally impulsive actions. Whereas this person does. See, that's that slow and steady, beyond ordinary awareness. You're not getting in your feelings just because someone has something to say to you. That could be that shocking thing, like, excuse me, what just came out of your fucking mouth? Like, you know? You ain't gonna sit there and be like, get triggered and shit. That's what they want. They want that reaction out of you. If they can't destroy you, they're gonna distract you. You feel me? You're not somebody who's going to get easily distracted and impulsive with your actions. You're going to sit there, meditate on it, and then move forward. Fifth dimensional soul. Okay? So all you need to know is that you were dealing with really hard energy, or just always having to cleanse or replenish, and you slept but you never got like rest, that type of ish. This is going away. You're going to finally get some reprieve. Damn, because you was going through it. And Spirit got a little bit of a surprise for you. Keeping a light secret. They're keeping something from you a little bit here. I want to know what that is. The High Priestess. Oh, it's a secret. It's a secret. Fifth dimensional soul is a secret. Okay, they ain't gonna tell me. But just know you're gonna really like it. You're gonna really like it. Can I have a hint? Oh, 9 of Wands. Okay, this light secret 9 of Wands here, over here. This here, heavy evil eye. That's what it has to do. Keep it a light secret. 3 of Swords. This is what you're blocking out. This 3 of Swords, okay? Holding on to hope. So hold on to hope, alright? Spirit's got a little bit of a secret there for you. Okay? But just because things are not moving quickly, trust me, they're progressing just as they should be. You don't need to be building up something real quick just so it can fall down and then you gotta redo it, right? Because, okay? But yeah, that's what's going on. Someone can see the method to your madness now, you know? And things are going to be lightening up because I can see here that you was dealing with some crap. Some bull crap, yeah. Like, what were they doing with this toxicity? Oh, you will be getting so much money. They was also trying to, here, this Page of Pentacles, beyond ordinary awareness. 2 of Wands, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. You took it as an opportunity, honey. This 7 of Cups, this illusion. You did something with it. Oh, you totally did something with it. Fast. That's coming in fast. So, yeah, Spirit's got a surprise for you. 10 of Pentacles, beyond ordinary awareness. You're aware, you know, evil eye and stuff like that. They want to create conflict. By all means, baby, scrying, clairvoyance, messages through imagery, beyond ordinary awareness. So you could have known this whole time that this was going on, and you're like, oh my goodness, when will they stop? But now this is making them nervous. This karma, judgment, and justice is making someone real nervous. I kind of want to know. Why is it making them so nervous? Because their gifts are being annulled. 8 of Cups, yeah, because their gifts, listen, they're getting nervous. Everything is falling apart and they're wondering, what the fuck? Everything was okay last week, what's going on? Now they're getting a little nervous. Because things are just disappearing. Yeah, Ace of Cups, Queen of Wands, listen, because you love yourself. And you have this beyond ordinary awareness. Okay, and they didn't, it's like, I don't know if they just called you fake, or they just called you, like, you ain't nothing, you ain't shit, there ain't no repercussions dealing with you, you know, that type of shit. So now that ish is starting to fall apart, they get real nervous, okay? And here you are getting blessed with the 6 of Pentacles. Alright, built from the ground up by yourself, honey. Now, I'm not saying you didn't have help here and there, but this was you self-made. Okay? And you took your time with it. You took your time with it. Alright? So yeah, you guys, that's what's going on for y'all. If it resonated with you, hit up that like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the...
Black Friday is here, and the deals are bigger than ever at Raymore Flanagan.
Don't settle for less. Enjoy a worry-free holiday with Rayovac. Get more savings and power more.
Peace, soul family. Hope all is well. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to another divine message. If this is your first time here, make sure you hit that subscribe button and also make sure you hit that notification bell so anytime I go live or drop new content, you can be in tune. Remember, all of my messages are timeless. Whenever you hear it, that's when you're supposed to hear it. Please take what resonates and leave the rest. If it's not you, then it's not you. Don't make it fit if it's not you, soul family. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_ybizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. Whoever I'm speaking to right now, I just want you to know that they cannot stop with the Most High build, man. Let me say this again. They can't stop with the Most High build, man. I'm speaking to a spiritual warrior. You have been through it all 1,000 times, and you still stand. Every time they try to stop you, you elevate. Every time they try to silence you, you speak up. Every time they try to ruin you, you show that you're still here. They can't stop with the Most High. Different type of strength, man. You got a different type of strength. And I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of people have never met nobody like you before. So you are one of a kind, family. You are one of a kind. A lot of stuff that you have been through was supposed to break you, but you use that as leverage to shape you. You let whatever you've been through push you to a higher version of yourself. See, you don't wear your heart on your sleeve. You keep going. You keep showing up. You keep shining bright like a diamond, man. See, whoever I'm speaking to, there's a lot of people that is very, very envious of your energy because they want what you got. They want to be like you. They want to speak like you. They want to look like you. They want to have the recognition like you. When you didn't ask for none of this stuff, it was given to you because the Most High is using you, family. The Most High using you. No weapon formed against you will ever prosper. Know that. Know that. It don't matter what it looks like. I don't care how many people you're up against. No weapon formed against you will ever prosper. Understand that, understand that. They can't stop with the Most High build. They can't. They can't. I don't care how many people it is. I don't care what the world's saying. If the Most High say you anointed, then you anointed. If the Most High say you chosen, then you're chosen. If the Most High say it's your time, then it's your time. So, family, nobody can stop with the Most High build. And that's facts, man. That's facts. Shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Let's go ahead and jump into the message. And let's see what we got coming out here. You are definitely up against a lot of spiritual warfare at this time, so man. That's what I feel like. People trying to throw dirt on your name, or somebody trying to make you lose it all, or make you get fired, or something like that. It's not gonna work. You are divinely protected, soul family. That's fact. Look, we got star being guys. Answer the call. It's time to shine. It's time to shine. It don't matter what the enemy do. The Most High say, walk into your purpose and live your truth. Answer the call. It's time to shine. It's time to shine, soul family. It's your season. is your season. Nobody can stop with the Most High building. Nobody can stop with the Most High building. Now, I'm here with you all. You got 3 angels that's always on your side. Always.
Every time I open that spreadsheet, my soul left my body. I had that too, but I switched to pipe drive.
This is how I always pictured sales in my head.
I didn't know it could be so organized.
Leave spreadsheets behind. Discover Pipe Drive Sales CRM.
Each Black Friday, the mountain stirs from its slumber. The strongest among us set forth in pursuit of its beauty.
The Transparent Labs Mountain of Deals.
Dude, what's with the horns? We'll approach from the south corner and trek 10 miles west. Then we camp at the Cave of the Raging Bear.
Did you say Cave of the Raging Bear?
Then we move upstream to the Isle of Mystical Rivers, where we wait for the sign, leading us to the Mountain of Deals.
Sounds easy enough.
Can't we just drive or something?
No, the terrain is too extreme. Plus, with our athletic superiority, we'd be much faster by foot.
Yo, what are these deals?
25% off. Everything.
That's why you don't need to worry at all, man. It says coming together, harmony in the heavens, and resolution. There will be a resolution for everything you're going through. You just got to go through it to get out of it, soul family. People going to talk about you. People going to throw dirt in your name. They going to lie on you. They going to try to act like that you ain't powerful, act like that you ain't, you know, somebody supposed to be recognized. But you got to realize that you got to see yourself. You got to know that you're strong. You got to keep doing it for you. You got to validate you. You are coming into harmony with the heavens at this time. There is a peaceful resolution on the horizon, Steve. There's a peaceful resolution on the horizon for you, soul family. It seems like every time you turn around, something trying to go against you. That's because you're on the brink of a blessing. Or you're losing out on something. Whoever I'm speaking to, you don't realize the Most High gonna pay you double for your trouble, man. That's fast. It says karmic board clearing, energetic clearing, rewriting your story. The Most High say live in your truth. Live in your truth. What you believe in. Stand up for what you stand up for. You are clearing that negative energy out your life, soul family. Whatever that is to you, whether it's a person, place, or a thing, man. It's time to rewrite your story. The old you was gone. It's time to embrace the new you, soul family. It's time to embrace the new you. At the bottom of that, it says divine protection, cutting cords, breakthrough energy. There's no need to worry. I told you, nobody can destroy what the Most High built. Nobody. You are divinely protected. This is your breakthrough energy. You just had to see something clearer. You just had to see something clear, soul family. It's time to cut these cords. It's time to cut these cords from these negative individuals. It's time to cut these cords for this toxic job. It's time to cut these cords with these fake family members and fake friends. The Most High said this season, you are rewriting your story. It's time to cut these cords, man. It's time to cut these cords.
Cocaine gum. Fuck yeah.
Somebody put in the chat right now, I'm cutting these cords. Let's go, man. Let's turn up, man. Let's turn up.
Cocaine gum. Yeah.
Somebody put in the chat right
Got the
now.
cocaine gum.
So you gotta realize you always been different for a reason.
Cocaine gum. Cocaine gum.
Some people are sent to you to try to destroy your confidence or they try to taint your image. But it's never gonna work because we got divine protection out here. We got breakthrough energy out here, man. You are on the way to success. That's facts. And remember, you are never alone. You are never alone, man. Right now, you just feel a little lonely because you are activated. You are transforming. And it's needed, soul family. It's well needed. You can be 42 years old or 24 years old. Also, your birthday could be April the 2nd, or your birthday could be February the 4th. You could be a life path number 6, or born in June. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, soul family. But you are never alone. Keep your head up. Keep your head up, man. Shout out to Erica for that 222 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, I shared. Also, shout out to my brother Ty for that 555 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, bro. You know I have a special prayer for you, I share. It's very important for you to be loyal to what you love. Don't dim your light. Always have confidence. Remember, you're not here to people please. You are here to live out your purpose. Be loyal to what you love. Whatever the Most High put in you, then you be loyal to that. Be loyal to that. This is your confirmation. You could be 19 years old or born on the 19th of a month. Also, your birthday could be January the 1st. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. I'm also here in October the 24th to be significant. But be loyal to what you love. Don't let nobody talk you out of your purpose or talk you out of you being successful. Or, you know, just make you feel like that what you're doing is wrong or always trying to bring friction. You are divinely protected. Keep doing what you're doing, soul family. Because you are here to change lives. You are here to change lives and not submit to the enemy. Understand and understand it, because magic works through you. You are the magic. You are the magic, soul family.
At Boar's Head, we rise with a mission to deliver craftsmanship worthy of your table. A promise kept with every new day. Boar's Head, committed to craft since 1905.
So I wanted a new credit card, not a hit to my credit. Good thing Experian has no ding decline. They match me with cards that won't ding my credit if I don't get approved. So I got the card that I wanted and didn't worry. Get the app from your big financial friend, Experian.
You just gotta trust the process and do what you're called to do. You could have recently seen a beetle. Also, whoever I'm talking to, your birthday could be May the 2nd or February the 5th. You could be a life path number 7. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But magic works through you. You are the magic. So when people see you, they get mesmerized. They don't know how to act when they're in the energy. They don't know how to act. You are definitely one of a kind. That's facts. That's facts. You could be 22 years old or 25 years old. Also, your birthday could be February the 5th or May the 2nd. You could be a life path number 7. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. All you keep going is July. I'm here with July the 19th, July the 24th. You be 24 years old, 22 years old. For you. Your power. Reclaim your power, sis. Reclaim your power, bro. You are more powerful than when you give yourself credit for. That's facts. You can be 44 years old or born April the 4th. Or you can be a life path number 8 or born on the 8th of a month or in August. If that's you, this message is definitely for you.
I play on the banjo.
This message is definitely for you, soul family. Shout out to Mia for that generous donation. Peace and prosperity. You know I got a special prayer for you, I shared. Also, shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. I see y'all. I see y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for being here. Reclaim your power, soul fam. Don't let nobody make you stop doing what you are designed to do. You are here to shine your light, not dim your light. Understand that, understand that, man. Understand it, understand that. A fiery climax approaches.
I play on Xbox.
Lining up in your favor, it is crazy. That's why you are getting all this stuff out your life. Your angels, your ancestors are doing this for you. That's why it's very important for you to accept what's going on and just trust the process. I'm hearing go with the flow, so family, go with the flow. You could definitely be an Aries or have Aries in your chart. There's a lot of secrets being revealed, so family, about what happened to you and actually who you truly are. Things can seem out of place right now because you are here to bring order. That's fact. It says emotions are running high. Your emotions could be high right now. You could be feeling things that's different, or people can just be playing with your energy, or you could be in your feelings. So fam, you could be reminiscing on what happened, and also your angels and ancestors, because whoever's speaking to you definitely have somebody very close to you that passed away. It's okay to be in your emotions, but like the Most High say, don't stay stuck there. They are on the other side helping you, soul family. You are never alone. You are never alone, man. I'm telling you, there's a lot of things coming to the forefront at this time, and that's for your good. It's for your good, soul family. That's facts. A lot of people gonna get a rude awakening. I'm telling you. When they go against you, it's like going against the Most High. I'm telling you. When people try to do sneaky stuff, you always find out what happens. Nothing can get past you anymore. You are in tune with exactly who you truly are. That's why you have to clear out your energy and rewrite your story. You are not the same person you was 5 years ago, 10 years ago, when you was a teenager, when you was a child. You are not the same person. Your mental has changed. Your spirit has changed. Your knowledge has changed. It's very important for you to go with the flow and just embrace who you truly are. Embrace who you truly are, soul family. Your commitment is being tested at this time. That's why we have the card, be loyal to what you love. I feel like that you have a significant talent or something that you do often that people just don't like. They don't like the fact that you get recognition. They don't like the fact that you're doing what you're supposed to do, or you're just successful at what you do. It's like you always being tested by something. And just keep your faith. Keep your faith. Just keep your faith, bro. Remember, the Most High does things in divine time. And sometimes some things don't work out because of their time. So have patience. Have patience. At the bottom of the deck, it says confidence is the key to success. Confidence. Confidence is the key to success, man. If you believe, you will achieve and most definitely succeed. Believe in yourself, sis. Believe in yourself, bro. Realize that you deserve it all.
Meet the Meeting Owl 4 Plus, your smartest hybrid work companion. Ready to capture the whole room with 360-degree video and crystal clear 4K resolution, where everyone is easily...
You deserve it all, soul family. Confidence is the key to success. I could be speaking to a Leo or somebody with Leo in their chart. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you. I'm telling you, they cannot stop with the Most High building. Nobody can. Nobody can, this whole family. You can have 1,000 people trying to throw dirt on your name and trying to ruin your character or trying to silence you. It's never going to work because the Most High said you got a purpose. You here to stay, soul family. That's why it says have confidence in who you are. Reclaim your power, man. You are divinely protected. It's your season, family. We have that breakthrough energy around you. That's why your emotions are high. It's kind of like, you can feel it, soul family. You can feel it. You're almost there. That's the reason why you're frustrated. That's the reason why sometimes you're in your mind. That's the reason why, things get too easy, because you know that it's almost here. And you got to realize the real reason why you feel like that is because your future self already had it. Your future self already have everything that you are desiring. That's why it feels, that's why you feel so anxious. It's like you can almost touch it. So family, your future self already got it. You just gotta have patience and wait on divine time. This is your winning season, soul family. Your commitment is being tested. Don't stoop to nobody's level. Keep doing what you're doing. And most importantly, never give up, man. Never give up. What we got out here, I'm telling you, the healer of ages. I'm telling you, you are designed to make the non-believers believers. When people look at you, they see a miracle. They see a miracle. They see somebody that's an inspiration. They see a spiritual warrior. They see a healer. They see the anointed one. They see the chosen one. Why you think they jealous of you, soul fam? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Why you think they jealous of you? Why you think they trying to destroy you? Why you think they backstabbing you, soul fam? You are the anointed one. You are the chosen one. They want that same glow that the Most High gave you. They want it for themselves. But guess what? The Most High got the last say so. They don't work for the Most High. You do. You do. You can be 51 years old and born on the 15th of a month, or you can have a 15-year-old child. Also, your birthday could be May the 1st or January the 5th. You could be a lifetime number 6. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, so shout out to Lisa for that 444 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you. I say, I'm speaking to the healer of ages. Why you think they trying to destroy you? The world is designed to be controlled, and you are unplugging people from the matrix. Of course they don't like you. Of course they want to sabotage you. You are giving people the way to think freely. Just by you showing up, just by you leading by example, soul family. A lot of people, they look up to you. You are inspiring. You are inspiration. I'm telling you, that's why they keep trying to test you. They're trying to test you. Keep your faith and keep pushing and realize no weapon formed against you will prosper. That's fact. They are so broken-hearted that you just keep going. Everything that you've been through, you're supposed to been quit, soul family. You're supposed to have been through in the towel. You're supposed to have been gave up. Everybody who broke your heart was supposed to make you insecure. They were supposed to break you down. But I'm talking to somebody that's rising every day. You are a spiritual warrior. I'm telling you, they cannot destroy what the Most High built. They can't. They can't, soul family. That's why they left scratching their head. That's why they in their mind. They realize that you are unbreakable. You are unbreakable, soul family. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now, I'm unbreakable. Let's go, man. Let's turn up. Let's turn up. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now, I'm unbreakable. That's why they fear you, because there's nothing they can do to you to stop. You are unbreakable, soul family.
Print prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it,
You are unbreakable. And that's facts. Shout out to Dan Janae for that 222 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Your birthday could be in September or on the 9th of a month. Also, you could be a lifetime number 9. If that's you, this message definitely for you. Anybody who want to get you, they thought by trying to break your heart that they was going to be happy, but they must have run and broke their own heart. They realized you was putting their life to heal them, to help them. And now they got to figure it out on their own. See, they can't think on their own. They need somebody to tell them what to do. And you was the guy. When they went against you, they went against the Most High. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know, soul family. The world Let me say this again. The world will know your name. You will be recognized for lifetimes. You are leaving a legacy. You are leaving a legacy, soul fam. I'm telling you what I know. You could be 29 years old or born 1992. Also, your birthday could be February the 9th or September the 2nd. You could be a master number life path 11. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. It's definitely for you, soul family. At the bottom of the deck, look, we got the door to personal healing and happiness. Once you have awakened to who you are, you start to heal. You realize that you are not who they said you were, or you are not your family, or you are not your situation. And they wanted you to feel like that. Your mistakes and where you come from, that's it for you. No, you have a bigger purpose. When you are being used by the Most High, your life is precious. You're walking through the door to personal healing and happiness, man. I don't know, I just heard therapy. Somebody could have recently started therapy, and I want to say congratulations. I'm also hearing mentorship. You could have reached out for mentorship. Congratulations. Also, personal reading. You could have reached out for the personal reading. I want to say congratulations, because you are on the road to personal healing and happiness. You want to figure out what you can do to get through what you have already suffered from. And it takes somebody strong to even admit that they need help. So I want to say congratulations to you, family. Congratulations. You're not designed to do it by yourself. You choose to. You choose to. Understand that, overstand that. You could be 34 years old or 43 years old. Also, your birthday could be March the 4th or April the 3rd. You could be a life path number 7. If that's you, this message definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, soul family. Good luck is always on your side, because you are the luck. You are the luck. Anytime somebody thinks something wrong will happen to you, everything right happens for you. You could have recently seen a black cat, or you could own a black cat, or you could consider yourself as the black cat. A lot of people look at you as the black cat as well. It's like you got 9 lives, so it's like you got 9 lives, man. They try to destroy you so much, you don't even supposed to be standing right now. And every time they look up, you still showing up. You still shining. You still being the best version of you. You still looking better than that. Some people say it's luck. Some people say it's privilege. It's actually by the Most High. The Most High will make sure you have everything you need, everything you want, everything you desire. Because you have successfully stepped into your life purpose. I'm telling you what I know. Good luck is always on your side, because you are the luck. You are the luck, man. That's facts. All I keep hearing is no weapon formed against you ever prosper. It would never prosper. Look, clarity, come on. Clarity. No weapon formed against you ever prosper, soul family. This is your confirmation. I don't care what measures they go to. No weapon formed against you ever prosper. I don't care how many people they turn against you. No weapon formed against you ever prosper. I don't care if they try to destroy everything you build. No weapon formed against you ever prosper. Because whoever I'm speaking to, you are the anointed. And the most I say, touch not my anointing and do my prophets no harm. It's not about your mistakes. It's not about what you have. It's about the purpose. And I'm speaking to somebody with a big purpose. You got a big purpose, family. A lot of people couldn't survive the things you've been through and still live to talk about it. Not at all.
Wherever you are, get what fits. even when you're on the move. Get what you need.
Not at all. You won't do my task. Stop being so hard on yourself. Stop being so hard on yourself, soul family. Everything you've been through, everything you overcame, it takes a different type of strength. And that's facts, man. Look, you will get divine justice no matter what. You will. Just keep your faith. Realize it's always working out in your favor. Anybody who went against you, that's their loss. Anybody who didn't support you, that's their loss. Anybody who left you, that's their loss. That's their loss. You because you decided to choose you for once. You chose you for once, soul family. And I want to say congratulations. Your scales will be balanced. Whatever you lost, you will get it back 100-fold. Whether it's people, places, things, whatever it is, whatever you lost, you will get it back 100-fold, soul family. Because you were never designed to lose. You are designed to win, always. Always. Everything is always working out in your favor. Understand and understand that. Look, I'm telling you, we got freedom. You are free now. You're free from bondage. You're free mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially. Some of you guys actually free from the prison cell. Congratulations. Don't make that same mistake no more. Somebody could have just got off probation. Somebody could have just, finished their therapy session or left their hometown, or, you did something that a lot of you guys fall victim to every day. You accomplished it, soul family. And I want to say congratulations. You are free now. You are free now, soul family. Understand that, understand that. Shout out to everybody who's throwing the jewels, man. I see y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for all y'all support. And also shout out to Stephanie for that 555 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Whoever I'm speaking to, the most I say, freedom is yours. Freedom is yours, soul family. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now. I'm free. Let's go, man. Let's turn up now. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now. I'm free. Whoever I'm talking to, nobody can stop me from being successful. Nobody. They cannot stop what the Most High build. Understand and understand that. You are free now, soul family. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Thank y'all so much for being here, man. I really hope this message is helping you guys. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguided@chosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_Ron Bizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support. I'm going to grab a few cards for the mystery deck to see what the person or people on your mind have to say at this time. Let's see what these karmics got to say, because whoever I'm speaking to, you don't need to talk to a lot of these people no more. You don't deal with them no more, man. You made it out without them. And I promise you, all they do is think about you. At the bottom of the deck, we got, look, you are the first multi-millionaire. You are the first multi-millionaire, soul family. This is your confirmation. Why do you think the Most High got you separated and isolated right now? You're not even going to be worried about the things you're worrying about, man. Trust me. Everybody got their season. Don't compare your journey, your wealth, your success, your love to nobody else. Because the Most High got something planned for you, something different from you. I'm speaking to the first multi-millionaire. You're going to be in a whole different tax bracket. People think that, you know, working for $20 an hour is something. That's nothing. That's chump change, soul family. If you making that right now, that's not your end all be all. You just surviving. Because I'm talking to the first multi-millionaire. That's facts. Shout out to Here We Go Again for becoming a 7-month soul family member. Thank you so much for your loyalty, man. I shade. Let's see what we got coming out here before we get out of here. I'm hearing people are being investigated for what they've done, soul family. Maybe they could have done something to your car that you didn't even know about. Or maybe a car is involved. You could have lost your car because of some type of negative spell that was put over your life, or somebody did something to your car. You're going to get justice for that. You're going to get justice, soul family. Cars involved. Make sure that you are always constantly checking your car, soul family. Let's make sure all these check over correctly before we get started.
With the new Assemble and Bake by Blue Apron, you can whip up a crowd pleaser in no time. Pre-chopped ingredients, minimal cleanup. Just assemble, bake, and enjoy. No subscription needed. Keep the flavor. Ditch the subscription.
This is Vibe. We're setting the goal to drive sales.
You just stop there?
Yep. Everything built around that. Audiences, channels, the whole campaign strategy.
First call out, we got your time. It's your time, sis. It's your time, bro. It's your time. And they talk about how did you know? How did you know? You are a natural psychic. That's number one. And also, you are in the right energy to receive the message from your angels and ancestors and the Most High. That's how you know. Nobody physically told you anything. You're just in tune. And you know how to put things together. And people tell on themselves. That's facts, man. You could be born on the 16th of a month, or you could have a 16-year-old child, or your birthday could be June the 1st, or January the 6th, life path number 7. And they've been sending you a lot of spiritual attacks, but you're a spiritual warrior, man. You are a spiritual warrior. No weapon formed against you ever prosper, no matter what. It's your karmic family. The ones you don't talk to no more. Some of you guys find that your mama and your father, they are witches and warlocks. You don't deal with them no more. You don't deal with them demonic ass siblings. These demonic cousins and aunties and uncles. You don't deal with that energy anymore. These karmic families are sending you spiritual attacks, and they are being exposed. They have plans for you. You know that. They always got plans for the chosen one. But the Most High said no weapon formed against any of the chosen will ever prosper. They can't destroy what the Most High built. Nobody. You are a spiritual warrior. January could be significant. Your birthday could be in January, or their birthday could be in January, or maybe this person's name is Jan, or your name could be Jan. First, middle, last name, so V could be yours or theirs. I'm hearing you're going to be victorious when it comes to money. You see, we have first multi-millionaire at the bottom of the deck. You're going to be victorious no matter what, man. Money going to be coming in the boatloads for you. And whoever you cut off, they want you to stop ignoring them so bad. But the Most High said, you got them blocked, keep them blocked. They don't deserve your energy. These siblings, these karmic families and these siblings, they always been in competition with you. They always been trying to destroy you. But it never worked. I promise you, they didn't believe in the Most High first. They believe in the Most High now. Through you. First, middle, last initial W can be yours or theirs, or first, middle, last initial M can be yours or theirs. MW, WM. And now they want to say they made me do it. They are blaming others now for their actions. Somebody else made them do it, right? No, you have free will. You did it because you wanted to do it. You went against the chosen one because you wanted to go against the chosen one. You thought it was over for the chosen one, but it was just beginning. See, the Most High was basically judging their heart to see how they're going to treat you, to see what they're going to do to you if you didn't know. And they failed the test, and you passed the test, so that's fast. Crooked cops was involved. That's why they was able to get away with this shit for so long, but it's coming to an end. We got justice out here, man. It's coming to an end. This person could be a Cancer, or you could be a Cancer. Also, remember that this person was playing with so much skill when they got cancer. I'm telling you what I know. They played with the wrong chosen one. They played with you for too long, and now they about to pay the consequences. Look, 10-10. 10-10. Confirmation. Something could have happened on 10-10, October the 10th, or 10, you could be saying 10-10 a lot, or that could be your birthday. But you will get justice for whatever happened to you on 10-10, so man. That's facts, and you are the one that got away. You're the one that got away. They see that now. They see that now. And I'm hearing also that you are making people think outside of the box. They realize like, damn, if he can do it, I can do it. If she can do it, I can do it. You give people hope, man, even if they don't like you. Your secret enemies, they admire you. Because you still did it on your own. You're not codependent, you're independent. You show up and show out even with no support. I'm telling you, they cannot stop or destroy what the Most High built. You are one of a kind, sis. You are one of a kind, bro. That's facts. That's facts, man. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you put them fire emojis in the chat for Big Bro by Bizzle, man. If you are receiving this message right now, I want to see you hit that subscribe button and hit that like button, man. There's too many people in the chat, not enough likes. We almost at 100,000 subscribers. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support. I wouldn't be here without you guys, man. I love you since I love you, bro. That's facts. Thank y'all so much for all y'all do, man. You are recognized, man. You are recognized. You go and think about this question that you want clarification on. I'm going to grab an angel answer card to give you that clarification. Once you have your question in your mind, put them green hearts in the chat so I can begin, so okay? Okay, I see them green hearts. Spirit guides, angels, ancestors of the highest white lights. Please give me a clarification for my soul tribe on their question, please. Okay. There's something better for you. There's something better, soul family. No need to worry. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that, man. Thank God so much for being here. Anybody with a book of personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_YBizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Thank God for all y'all support, man. Keep your head up, keep going. Keep being the best version of you, reclaim your power. Keep healing. And most importantly, keep your faith, soul family. Remember, the Most High love you. Your angels, your ancestors, they love you. And so do I. Until next time, peace. I see you.
Alright. I'm ending this shit. 8. I put in my 8. So now you put in your 8 at paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Send the donos now. Yeah. So next time, folks. Glacier out. Ciao. Yeah.